My name is Colette from Monster. How can I help you?
Hey, can you please let me know what time it is in Nashville, Tennessee?
Do you know if you are Eastern or Central Time? It is 8:47.
you?
How are you?
I'm okay. I don't know
Head to your
why
drop
in
off at Nom
Sam's
Nom.
Green. Is this a one-way street?
No.
Can't understand for the life of me why it took me all the way over there to bring me back around. I totally passed you.
Both streets are difficult.
Turn left on Gallatin Pike.
Really?
Turn onto.
Well, how are you today? So should I go left?
I don't know, wherever it says, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I guess not.
The street's like difficult.
I think I got it after this.
In 0.6 mile, turn left at the ramp onto US Highway 31 East South using the left lane. Turn left at the ramp onto US Highway. Turn left at the ramp onto US Highway 31 East South, then keep left onto Tennessee 155 West. In a quarter mile, keep left onto Tennessee 155 West using the second to third lanes from the left. Keep left onto Tennessee 155 West. In 1 mile, keep left to stay on Tennessee 155 West using the middle lane. right exit 21B onto US. Highway 41A south toward Clarksville Pike. In a half mile, take right exit 21B onto US. Highway 41A south toward Clarksville Pike using the right lane. Take right exit 21B onto US. Highway 41A south toward Clarksville Pike. In 2 miles, turn right on County Hospital Road. turn right on County Hospital Road.
So where are you going?
To work?
Where is it from here? Because it's saying, oh, turn right. Okay.
Turn
So
right
it's
on
not in
County
this
Hospital
plaza?
Road.
No.
Okay.
It's weird. There's 3 different ways to get over there, but they're all weird. So
Okay.
this is the most straightforward.
Okay. Because most of the time when it says, like, you're that close, it's in a plaza.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
I don't know why it routes to a plaza. It seems so strange.
Okay.
Make a slight right turn on John Millett Drive, then turn left on County Hospital Road. Turn left on County Hospital Road. In a quarter-mile, turn right.
See where that white truck pulled out?
Yeah, okay.
Turn right.
Pull in. Just pull right to the left. That's where the drop off
Okay. How do you pronounce that?
is. Nom nom.
Okay.
They make a frozen dog food.
Drop
Oh,
off Matt.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. A great day at work. Bye-bye.
Good day, too.
I'm so tired of them keep threatening me with factory jobs and all that other stuff. Child, if God allowed them to take my job from Uber and I don't be doing this anymore, I promise you, what I'm trying to tell you is I will not be working on a job. I am going to blow balls for a living. And I'm going to still be a Christian. And I'm going to still be preaching. And you know what? You know what I'm going to use with it? And it's going to be brilliant. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to say, you know, we slaves. And that's what slavery is. It forces you to a place, to a state of where you have to survive. And that's where prostitution derived from. I need to teach prostitution. I was telling the Lord the other day, I haven't taught in one of my classes in a while. And in California, I had started talking about prostitution because the law forces that out in the black community. It's praised in the white people community. It's not called prostitution. But if you black and doing it, you're a prostitute. So I was thinking, I said, I think that is a great study because a painter can do what he want to do with his hands. A masseuse can do what she want to do with her hands. Why can't I do what I want to do with my mouth? How you gonna tell me what to do in my house with my mouth? So I was thinking about that. So, no, if they take my job from me and don't let me do Uber and everybody see that I'm great at it, I do a good job, I be nice, polite, I keep my car clean, I wash my car over and over and over again. But the only reason I have problems with it is because the law is mad. Then no, I'm not gonna go get another job for you to go and make points over there. I'm not gonna work anymore. I'm gonna officially do what you said, and if God allows that, I'm just gonna stand outside on the corner and look cute and get treats. And no, I'm never gonna work anymore. This is the last job for me. Like, this is it. I'm doing what I want to do from here with Core and build the rest of my brands and my ideas, or I'm not doing nothing. I'm not gonna work and do what you want me to do. And no, your trafficking crystal days are over. So I do Uber because I like it. And at the end of the day, when I make my money, I can go home. But no, I'm not going to go to another factory job. And, even though some are cool and some pay great money, but no, I'm not doing that. I'm going to work for myself. And if I can't work for myself, then I'm going to blow balls. I mean, literally. I mean that in every sense of the word. I would tell that to Gwanda, Easter, the judge, anybody. If I can't do what I want to do, then that means I'm a slave. And slavery and prostitution go hand in hand. They're linked together because they all come from the law. And if I suck balls, I mean, I can make whatever I can definitely make more than that. Make more than $65, I can tell you that. And we'll have repeat customers and can stay home and don't have to go nowhere. And I can sleep all day and wake up, suck one balls, then get up, suck another set of balls, and then just suck balls all day. But no, I'm not going to go to another factory job. That's what we're not going to do. Not doing that. So, out here in Nashville today, and look at this route that you just did. And you took me all the way around to get on the expressway. I was on Trinity Lane. I went straight down Trinity Lane, turned to the left, picked that man up. Instead of you having me come back down that way, that 1.5 miles, ABS, come down Trinity Lane to get to County Hospital Road, you took me on the expressway. That means you were swapping me with a truck, or you need me on the road. One of the two. But that's the part that I'm talking about. Games like that, and then you don't give me no rides because you get to control that part of my life. You get to control that part of me. And then if I was to get on the phone and call Uber and say my app, whatever, then you're going to send me a ride as soon as I get on the phone with Uber. So I'm not going to play the game. I'm going to let you do whatever you're doing. I could care less. You wouldn't be doing what you're doing if I didn't have no point. So I have to have a point for you to do what you're doing. You just manipulated that whole route just so I could get on the expressway, drive out miles out of my car, so that at the end of the day I go home with no gas, and then it looks like I done went somewhere, or whatever the situation is that you done accomplished.
Head to your pickup at 2400 Buena Vista in a quarter-mile turn left.
I'm narrating the rest of the day. Here you go with some more of your Indians. It must be a drug connection over there. Not even gonna worry about that either. We're gonna narrate the whole thing because you won't win with this.
Turn
I'm
left,
telling you, you
then
won't.
keep left.
Because look at your thing saying turn left up into some woods. This is retarded,
turn right
and
on
your
Young's
plot
Lane.
is retarded. It doesn't even get you the right directions because the ride that you're getting directions from ain't in your car. That's why the thing is saying turn left and you look, ain't nothing there. Because that your ride is the car is further ahead of you. You play games all the time with these dumb plots. I swear to God, it's so dumb. And I'm not gonna get aggravated with it. You got it?
Turn right on Young's Lane, then
You
turn
got
right
it.
on Limestone Place.
That's why you canceled, because it's dumb. Just like when I was picking that man up, the street changed out of nowhere. Dumb. Just dumb. Just doing dumb stuff. Making you ride by construction places, go in construction areas to swap out with men that got jobs. I'm not going to do anything that is unconstitutional that I don't want to do. I'm going to make myself white, whether you let me be white or not. I'm going to live my life just like the white people do it. And they get on there and they say whatever they want to say, and so am I. So am I. And I'm going to use what the president said to justify it. He said, fire that white man that was talking about him and his wife, and y'all took up for him and said he could say whatever he wanted to say, and y'all not only did you let him stay on TV, but you let him still have a job, and you still paid him, and he was talking about our president and his wife, and you didn't think nothing of that. But I'm black, and I'm talking about a real corruption scandal going on, a whole corruption ring going on, and you're sitting here telling me to shut up or die and won't do nothing about it. And you know that half of the world is hyperlinked to these bank cards, and you won't say nothing about it. And I wanted to just say today, I'm gonna be quiet and let you have what you're doing, and you do whatever you're doing. You're not gonna get the rise out of me today. But what I'm gonna say is all them fake pages on Facebook, and if you see my face and hear my voice, then we got a bank card together. If you see my face and you hear my voice,
in 0.7 mile turn
then
right
we
on
got a
Brick
bank
Church
card
Pike.
together. Then we hyperlink. Because if they let you see me, that means your device is being swapped out. Period. And me and my whole family got bank cards together. My children, even Corey in jail. They using my own child in jail. Even in jail, you can serve the master. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Look at God. So I'm going to have a good day. I'm being set up as usual. And I'm definitely not going to complain. I am going to say these rides that they got me doing today, these are all DoorDash or Uber Eats food orders. They're not rides because they're too low. And food orders are generally $7 to $5 unless that's why that lady got out the car and said, you're going to make money at lunchtime. Duh.
Turn right on Brick Church
Stop
Pike.
talking to me, bitch. I'm a fucking computer. Don't say a motherfucking word to me. Just get in here and take your stage ride and shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me. Because I'm going to take everything you say, just like the law, and I'm going to turn it, because that's what I do. Didn't I pick up this lady yesterday? Sick of it. You just keep picking up the same names and the same people. And then this ain't even the right road. You just keep going down the same road every time doing the same thing. Y'all just had that same car with that same wreck just past me. So that's why I said, let me just be quiet and pay attention, honey, because these people, they start doing all kinds of stuff. Sitting on the side of the road, you just see, anytime I start talking, you just start seeing stuff. I don't know where they clap back fast, real fast. I've never seen the reaction that fast before in my life. You say something and then they go, oh, what happened? Where that burned up lady came from? The fans. Oh my God. So, I'm gonna pay attention. These people done, I didn't sent the same red car 2 times, even though we technically swapping because they got the Nissan Maxima Sentra on the road. It done been everywhere this morning that I have went, but I'm not gonna say anything. There's the mobile home swap, ding ding ding, ride from earlier. So nope, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna do my job and be happy for the little things that the master is letting me do. Because he's in control.
In a
Yes,
quarter
he
mile,
is.
turn left on Fern
Tickle,
Avenue.
tickle. So, all right, let's see what they got me going now. Where they got me going now. I'm quite sure. I mean, see, when I be driving, you have to look at everything.
Turn
Yesterday
left
when I
on
got
Fern
home,
Avenue.
I don't know why, but when I tell you, I was so tired. I was so tired. I was so tired. Because I said, girl, not only did you get up early, but them people made you look at, honey, I looked at so much stuff yesterday. It's so much stuff that I forgot to bill. I didn't forget. I just didn't have time to write all of that junk. Oh, they say I got an Airbnb over here on
Turn
Weekly
right on Whites Creek
Avenue.
Pike.
It's Weekly Avenue over here somewhere. If we over here by Weekly Avenue, then I got an Airbnb over here that they staged as mine. That's why they be having me keep coming over here. So it look like you coming over here to get your ugly self off from around me, ma'am. Sick of y'all. Okay, I got this right. How much was this? $5. And they've been all the rides today. I had to drive so far to them. I ain't gonna complain because I know that he's only doing it because he's mad. That's all they do is take and snap, clap back and get mad. That's it. So I'm definitely not gonna complain. I'm gonna be grateful because if he's giving me $5 rides, then that means if I take a lot of those, then I could fix my rate from where he's trying to make it low. So, speaking of this, I do all these rides and I never get not one rating. It don't ever change, not even one bit. Because now, let's build slavery. Now, if the master knows that, first of all, Uber don't have no pay guidelines, and the master doesn't make him do that because then black people would have to be on a scale with white people, so the master doesn't make him do that. So if the master,
In a quarter mile, make a slight right turn on
if the
Dickerson Pike.
master makes if so he won't make them do that because then we'll be equal, and he don't, black people and white people are not equal. They just say it because it make you feel good. So if he was to make them regulated, then you could see what you get paid on a chart. So there he go with the air gas sign. So
Make a slight right turn on Dickerson
what
Pike.
I'm saying
Then turn left on
is
Cleveland Street.
Uber and Lyft, neither one. All of my platforms, my cancellation rate is high. That's linked. He does that on purpose. That's not a mistake. So what I want to say is if you take this operation and you say, okay, I'm going to put I'm gonna regulate this, or I'm gonna see how I could keep Crystal
Using
down.
the left lane,
So
turn left
he
on
won't
Cleveland
regulate
Street.
it because I could interfere with her charts, her ratings, and all of that stuff, so that she don't make as much as the white people out here. So that I could be justified in saying why she keep going to these dope areas, even though he's behind the rides. So I don't complain because I'm not happy about it. But I want to build slavery. So in order to build slavery, you got to be able to be tough and go through the motions to see exactly where the master is and how he's using technology
In
to
a quarter mile, pick
further
Heather on the left.
his shenanigans. So, because this is definitely slavery. Because yesterday I came out here, positive attitude, looked cute, didn't say nothing to him. You get good rides. Today, you posted about me. See, I posted about him this morning before I went to work. And so, you hadn't got a ride over $10 yet. But I love it. I love it. I do. Because you're proving my point. You're helping me. So when you be like, I don't care what you take and what you do, I just want to be right. Now,
Pick up Heather on the left.
at the same time, this is the same place I was at yesterday. They got the black men over there in the woods. I'm quite sure that's a message. This same, not yesterday, the other day, the white lady that went downtown to the something she went to, some kind of work business or something like that she went to. So what, I don't know why they keep sending me over here, but it's in the back of a school. So I don't think I liked her the last time. And she's like, you didn't pick me up in the right place. Get your ass in this car and shut up. Hi, how are you? I seen you last week, and it was the same thing. But I was coming from a different direction. I took
Head to
you.
your
You going to
drop-off
work,
at the
right?
Hideout Salon and
Okay,
Lounge
that's
Main
what
Street.
I thought. I'm so sorry about it.
No, you're good.
The same thing happened again. I was like, as soon as I seen you, I was like, oh, I'm gonna be in trouble. Because I was like, the last time she was like, ma'am, I'm over here, and I couldn't find you. I was like, oh Lord, there she go again, and she looked pissed. I swear, Uber be getting me in trouble. I was like, as soon as I seen you, I was like, oh my God, she looked pissed.
No.
I was like, I'm so sorry.
You're all good.
Because the last time I was all the way down there, and you was like, ma'am, and I was like, I swear, I was like, but you know, Uber, it does that, you know.
Yeah.
I was like, why is it taking me over here by the school and she's right there? I was like, okay. So when I seen you, I was like, there she go. I am in trouble.
You're all good.
Okay, cool. Well, how you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
All right. So you headed into work?
I am.
All right. Well, it's good that we got to laugh.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't want you to be angry.
No.
Okay.
All.
Okay. The next time, I swear to God, I'm gonna make myself a note. If I see, I'm gonna be like, wait a minute, put a note next to her name in this street to look for her house and be on the right side. Because I swear to God, she's gonna be like, okay, third time, bitch, you know what's up. So anyway, yeah, that is so funny though. I swear, I looked at you. I felt like you know how when you was a child and you did something wrong and you see your mom's face. When I looked at you, I was like, oh. I was like, it's about to go down. It's about to go down. She looking at me like, bitch, wait till I get my ass in that car. Didn't I tell you the last time I went, as soon as you open the door, I said, hi. Oh my God, that was so funny, girl. I swear. I mean, you don't want, when you're doing this job, you don't want a situation where you feeling, you know what I'm saying, uncomfortable. Look, let me tell you this. Look, this is so funny. Look what just happened to me. So I picked up this guy. Okay, so first of all, I went to a store to pick up the guy. He just standing there in the middle. I mean, when I say in the middle of the parking lot looking crazy. So I literally knew that was him, but I was like, I'm just gonna let it slide.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, girl, he finally comes over to the car. I done messaged him I've arrived, so I'm just watching him to see if this him.
Right.
Girl, he comes over there and get in the car, looking all sorts of crazy. When I say every bit of crazy,
Oh
every bit of crazy.
no.
So I was just like, let me just hurry up and get him where he going and go on with my day. Still be nice, treat people with kindness and respect regardless. So girl, after that, he say, I'm gonna ask stop.
Oh
To the ride.
no.
I said, oh no, I have another ride. Girl, as soon as I said that, Uber said ding.
In a quarter-mile,
They
turn
pulled
left
on
onto
you.
I said, I don't care. I want to tell you, sir, I don't care. I'm not taking you. I don't care. But I just said, if he know what that means, then he know that I want to take him. But I did not care. As soon as I said it, I said, I'm so sorry, sir. I have another ride. The thing said, ding, ding.
Of course.
I said, okay,
Turn
Uber
left
want
on
to play
Gallatin
games.
Avenue.
It's okay.
Right.
I said, I have to find a way to silence that thing. I can't have you telling on me. But girl, no, he wasn't finna go anywhere else. You was lucky that you got that ride.
Yeah.
No, he looked, girl, when I tell you, he looked like he had just got out of somewhere, like somebody really didn't know.
Yeah.
So I said,
Oh.
I'm not gonna worry about it. No, the answer is no.
Yeah.
You're not gonna go anywhere else.
Oh.
I'm nervous about you being in the back seat, girl. No teeth. Not,
Oh.
girl, when I tell you, he had a lot going on. He had a lot going on. I said, no, sir, this is it. No, this is it. You're going where you going to your first ride, and then
Right.
we gonna end it and be peaceful. And when he got out, he looked so confused. I felt sorry for him. I said, oh, I should have taken it. Girl, no, ain't nobody finna sit here and wait for you. And he told me he going to the store and then go back to another store, which didn't make no sense. You going to CVS and finna go back to the gas station? Bro, get out my car. I ain't got time for this. That don't make no sense. And you definitely not finna get in here if you done been stealing. So the answer is no. We're not going down. Yeah, I'm not gonna do dumb situations with you. And you already look crazy, girl. When I tell you that man looked like they had let him out this morning at 7:00. All right, then you're released.
Oh no.
He was like, the first thing I'm doing, I'm gonna go get high and I'm going give me an Uber, and here I come on the list. No. I won't be on your list today, brother.
Yeah.
We won't be riding together all day.
Oh no.
That was so funny. But I thank you for the laugh.
In a
He
quarter
gave
mile,
me
turn
one,
left using the left
and
lane.
you gave me one. So that means it's gonna be a good day.
Yes, I
It's
hope
It's
so.
gonna be a great day. So we're going. I know it this time. We're going into this plaza next
After that gold sign.
after the gold sign. That's right.
Yeah, that white building.
All right, honey. Let me get you wait. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I see
Turn
it.
left, then drop off Heather on the left.
Yep.
All right. Well, you have a fantastic day, and
you.
thank you so much.
You're
Actually,
welcome.
can I ask you, do you got a public bathroom in there?
Yeah,
You do?
yeah,
In y'all place?
yeah.
Okay.
You can come in.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I got to pee so bad.
No, you're good.
Why every time I record myself, now look, I'm recording myself. One thing has my face and one have the road. I'm recording myself. Why every time I get in the car, my razor phone buffer when I cut this phone off. This phone on Wi-Fi. But let me see, because they might be on this phone, and I think on that tablet, because the what you call it, the every time I get out the car, this phone is on Wi-Fi because it ain't got no service. So obviously the service is gonna go off when I turn off the car. So every time I press the button to turn it back on, they turn this one off. I can't stand T-Mobile. I can't stand them. Matter of fact, I was thinking about where I could take my other service, but it don't matter what service you go to. You don't own your IMEI and your SIM card, so it doesn't matter where you go for service. The law is going to intercept those lines whenever they want to to put your device in that car or put it in that car, and there's absolutely nothing that you could do about it. And if you're not smart or just a regular person, you won't even know. And that's why, this is so bizarre. The situation is because you sit and say, uh, well, how did you notice this, or how did you find it out? I paid attention to the glitches in the phone, and the glitches in the phone is what told me, or what gave rise to the sim takeover. So once you like dropping that person off, that was at 9:35. Dropping that person off. Once you drop that person off, then your SIM card, if it changes, it might change to another person, or that person might still have it for a little while. You don't know. It depends on whatever the law had you to come in this area for a reason. I mean, it depends on why the law had you to come to the area. Every area you go to is for a reason. There is a location. It is a state involved with where you're going. These are different locations. Like Madison is New York. It's also Alabama. Um, it's other places within that. Like, so if you keep going to the same street, like they keep me going, lately been going down there to Church Street, right there at that corner where it keeps saying the market. So something is right there, or somebody is right there. It's not more than likely the person that's in the car with you. The person that's in the car with you is just connected to the person that is in that area that's swapping out with you. So it's all about the swaps and what is going on. What photo
Turn left on North
do
9th Street.
that do they need, and then from there you go on from there. Like this one is Brianna. She just went to the hair salon, so you gotta put the rods together. Brianna is Lyft, and Lyft is in Kentucky. Brianna is in Kentucky, but Brianna is also a college student. So you gotta be able to link what they're doing. And hold on a second, because I have got to pee my tail off. And that means my next stop is gonna be a drug stop. Because usually whenever they know I gotta pee, that's when they do the most drug staging. But I gotta pee something serious. And I'll be right back. Oh, Jesus. Let me hurry up and get it done. Woo. They must have had my car open last night because it is a water stain all over that back seat. And I can't understand for the life of me how that happened. All right. There go the Airbnb behind me. That ain't the one I was talking about, but there's another one behind me. And that's a link too. That's why they sent me over here to see if I remember it. My memory worked great. I ain't gonna forget nothing about the law. Not what's going on with this. You know, it might scan past me today. I don't pick up every little link when you first do it. You gotta wait. Can't build every single thing when you see it. You gotta let some stuff act like you ain't see it and pick it back up 2 or 3 days later when they done had a connecting piece onto it. So so this ride is left in Kentucky. You just went to a salon and this girl is in Kentucky and they want me to have a salon. That means that a part of that location got to be Broad Street because that's where it come from in 2004. And I got to be swapping out with this Kia Honda, which is a rental from Lyft from November of 2023. So, it's a lot going on. So this was $6. This is a food order. They doing the orders to match California and link the banks. So that's what this is. Now, whenever you get the orders, you'll know when they're on the phone or not because they're going to look like this. So that means that the person is on this phone. And so that means it must be tied to a bank or it's, let me see, the last four is 5730. I don't know. Let's see what's going on. Might be a drug transaction. I'm quite sure. It just goes from drugs to employment. So, DIP, what does that mean? I'm quite sure they put me in, sent that message. That's a message. But, the rides, every ride has to go with.
Pick up Brianna on
They
the
have
left.
to put your rides together to go with the farm man that I got paid as you. To swap the two people out. There they go with the pest control truck. Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Good, thank you.
All right. So
Head to
we
your drop off
are.
at 1700 8th Ave. Turn right on Ramsey Street.
So you're going to 8th Avenue?
Yes.
The other thing just cut off. Like it's I'm not gonna finish the rest of that.
No.
You don't need to know where you're going.
Turn right on
No,
Ramsey
8th
Street.
Ave.
Turn left on Neal Avenue.
That was so funny. It was like, you're going to 1700, turn left.
Turn left.
But I was like, okay, so you're just not going to tell me where I'm going.
No,
It's like, you
yeah.
don't need to know.
1700 8th Avenue.
All right.
How's your day going?
It's going. What about
Yeah.
yours?
Not too bad.
Yeah.
Turn left on Neal Avenue, then turn right on Main Street.
Did you drive a lot this weekend, or?
I did not.
No?
I didn't want any parts
Fair,
of that
fair.
at all. I
Fair.
did. Let me see. Friday I stayed in Bowling Green, and then Saturday I did, and I worked for a little while.
Okay.
And when I seen Saturday, and I didn't like even stay to the evening, I was like,
Turn
oh,
right on
definitely
Main Street.
Not.
I
No.
was out of here about like 2, 3.
Oh, okay.
It got on my nerves, you know,
Yeah.
because I feel like, okay, now granted, the app is going to surge, and you are going to get
In
more
0.7
expensive
mile turn
rides.
left on I drive using the left
However,
lane.
if that ride to go a half a mile has went up to $17, but that half a mile has got you in traffic for 2 hours, you didn't
It's
make
not
the
worth
$8.50 an hour, so you
No.
didn't. It's not worth it.
No.
So it's best not to be in that,
Fair.
that chaos,
Yeah.
so that it's lucrative,
Yeah.
you know.
Fair.
But it's not when you're stuck in that traffic. And girl, thank God I was in the traffic with people that it was conversational, so it was
Good.
fun.
Good.
But when you're in with someone that's in their phone,
Yeah.
or that is not, and then you're just stuck there, awkward silence.
Yeah.
No, I was like, I'm out of here. I'm
Not
going
doing
home.
it.
Yeah, not
Fair.
doing it. Not doing
Fair.
it. And then Sunday, I was like, this the last day? Definitely not doing it.
Yeah.
But Monday my week kicked off great. Today has not been so great,
Oh, okay.
but I'm definitely not complaining. You know, the
Yeah.
rides are short, so at least if they're short, I don't have long. Like
Fair.
your ride is only 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining. There was no surge this morning.
Yeah.
And I'm really shocked about that, because normally if you get up and get out here at 6, 7 in the morning, you'll get that work surge.
Yes.
And so
true.
the rides are like,
Turn
what
left
would
on I
normally
drive.
be 8 would be 13, 14.
Okay. Yep.
Now, I didn't get any of those today.
Oh, really?
But nope, I'm not complaining though, because yesterday was a bomb day,
Mm-hmm.
and I did really good. And then so today, I mean, Uber is kind of like flipping a coin.
Yeah.
You know you're going to make your goal. You just don't know how fast you're going to get there.
Exactly.
And you can't put one day with the next. You
Yeah.
could do an average, but you can't
Keep
put
left
one day
onto
with the next.
I-24
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. Every day is so different.
every day is just
In
so
40
different.
directions.
And
In
I
1
just
mile,
say,
take right exit
you
50B
know,
onto I-40 West.
every job got its,
Yeah.
you know. But at the end of the day, what I like about this is when I get that is it.
Yep.
I could just
You can just
press
turn
that
it
button
off. Yep.
and go home.
Yep.
And I can't do that on a regular job.
No.
You know.
No, definitely
And
not.
so but my ultimate passion at the end of the day is to go back to working for myself.
Okay.
You know, so Uber gives me that flexibility and gives me the ability to, you know, put my personal goals together
Yeah.
and still work. You know, I personally think that everybody should be like that.
Yeah.
I really do. I think, like, for example, let's use WeGo. They're in that car right
Yeah.
there. And WeGo says, all right, we got, 36,000 hours that we need to fill. And we got, 100, full-time people and 100 part-time people. How are we going to make this work over the next 3 months?
Yeah.
And then I think that everybody should say, this is what I want to commit to, and this is what I want to commit to.
Yep.
Versus, I don't see why we have to be in this 9 to 5 hustle and bustle. This is what makes this.
Yep.
This is this. I mean, you got 2 ways to fix this mumbo jumbo. You can build,
Yep.
right? Which is going to make an inconvenience until you get it done, but you're getting it done.
Yep.
All right? Long term, though. But what can we do immediately? Well, we could take a survey and we could say, all right, well, we know that so many of these people is Amazon. So many of these people is, corporate America. We know corporate America is 8 o'clock,
Yeah.
9 o'clock, maybe somewhere in there. No later than that.
No.
So since we know majority of these, especially in your nicer vehicles, is corporate America,
Yeah.
we're going to change corporate America.
Yeah.
Because 9 times out of 10, corporate America doesn't really need to be there at 9 o'clock.
No.
You really don't.
No.
Because you have the cushion job
Yep.
that you're just on the phone and you just need to get to
Yeah.
your computer. You don't really need to be there.
No.
So you're making the problem.
Definitely. Oh, I
So
know.
you're making the problem for the rest of us.
Yeah.
Because you make the money that we're trying to make.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. I
So
gotcha.
if we take all of the $150,000 salary jobs and up off
Yeah.
the road, we'll be empty out here.
Yeah.
Should we be back down to Uber drivers?
Yeah. No, I know.
So it's about, how you look at things, the perspective. I don't think trucks need to be out here with us at all,
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just about how you look at things and your perspective. But yeah, I've been thinking about that for a while. I mean, when you're out here driving and you're just stuck in traffic, you think about all kinds of
I
things.
know.
You do.
I know.
You really do.
I feel ya.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Driving home from work sometimes, like, we're just visiting here.
Okay.
And, even me, hitting rush hour driving home, a, half an hour drive can sometimes turn into almost a 2-hour drive. Just with the amount of traffic, it's crazy.
Yeah. Totally.
Horrible.
Totally.
I know.
And people do it every day, and
Yeah.
no one thinks to say, how can I contribute
Yeah.
to this,
Yep.
ending this? You could go to work earlier.
Earlier, yep.
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 You can go to work earlier. And like I said, some people can go to work later.
Yeah.
So if the bigger companies that have the bulk of this traffic, if you got 500 and more employees, and you're expecting for 300 of those to come in at 8 o'clock, change your schedule.
Yeah.
Do yourself a favor and help the planet. Change your
Yeah.
schedule. Because like I said, at the end of the day, going back to the initial conversation, I think that everyone, if people really did what they wanted to do, we would have a happier society.
Yeah.
Because, not people are miserable when they get out here on the road. They're blowing, they're hateful, they're mean. They turn into straight monsters out here. Literally. And you'd be like, why are you so angry?
Yeah. The road rage.
Road rage.
Yeah.
So, but if you think about it and say, you know what, I can fix this, what can I do to make my life better, more meaningful? And I just think that's just a part of being self-aware anyway. But if every job kind of looked at that instead of jobs being so greedy and selfish, these are my employees and my company and this, that. But everybody contributes to another in some way or the other.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, we're all in this traffic, whether you work at Amazon, Walmart, Uber, whatever. We're all in this. So how can we come together and fix this? Because nobody likes it.
No.
Nobody likes it. We hate it.
Yeah.
But they keep building.
I know, it doesn't fix
It's
the problem.
nonsense. It's nonsense. And you would think that, okay, then the way that you do this is you build in the air so you don't have to interrupt nothing down here.
Yeah.
We don't need any more buildings down here.
No.
You got all that space up there.
Yeah.
That's prime real estate.
Yeah.
Think about it. I mean, I swear. I don't know why I'm not the president. I swear. I don't know why.
You should run.
I totally should do it. I swear to God. I like, if Kanye had thought about it, I could do it. Because I think at the end of the day, what people vote for you is ideas.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't think America is ready for a woman president, but
they couldn't handle you.
they could not.
No.
And they think Trump say what he want to say. I definitely would be in trouble. It would not work out because my favorite word is retarded.
Oh, okay.
And I call everything, I'll be like, when I'm out here, this is just retarded.
Yeah.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. And they're still building.
Yeah.
And you don't have no, I said when they were building the stadium,
Yeah.
I was talking to this guy and I said, they're building a stadium and already they don't have enough traffic like
Take left
control
exit 210B
over
onto
Broadway.
I-65
I
south.
can't imagine what that stadium is going to bring.
Yeah.
And
I know. The brand new, it's like all enclosed and everything.
and
like,
so I was
yeah.
like, maybe I should write them a letter
Yeah.
and give them my suggestions. I think I mean, what's the worst they can say?
No.
Screw off.
Yeah.
I've been told worse.
Yeah.
But I mean, seriously, I literally, seriously, when I'm not at home, when I am at home, or when I'm bored or driving, you know what I do? I literally do exactly what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
I talk about how to make different parts of the world better. I call it going green. And I literally put together business plans or look at somebody's company and say, you know what? Where are modern apartments in the future? What would they look like?
Yeah.
How would they, what could we do
Take
to
right
make
exit 81 onto
modern
Wedgwood
living
Avenue,
better?
Then turn
Yeah.
right on.
Build modernized living based on the laws of reciprocity.
Yep.
Like, what would that look like? And so I literally like to talk about it and do that.
Yeah.
So, and one of the things I did was I built the whole
Using the right lane, turn right
construction
on Wedgwood Avenue.
road thing down there because I was like, I wonder if they have an idea.
Yeah.
So if I thought about it, and everybody that I talk to about it, they say, that is a wonderful idea. Where did you get that from? And I'd be like, well, I was riding down the road.
I was
And-
driving,
Yep.
thinking.
And thinking,
Yeah.
and I was stuck in that traffic for the 59,000th time. And I said, why don't they just do this?
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
And you got to think about it. If you build overhead and you build a railway to go through it, what that does is you kind of give people a little bit of scenic views, a little bit of ooh, ah.
Yeah.
And you're building so much residual income for the state.
Yeah.
See, that
fair.
money, you're going to get all of that back, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Just ahead,
Because
turn right
people
on
are
8th
going to be
Avenue south using
excited.
the right lane.
Why would I drive in traffic when I can hop on that rail system and I'll be where I'm going in 10 minutes?
Yeah.
No
fair.
traffic, no
traffic,
hustle,
yep.
no wait,
Yep.
and I can get there.
Just right there.
Yep, I
Yep.
can get there.
Fair.
And if you're going underground or overground, then you don't have no traffic laws.
No.
So
Yeah.
there's no risk.
No.
You're not hitting anybody.
No.
Nobody to wreck.
No.
You know?
Yeah.
Why not? Let's
There
do
you
it.
go. Do it.
Look, I'm gonna run for city council.
I think you should.
I'm gonna be like, I'm an Uber driver, and so I just wanted to say because I spend like
But realistically, though, you do spend a lot of your time on the roads. Like you see it all. You're in the
literally,
mix. Like
literally.
they should listen. Honestly, they should listen to someone like you rather
Listen,
than
well, you know,
someone that works at home. And
I think that at the end of the day, we all out here at this light, every single car at this light would say, I agree.
Yep.
And that's what makes America America.
Yep.
Because we all come together and we vote.
Yep.
And we say, I agree.
Yep.
And then we just do it. And it's not because a person said it or a guy said it. It's just because we make what we agree on. And we don't do what we don't agree on.
Yeah.
Period. That's
Yep.
why other countries hadn't taken us over because we just don't play that.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
in that
Turn right on
aspect
8th
of
Avenue
it,
south, then
you
turn
know,
right.
I look at girl, I just do this all day. From the road to minimum wage to
Yeah.
fair housing to
Yeah.
you name it, I do it.
Fair.
But I definitely think that we are more alike than we are different.
Yeah.
And
Definitely.
if we understand and respect that, it just makes us a better place.
Definitely.
Yep.
Yep.
Makes us a better people.
Yes.
Okay, where are you going?
The Enterprise.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah, I think right here.
All right.
Yeah.
Turn
Yeah,
right,
here it
then drop
is.
off Brianna on the right.
Well, it was a pleasure talking
Yes.
to you.
You as well.
Are you going in here to get you a car?
I am, yeah. After we've just talked about that
I
the
know.
whole time.
Look, I was gonna go in there and ask them, do they rent for Uber?
I don't know.
Because I had definitely thought about it.
Yeah,
You know,
just
I
renting a
really
car,
did.
yeah.
You are? I had
Fair.
definitely thought about
Yeah.
it. So I don't have to put all this wear and tear on my car.
Yeah, no.
Well,
I know
you
that would
have
be
a
bad.
fantastic day.
Thank you.
And
You
it was
as
a pleasure
well.
speaking with you.
Yes.
All right,
I'm
you're all
locking here.
set.
There we go. Thank
All right,
you.
bye-bye.
Have a great day.
Uh-huh. Yes. That'd be so nice. Yeah. I make good ideas. I know it's the wisdom of the Lord. Let me make sure my video's still on. It's the wisdom of the Lord. Of the Lord. I started asking, do y'all rent for Uber? I don't know what these little letters be. Everybody do it now. I should be a icon. This is a ride that was done yesterday. There is the two robot cars. California riding together. That junk is hilarious. I swear it is so funny every time I see it. It is hilarious. I just think it is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. The Waymos. Just think I would just be tickled pink if I rode in one. Just to sit back and be able to take a nap and wake up where you're going. Oh, I love it. All right, so if I was to, uh, let's build luxury homes while we're waiting on my next stage drug ride. So if we did luxury homes, let's do, I want to create out the box. I really want to build in New York. And because I heard I heard them say they don't have, that Soho was the best place, and that they don't have no, they have views or something that the man wanted. So I said, okay, well, if I build luxury townhomes or condos in New York, they would have 360 views because I would build them in the air, smack dab in the middle of the city. So on this side, you might can see the Statue of Liberty. On this side, you might can see whatever else is over there. But the entire wraparound is yours. Windows all around. That's how you do that. You don't rent part of it out. No, we do the whole thing. That's the ultimate luxury. So your selling point, people are gonna buy it strictly for the view. And then I want, just like that is so different, I want that round circular model kitchen that I got in my mind. I want that in the middle. Like in the middle when you walk in, that you got a kitchen that wraps like a bar. Like a bar in a restaurant almost. Because I don't think that your appliances have to be straight anymore. It's boring. So I thought about that. Like I want to build like the most luxurious condos people have ever seen in their life. Because I think that even the luxury that you might see might be pretty, gorgeous, but it's boring. They don't do anything. So I'll create functional living spaces that do something that contribute to life. Like my airmail system that I talked about before. Like your washer and dryer that does your laundry, and your self-cooking stove, and your um, I believe that you can have your own well system, and so you never have to worry about your water. And then you can control your usage. Like, I want to just like really create a modern utopia, like a utopian existence, and I think you can do that. I think we definitely can do that. I think places. I think my apartment is boring. Am I grateful for it though? Yeah, because I don't have nowhere to stay. But is it boring? Yeah, it's totally boring. But if I could talk to it, I believe you should talk to your house, and your house should talk back. Just like I believe you should have an Alexa in this car. And I think you should have, um, yeah, I think when you walk in your house, well, who needs keys? I'm not using keys. That thing is picking me up a mile away with the same type of technology that they use when you pull up to the car wash and the arm go up. When I walk up to my house, the door opens unless I set it to not. You don't live here, it won't do it. So it's picking you up, scanning you, and opening the door and letting you in. So I want that. Or I might have a fob on me or something, and it opens. And my security system is nothing like you've ever seen in your life. I want to design a freaking fort, because I don't believe that security, it doesn't connect to Wi-Fi. That is not your first point of connection with security. Because if somebody cuts your Wi-Fi, then you're screwed. So then you don't have security. So that's not the first point of connection. So I definitely want to change that. Then I want to, because I said before, my security system, that if anything it ever was tampered with, it's automatically going to do a scan for every device within so many feet of my house, so that if you got a phone on you, it's going to catch it. You know what I'm saying? It's going to scan for it. And that's hot. That's real good. Because no other security system does that. So it's like you're scanning, automatically viewing, you know, and I have a camera that go around and pick up anything, so that if you even come near my house, it's gonna pick it up, you know. So that's like hot. That's real good. But yeah, I definitely want my own. I want my house. I want to build my house from the ground up, and I want to build every single thing next level. I literally do. I want to build something like people have never seen before. And they want me to drive 11 miles, 13 minutes to drop somebody off.
Head to in 1.9 mile, keep left onto I-40 East.
Same ride from yesterday that I didn't do. That's why that ugly truck wouldn't let me over. So it looked like I was already heading in this way. That's what they do. They wait now to see where you going to book a ride after that. So it'll look like when you going over there to get the drugs, you was already going that way. No, that fucker right there wouldn't let me over. He's the drug seller. But remember I told y'all they won't let me, I don't get no changes and stuff in my, I'm changing in a second. I don't get no point changes. I don't get no 5-star ratings. I don't get no you did a good job. At least on Lyft, I kind of do like it, but I guess they don't do it on Lyft because they ain't gonna let me make no money on that. So you can have a good rating. It don't matter. Ain't no rides coming. So, but at least Lyft would be like, somebody congratulated you. I get nothing. Everybody get out of this car. They be recording. Oh, thank you. Had a good time. Yeah. And get out. You don't see nothing. Because all the rides are old. They already been done by that man that got out of here tonight. Can we add a stop? You can't add nothing. No. So.
In a half mile, keep left onto 40
I
East
know,
using the left 2
and
lanes.
believe it or not, if he said that ain't his ride, that's somebody else. Either they ain't got it here yet, or it's gonna be in the future today. But all of these people, whatever they say, is for the person that ain't rode in here yet, or the person before. Like the lady that went to the hospital today that said she was going to work, but the lady that went in the hospital yesterday either was
keep
me
left onto I-40
or it was the lady that said she was going to work. Both of them was together. Actually, all three of them, because the white lady said she took her auntie to an appointment, and then the black lady went to the hospital, but they had her be real quiet because your voice will mess it up. And then the white lady said she had worked all night, and then the black lady got in the car and actually went to work. But Wanda is the one that actually worked all night. See how all of them profiles roll into each other to make a narrative? That's basically all of the law enforcement agents help each other to form the narrative. So they pull together to make it work. So we'll help you tell lies. That's basically, okay, what do you need me to say? And you say, you get in there and say, you went to work last night. Help me out. And they say, okay. And they say, yes. And so I went to work last night. And then they be like, all right, thanks. And then the next person get in there and say, help me out. And they say, yes. And so I was in rehab for 6 months for drinking. And then I was like, thanks. And then the next person come in there and say, yes. And so I'm going to buy a new Porsche this morning. And then they just read different scripts. But I don't know. I definitely don't like this though. Because I don't like to be it feels like slavery. You know? I was talking about something else. Got my nose is stopped up. I don't like to have my phone connected to nobody this long. I mean, you can't really see a car that many times. Like that Hyundai Elantra, the late model, you can't really be on the road. Come on, you gotta make it believable. It's on the road literally everywhere I go. But they're making it as I say it. So whatever you say, we gonna build it. That's what they told me. You're like, well, that's a catch-22. Because if I tell you what you did, then you'd be like, all right, I'm going to change it. So then you're still doing the same thing. You haven't changed. You don't see no, you don't see no harm in this because you're still doing it. Whatever you say, we're going to build it. Because I mentioned that black girl that you know rented that car, the Honda Elantra from 2023, white. And instead of you saying that's right, you put the guy here and then make a narrative to it. That was already on the still building that because um, that car was at um, Upland, California, Stephanie House. And she said, is that a rental? I said,
In 2 miles, take right exit 221
knowing I ain't got no
toward
car
Tennessee
outside.
45 north.
I ain't gonna eat too many of these because I don't know if they're poison or not. I went to a new gas station today.
New message from Alexandria. I'm in a yellow shirt, black pants.
Shut up, bitch. Be like, why you got mad?
In a half mile, take right exit 2218 toward Tennessee 45 north using the right 2 lanes.
Because you gotta understand that's a swap. And I've been doing it. Whenever the law wants you to do something, they're gonna do it 3 times. And all of them gonna catch on to what they need to do. But when they say they in whatever they in and whatever they got going on, that don't even go to you. It go to somebody else.
Take right exit 2218 toward
So it's a
Tennessee
catch and
45
swap.
north.
Look at how far I've been driving. Uber would
In
not bring
0.6
me
mile, keep
this
left
far
onto Old
to go
Hickory
pick up
Boulevard.
somebody else on a main area like this. So you know if the law brought you over here to somebody, they on your phone using facial recognition. When you get a text, that is them texting over you. They're getting you to acknowledge, especially when that computer read that text out loud, because it doesn't do it all the time. It only do it when it is needed to make a audible receipt for the
Keep
law
left
to
onto Old Hickory
record.
Boulevard.
They know she's on live. So the way they do it
In
is
0.5 mile, make a
it
slight
that
left
one?
turn on Old Hickory Boulevard.
So what the law does, they say, we're going to fix you since you like to record. We're going to give you something to record. So whatever that computer says out loud is not the right information that you need because it's an audible receipt. Because somebody else can
Make a
message
slight
when
left
you get
turn
on,
on
for
Old Hickory
example, the
Boulevard.
girl yesterday. We heard that yesterday. The girl that was messaging yesterday. There was no messages read out loud. She was messaging over there. The young girl, the 6-year-old that they
In a quarter
had
mile,
going
make
to
a sharp
Walmart,
left turn on Frisk
she was
Boulevard.
messaging. There was no receipts read. So if this one is read out loud, there's a reason. That's a cue. It means something to the operation, but it doesn't go with this ride at all.
Make a
That's why I
sharp left
said,
turn
shut
on
up,
Frisk
bitch,
Boulevard.
because it don't go with it. These are just clever swaps. You driving this far to go pick somebody up. That's the whole time that your phone is on. The law is using it. The entire time. And she go with a white girl at McDonald's. She go with that. So that means aggravating profile, pedophile, shopping. Each one of them got a profile, like when the FBI put together murderers and people
In a
that
quarter
commit
mile,
crime,
turn left.
they put together their profile. I learned that from them. So you gotta put together their profile. What do you do?
Turn
And
left,
that is
then pick up Alexandria.
the black boy that is from. That's a rental. No, it's bought, but it's a rental. Black man in Atlanta. Talking to him at racetrack gas station. He said he was from one of them far out places. But that's what that is. I'll be paying attention to them vehicles. You got to be able to recall them as soon as you see them. Who had it? Where is it? What's going on? So you come to places like this. Now, why are you coming back to the hospital this fast? Because you're swapping out with the time that you went to the hospital with the black lady. You're now coming by yourself. But this is really the hospital address that you was going to. But why are you here? Because they don't do anything just to be doing it. So you gotta be here for a reason. Anybody can look at these rides and say, your rides are dumb. So we know you were set up because they're dumb. Of all the places you can go to in Nashville, you keep going to the same places. Hospitals, dialysis center, hood housing places, rental cars, Mexican restaurants, and
Turn left, then turn left.
and Walmart. Every day. I do the same rides every 2 days in a row, and then you do the next one another 2 days, and then you swap out. Then you go to the airport, and then we're gonna go to another area.
Turn left, then pick up Alexandria.
In that area for 2 days. Then you're gonna go to the airport, and then you're gonna go in another area and do another one for 2 days.
Pick up Alexandria.
Oh, them chips went down the wrong way. Let's see. Hello, how are you?
Good.
What's the name on it?
Alexandria Dotson and Lincoln Bay Drive.
Head to your drop-off at 3063 Lincoln Bay Drive.
All right. How are you doing today?
That could be better.
Well, it's okay. Join the group.
Turn right on Frist Boulevard.
Join the group. Are you, well, I forgot it. Must didn't need to say it. I was in here like literally having a coughing attack before you. I said if I pick her up, she's gonna be like, ma'am, that's okay. I had ate some chips and they went down the wrong way.
Just
and
ahead, turn left on Central Pike.
I was up here struggling before I picked you up. I was about needed to go in there. All right, we'll be to your location in 7 minutes, okay?
All right, thank you.
Turn left on Central Pike. Using the right lane, turn right on I-40 West.
Are you okay back there?
Yeah.
Okay. Not hot?
No.
Okay, all right.
In a half mile, take right exit 219 onto Stewart's Ferry Pike using the right lane. Take right exit 219 onto Stewart's Ferry Pike, then turn left on Stewart's Ferry Pike. In a quarter mile, turn left on Stewart's Ferry Pike using the left lane. Turn left on Stewart's Ferry Pike.
Girl, what is he going in the woods to do?
We have a bunch of homeless people around here. Well,
They
I
be
mean,
living in there?
It's not as bad as it is near the airport, but yeah, some of them have tents in the woods and stuff.
Oh, okay. Girl, because he looked like he is just going straight home. When I used to live in Atlanta, they used to do it. They used to do it too. They had like a whole little thing under the bridge.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that is. I done been there. I haven't done that, but I know what it's like to be homeless. It's the worst thing ever.
I've pretty much been there. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, not being outside, but I was like jumping from couch to couch all the time. And
Yeah. Ain't it
pretty
something?
bad. Yeah.
And people think it's so many resources out there, and it's not.
It's really not.
They want you to be basically seeing blue devils and purple horses before they will help you. And even at that point, you're still not going into like a place to live.
Yeah.
You're going into like a mental place.
Yeah.
Like they're good at that, but they're not good at helping people find a place to live. And I think it's because it's a functional contribution to the economy that we don't want to really tell the truth about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, the police make money. If you're on the street and you're a prostitute, they make money when you go to jail. They make money from when you get sick and can't take care of yourself. They make money from if you in a wheelchair, they make money from all of these different things that go on when you can't take care of yourself like you should. So why fix it? We make money from it.
Yeah, pretty much. And I guess the saddest part about seeing some people that are homeless is if they have animals. I feel so bad.
And ain't that something that you'll get that you'll get more help. Wait a minute. That you'll get more help for the animal. The animal can get a place to stay faster than the person can. That is so true. I know, right?
In a quarter-mile, turn left. Turn left, then turn right on Lincoya Bay Drive. Turn right to stay on Lincoya Bay Drive.
And heck, the way everything's going these days, everybody's gonna end up homeless.
Turn right to stay on Lincoya Bay Drive, then turn
Going
left.
up and everything. Groceries going up,
And
gas going
minimum
up.
wage hadn't went up in I don't know how long. That's the center of what I was just talking about. Everything else gone up, but the wages are not. That
Turn left.
That's dumb. Is it here?
No, keep
The
going
next
up a
one?
little
Okay.
bit. So you see the
Turn
fence
left,
right there. There's
then
gonna
drop
be like
off
a
Alexandria.
little road right there. And then you just park by the white van.
Okay. All right. Well, you have a wonderful day, and thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye bye.
Head to your pickup at 914 Bracken Trail.
I was talking. All right. So yeah, we need something that help people. I just want to be able to make my contribution to society like everybody else. You know, everybody else go out here and do what they want to do and say what they want to say. And I want to do the same thing. I want to do what I want to do and say what I want to say.
Turn left, then left on road.
Because I feel like if you don't, then why am I? That's not where I need to be. Is it? Wait. No, this is going down into the apartments. When I came up here Yeah, that's not it. They're trying to get me to turn down into the other apartment.
Turn left to stay on Linkoya Bay Drive, then turn left on Bell Road.
I'm telling you, tricks. All right, let me focus on what I'm doing.
Turn left on Bell Road. Turn left on Bell Road.
Every time I come down here, my Roku go off. And then when I turn my phone off and turn it back on, it come on. That means what is happening is when you turn your phone off and turn it back on, when it's been took over, it loses the signal, and then the person reconnects again. They're gonna reconnect back, but at least it will break the signal. So when I'm on the phone, or sometimes periodically if I'm doing Uber, since I know they're swapping with me, I'll turn the phone off and turn it back on in the middle of my ride so that they lose the signal. Because see, they're traveling with me, riding with me, and then because the whole objective is to change your location and make income. So if we change your location and make income using your SIM card, then we can say that you worked at this person's house being a caregiver and you made X amount of dollars, because the bank and the SIM card is all manipulated. And see, that's why you need System 1, because System 1 ensures no one has a right to work and earn money under you, and then the IRS comes and say, you owe me. I don't owe you nothing. I've been writing for the last
In a quarter mile, turn left on Woodland Point Drive.
11 years of my life. 11 years I've been writing. I don't owe you anything. You owe me. What is wrong with you? I've been writing for the last 11 years of my life.
Turn left on Woodland Point Drive.
I've been writing. Why? Because partially because I like to keep accounting records, and then the other part is when I clearly seen in 2017 there is a problem. You're getting set up taxes because these people are using your ideas and going out and making the businesses. That's what they're doing. This is a beautiful front. Now, if my front for core can look like this, if I can make that, oh, that would be gorgeous.
Just ahead, turn left on
maybe
Bracken Trail.
I will do the whole front on one side, and that way you only have one way in and one way out. Maybe I'll do that. Cause
Turn left on Bracken
that
Trail.
is so pretty. How about that right there? Oh, I was over here with the white man that was from New York that had the wreck. That got in a lot of money and stayed to himself and picked him up from his friend's house and brought him over here. Yeah.
Turn right on Catamount Pass, then turn left on Bracken Trail.
They be just telling you to turn on streets and there's no name over here nowhere. Then
Turn left on Bracken Trail,
turning.
then pick up Kristen on the left.
Doesn't go here. There's no street names on nothing. So where are you getting these names from?
Pick up Kristen on the left.
Oh, he was old and she old. Oh, I like her shoes. She look like she is super happy and ready. Hold on 1 second, Miss Kristen. Let me spray back there because there's been a few people and I want to make sure it smells good in here. All right, come on. How are you doing today?
This is my second appointment of the day, so and I'm still not awake, so things are good.
Oh,
But I don't drive
Head to your
downtown
drop-off at
anymore. I leave
1215
that to
21st
somebody
Avenue
else.
South Medical Center Drive.
really?
Head to your drop-off at 1215 21st Avenue South Medical Center Drive.
You have the cutest condo. What is that window up there?
The little tiny one that has my stuff in it?
Is that what that is? Is it a closet or is it a bathroom?
Please
No,
use your
it's-
seatbelt for
it's a
your
room?
safety.
Which little window?
Right there. That little circle.
That circle. That is somebody else's house.
Okay.
So I'm not sure, but it is probably a room.
Okay. And so in your house, is it a room? Or you don't have the window?
I don't have that one.
Okay.
I have little square ones.
Okay. Let me see what yours are.
Like I have.
Oh, okay. So is
Head to
yours
your
a
drop-off
room?
at 1215 First
Those
Avenue
two
South
little
Medical
ones
Center
right there
Drive.
are over the staircase.
Okay. Okay.
And one is a bathroom.
Head to your
Okay.
drop-off and
Okay.
turn right on Catamount Pass, then turn left on Trail.
But yeah, no, these are really cute,
Okay.
and they're
Turn
not
left
bad.
on
They're
Bracken
really
Trail, then
I
turn
like
right
them.
on Woodland Point Drive.
You like it?
I do.
Well, when I brought this guy over here. He lives over here, and he's retired, and he got in a wreck, and so I'm assuming that he
no.
bought one
Yeah.
or whatever.
Turn right on
And so
Woodland
he
Point
lives
Drive.
right there, and he was really nice. I bought him over from by the president's house over there that way, and
Yep.
and then came over here, and I said I really like your place. You know, they're
Just
so,
ahead, turn
so
right on
cute.
Bell Road.
And I like the little area up in here. It
It's
looks
a-
like it's really nice.
It's a nice neighborhood, and it's relatively quiet now that school is
Turn
out.
right
it
on
will
Bell
be
Road.
louder,
Okay.
and it backs up to the lake.
Okay.
So the only thing we have a problem with is people who want lake access and don't live there and want to park there, and so we have them towed, which is nice, but on the other hand, it says everywhere don't park here. So, because we barely have enough parking for our own selves, because there's a lot of, that neighborhood has, especially my little neighborhood, has a lot of college kids in it.
Okay.
So instead of each unit is, none of the parking is assigned, but each unit has 2 parking spaces.
Okay.
And a lot of times there's, 3 cars.
Okay.
So parking is at a premium to begin with. So then when people come into the neighborhood who don't belong there,
Okay.
that can be an issue. But
So do they walk to the lake or do they
Yeah.
drive there?
no, there's a path through the woods that I won't go down by myself.
Okay.
Um, and it, 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 But I know a lot of people with the dogs walk their dogs down there and stuff. And there is a path to the lake at the bottom of the neighborhood.
Okay.
And then if you go up to where the single family homes are, I know there's a couple of different paths up there that go down to the lake as well. But again, those are private as well.
Okay.
So, but I've lived there for 6 years full time, but I bought it when I
Okay.
used to come down to escape my life. And eventually, when I got to retirement age and decided that I was more than ready, and I sold my big house because I was the only one living in it. And while I was leaving where one of my kids and two of my grandchildren are, I already owned the place down here
Okay.
that I had bought in 2015 before the market went nuts. And my daughter lives in Omaha, Nebraska.
Really?
So right now I am halfway between my kids. It's awesome.
Yeah,
You know,
totally.
a 2-hour flight to see my son in Massachusetts with
Okay.
his two daughters.
Okay.
Or a 2-hour flight to Omaha to see my daughter with her son and daughter.
Perfect.
It's great. And then I got home after midnight this morning from 5 days in Florida because my sister needed help.
Okay.
So that was another, hour and a half flight.
Okay.
So just about anywhere I need to be is 2 hours from here by plane. So it doesn't make any sense for me not to live here.
Right.
Okay. I mean, my friends in Massachusetts thought I was nuts because I didn't know anybody down here.
Okay.
And I still don't know a whole lot of people down here, but that's okay.
Okay. Well, that's how I feel about living in Kentucky. I don't know anyone. I moved there to be closer to my son, but we end up getting into a tiff, so we
Yep.
don't talk that much anymore. But I moved
In a
to
quarter
be
mile,
closer
turn
to
left on
him and my
I-40 West using the
grandchildren.
left lane.
So I know what it's like to live somewhere and don't really have any ties.
Yep.
So what do you do? What's your social scene?
I when I'm not in physical therapy, like I am right now.
Turn left on I-40 West.
I ballroom dance.
Love it.
And the studio that I had gone to initially that I just have stayed at is in Hendersonville.
Okay.
So actually the local friends that I've made are all up in Hendersonville.
Okay.
And which, was an imposing drive when I first moved here because I was like, I don't want to be on 65 with all the trucks. But on the other hand, when I lived in Massachusetts and my children were in college and I was separated and or divorced, I was doing all the driving to my daughter who went to college in Chicago and my son who went to college in West Lafayette, Indiana. So it's not like I wasn't used to driving on highways, So it's not that big a deal, but I ballroom dance when I'm not hurt. And I quilt. And I have the best next door neighbor who keeps an eye out for me and I keep an eye out for him, and he's the same age as my kids.
Okay.
And whenever one of us is going away, we tell the other, and it's a nice feeling to know that there's always somebody you can count on. I know
Okay.
so this is a nice place, and this is the time of year where a lot of times I'm not around a lot because the heat and humidity is like, but as I told my Uber driver in the middle of the night, this is the first time in my adult life I've ever had central air.
Really?
Or a walk-in closet. Well, in Massachusetts, you didn't need it.
Okay.
You know, and plus that back then I had an older house, and they didn't come just built with central air because you know, I lived 5 miles from the ocean, so a lot of days you get a nice sea breeze off the ocean, and you know, it might be 90 and humid in the city, but it might only be 75 down where I was because we had the breeze off the ocean.
Okay.
I mean, that's the only part that was hard to get used to, is not being near water.
Okay.
So, but
Well, that sounds fun. I've never been to any of the states that you referenced, but a lot of my Uber riders are from those places and I have been there. You know, I'm not really. Haven't traveled much in my life. I'm not, and I don't know if I really want to. You know,
Yep.
I mean, I would think that, you know, if I met a significant other, but then that would be something that I would want to do because then I would
In
have a
2 miles,
reason.
keep right to stay
But
on I-40
like
West.
to be by myself, it's not anything that I want to do. Like that I have to do.
right.
Like I want to take a plane for once.
Yep.
And see what it's like. But as far as like with, you know, wanting to do different, I don't know. Right now, I don't have the urge for it. Maybe it'll come later.
Yeah, well, and you know, I was married twice. The first time was right out of college, and you know, because I was scared to death to become an adult.
Okay.
And that one ended very quickly because he was in medical school and it was just not good. Then I after I got out of that one, not all that long later, I got married again, and I was in that one for 20 some odd years, and I have no regrets because I have the best kids on the planet. But other than that,
Did he pass away? Or did he?
oh,
Did y'all
no,
just get
no,
divorced?
He's off being whatever super important person he thought he was.
In a half-mile, keep right to stay on I-40 West using the right 3 lanes.
You are so funny.
And, you
What
know,
did he? Why did you say it like that? When he thought he was important when y'all was
oh,
together?
he's just the cat's meow. Just ask him, he'll tell you. And at first I was resentful, but then I realized what a favor that woman did me. So you know, it's all good.
Really?
Oh,
Keep
yeah.
right to stay on I-40 West.
He's a piece of work.
He is.
It's you know, and it's okay. It's okay.
In 2 miles, keep left onto I-40 West.
I got very lucky when we were first married, and we wanted kids right away, and I didn't have a profession, you know, a profession. I didn't have a career. I had worked a whole bunch of different jobs, but I didn't use my college education. Oh well. And so I got to stay home with my kids
Okay.
until like preschool, when the older one was going into kindergarten and the younger one was in preschool. I
Okay.
started working part-time, and I worked for a church, and you know, if I had to, I could be in the schools, and you know, I was a room mother forever, and then I was a Girl Scout leader and a Boy Scout leader and all that kind of stuff. So I didn't have to work full-time, and I got very lucky, and I thank him for that.
Okay.
And so, you know, it just was what it was, but he and his brother and another man formed a company, and I was never going to be a corporate wife. It just wasn't my thing, and I didn't do nails and pedicures, and I didn't do a lot of makeup, and I didn't know how to do small talk, and I thought cocktail parties were a waste of time, and
Okay. So do you did
And he married a woman who owned a company.
In a half mile,
that was
keep
more
left onto
successful
I-40
than
West
his.
using the second lane from the
Okay.
left.
And the two of them cheated on me and her husband for years, apparently. And they're exactly alike, and they deserve each other.
so they stayed together?
Oh, they did. They did. Except he was going to move to Texas,
Okay.
where she's from and where her company is. He was going to move to Texas without divorcing me, and I found
Keep
out
left
he was
onto
moving to
I-40
Texas,
West.
And I said, "What are you, nuts?" I said, "If you go to Texas, we better be
In
divorced."
1.1 mile, keep right to stay on I-40 West.
I don't know why we're not already.
He was gonna just leave
He was
and
just
go
going to leave. Yeah. Oh, and he wasn't going to have a job anymore either. I'm like, excuse
because
me?
he was gonna be dependent on her.
Yeah, well, he pretty much is anyway. But that's not my problem. That would be her problem. And but yeah, he was gonna leave still married to me. Fortunately, at the time, I had just finished paralegal school because I needed to get a real job and support myself. And
In a half mile, keep right to stay on I-40 West using the right lane.
I had done an internship in the local probate and family court, and so I knew a lot of lawyers.
Okay.
And he was like, "Oh, we need to do mediation because I don't have any money," and I'm thinking, "Well, that's not my problem." And I just told him, I wouldn't touch his.
Keep
stuff
right to
from
stay on I-40
his
West.
company. And he would leave my stuff alone, but he had to pay our house off.
In 0.8 mile, take right exit 2098 toward US. Highway 431 Broadway using the right lane.
So he had refinanced our house to buy a ski condo, and he refinanced our house to buy an airplane, and he refinanced our house to buy a hangar. And I said, "So you need to pay off my house?" And he whined and moaned and groaned, and I said, "You're going to do that, and you're going to pay my health insurance until I'm 65. I can go on Medicare." And the lawyer who was the mediator said, "Well, that's fair." And then I said, "Oh, and by the way, he hasn't mentioned the fact that
Take right
he's
exit
moving out of
2098
state,
toward
and
US.
he's not gonna have
Highway 431 Broadway.
income."
Then turn left on Broadway.
And the lawyer looked at him and said, "You didn't think that was an important thing to tell anybody?" So it all worked out.
Did he do what you said?
He paid off the house. He got really angry about it, but he paid off the house, which means I'm sure she paid off the house. And
And so what about his toys? You didn't want half of the
well,
toys?
oh God, no! I don't fly airplanes.
Okay.
No, we had sold the ski condo by then because I don't ski either. But he and my kids
Turn
did.
left on Broadway.
And but we had sold the condo, and I had already given him most of that money because he, instead of renting an apartment, wanted to buy a townhouse, which economically made more sense. But he, bought a really fancy townhouse because he thinks he's all that. So
then did you
it wasn't my problem that there wasn't any money. So when I sold my house,
you didn't have to give him nothing?
I didn't have to give him nothing because it was
Great.
my house. Yeah, and that's what I live on.
Good.
I invested it, and that's what I live on. And I started looking around for where was I live, and I realized if I wanted to stay in Massachusetts, I could afford to live there, but not the lifestyle that I decided I wanted to live, because it's very expensive. Plus the fact I never saw my daughter.
Okay.
And then I looked in Omaha, and my daughter said, "Well, that's all well and good, Mom, but what if I get transferred or something?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you're right," because that happened to one of her friends. Her mom had gotten divorced and moved to wherever her daughter lived, and then her daughter got transferred. But she ended up staying where she had moved to because she had met people, and she was an artist, and
Okay.
all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And I realized I already had my place down here, and it was fully furnished, and it doesn't cost me very much because they gave me a 30-year mortgage when I bought it.
Okay.
And so it was a lot cheaper than renting or buying something in a state where
In a
it
quarter
costs
mile,
too much.
continue on Broadway using the second lane from the left.
Okay.
So it worked out really well.
Okay.
And my financial advisor said, "Oh, thank God! I was afraid I was going to have to talk you into this." I'm like, no. I have a nice house, and why have two mortgages? So it's kind of nice.
Okay. Well, good.
Yeah.
Good. I'm
Yeah.
glad it
Continue
worked
on
out for
Broadway.
you that way.
It really did, and it's. I sang half my exes live in Texas, and because the other one lives in Mississippi somewhere.
Okay.
And and it just it has all worked out beautifully, and I don't mind living. I love living by myself.
Okay.
It's wonderful.
Okay.
I answer to nobody. I cook all the time. I'm not a great cook, but I can cook all sorts of yummy things in 20 minutes or less.
Okay.
To me, that's good enough.
In 0.9 mile, turn right on Medical Center Drive.
I listen to music during the day
Uh-huh.
from a really old iPod that had all kinds of music of every type on it.
Uh-huh.
And I watch some TV at night, or I quilt, or I go dance.
Okay.
Once
What
the
about
physical
what
therapist
about
lets
do,
me.
do you date?
No.
You're not doing that anymore.
No. I read a quote the other day that said something about, I have, in my later years, I have yet to meet a man who's a better man than I am. And when I realized, like when my husband first moved out, my kid's dad, when he first moved out, and I had a 10-room house with, a acre, but most was grass. But what about the yard work? And so I looked at my neighbors, and I said, I want you to tell me any time you ever saw him doing the yard work. Who did the yard work? And they said, oh yeah, you do. I said, exactly. I learned that if there's something specific now that I actually need a man for, like a repair. One of my kitchen drawers fell apart. But my dancing buddies, one of my favorite dancing couples, is a couple, and all I have to do is say, hey Craig, I have something that fell apart, can you come fix it? And he's like, sure.
Yeah.
So,
On the way.
I don't pull a man card very often,
Okay.
but if I absolutely need to, I know plenty of them.
All right.
But no, I seem to have really poor choices in men. Men have always been my friends more than anything else, and I think it should stay that way.
Okay. Okay.
I
Well, you definitely sound like you're a hoot.
Oh yeah, I mean,
You sound like you're great to be around.
It's
Lots of fun.
I can be, and then there are other times where I know to stay well away from everybody, but I know those times, and I don't mind having those times.
Uh-huh.
And I'm 72. It's like I've reached a point where I just don't.
Well, you're a beautiful 72.
Well,
Youthful.
thank you.
Look at you with your legs still crossed. You don't even have that. You know how you see some people and they have they're older and they have all those bad veins.
Oh no, because I didn't do a whole lot of on my standing, like one of my dance friends, she was an OR nurse for years and years and years.
Okay.
She's got those,
Okay.
but because she spent her whole life on her feet.
Okay.
I have not spent my whole life on my feet, only part of them.
Well, good for you.
And I used to work out,
Okay.
but then once my kids got out of college, I started dancing.
Okay. Well, you look good.
Hey, I'm trying. I got weight to lose, but even the doctor said to me, he goes, "How much do you honestly care?" And I said, "I don't." And he said, "You know, your numbers are fine. If your numbers change, then we'll have another discussion." But he said, "Otherwise, I wouldn't worry about it." I said, "Thank you, I'm not." You know, if I want the damn dessert, I'm gonna have the damn dessert. I spent all those years in South Beach and all those other diets, and
Uh-huh.
I can't care anymore. I just can't.
Well, I'm glad.
Yeah.
You got 4 grandchildren.
I have 3 girls and 1 boy,
Yeah.
and they're all the first 2. My son's oldest daughter and my daughter's son were born in 2018,
Okay.
and then my son's second daughter and my daughter's daughter were born in 2021.
Okay.
And they both got married in 2017.
Okay.
Like 6 months apart, and in between, I had a major medical crisis and was in the hospital for 8 days, and managed to still pull off both weddings without screwing them up. And they thanked me for getting deathly ill between the 2 weddings. I said, "Well, you're welcome. Let me help you out anytime." It's just like,
Well, I'm so glad. I mean, what are you blowing for? You see the road is blocked.
Yeah.
I mean, some people are just
well, this
jackasses.
Yeah, well, this is why I don't drive down here, because
Well, I hate this particular area.
Yes.
I would rather do Broadway than this.
yeah, I get that.
And that's because at Broadway, at least you know that you're stuck and going. But here, there's the construction and the blocks.
Oh, it's just awful.
And then people are just nuts, like the guy back there.
Turn right on Medical Center Drive.
So, but either way, so, well, I'm glad that you're okay and you're better.
Yeah.
So you got to Uber down here and then Uber back home?
I have to Uber back home, yeah.
Wow.
Does
your insurance, do you ever thought about your insurance paying this, Kristen?
I haven't, because this is, to me, this particular series of visits that I've done down here was for a research study.
Okay.
And so I'm getting reimbursed eventually for it anyway, but that's not even the point. To me, that's part of, I choose not to drive.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
I could.
Okay. Okay.
I choose not to drive, and
Okay.
and honestly,
Okay.
because I am in a position right now where I do not have to work.
Okay.
Like when I went down to see my sister's 68, she has to work. She still has to work.
Wow.
And so I just consider this part of the cost of doing business, and it's okay because I budget it.
Okay.
I plan it.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, no, I don't mind.
Okay.
I don't mind at all.
All right. Well, I always kind of throw that out there because I'm an Uber driver, and I see, lots of people
Drop
that
off Kristen.
get insurance rights, and well, their insurance just pays for all of
Right.
that. It's a part of it.
Yep.
And so I just tell people that, that sometimes don't know. All right, where do you want to go?
I need to be at Medical Center East.
All right.
So
Drop off Kristen.
If you drop me off anywhere, like in this next, this not on this side. If you give me to
Here we are.
Yeah.
This is.
So if you just drop me off here, I'm good.
All right. Well, thank you so much. I have a
Pleasure.
wonderful day. Absolutely. You've been my best ride for today.
Hey, good luck getting out of here.
All right. I'm going to try.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. It looks like my wig is not pulled up enough. Yes, it is. It's super tight. But it seems like it's too far back on my forehead. All right. We're done with that. On to the next. On to the next. On to the next. On to the next. Freeze! Somebody bring me back some money, please. Okay, so no. We're not singing Jay-Z. No. All right, that was a great ride. Like the chat. I don't know why they got me going to these hospitals so much. Jesus, what job done changed? I've been to the hospital 1, 2, I think 3 or 4 times since yesterday. What's going on? What's going on? All right, let me hurry up and get off from down. I don't want no ride from down here. Oh, this way that demon work. I forgot. That's why she said something about that garage. That was a swap. Like no rides from down here. I don't know why, but it's an evil spirit down here. I don't like it. All right, so listening to that lady talk, did you hear like the freedom in her voice to, be who you are? And I just want to be who I am. I think I might write a book, Unapologetically Crystal. What does that mean? That means that I want to embrace myself, like all of me, and not feel like I have to fit into this mold. Like, I'm a Christian. I love the Lord. I really believe in him. But I like to talk about sex. I like to laugh. And sometimes he will help me, just like he helped me not be with a girl. How he helped me stop smoking weed. How he helped me stop drinking. Like, I wasn't an alcoholic, like they say, but how he helped me stop doing that. Like, all of the things that he helped me not to do, he will help me not want to get to that point where I, don't want to cuss. But sometimes I feel like cuss words help move the joke along. It's just better if you say, "Sit your ass down, God," is saying sit down. It just sounds better. And it sounds funnier if you add a little character to it. But do I need to say it? No. Do I feel like saying it all the time? No. But is it funny when I feel like I'm in my funny mood? Yeah. But no, I don't have to cuss. Do I like to talk about sex with men? Yes. Yes. Absolutely. It's fun. It's funny. And I find great humor in it. But is it necessarily one of those conversations where the Lord would be like, I'm happy about it? No. And for that reason, I do feel a twinge. So I don't want to do anything that is not pleasing to the Lord. Now, moving on further on that note, the next thing, do I feel like God is angry about what I said earlier today about blowing balls? No, because he really knows that I really believe that prostitution is linked 100% to slavery. Absolutely. And does he know that I feel as if that could be a reality? Faith says no, because God will provide and I won't have to do that. But does he know that in my heart I would really do it? To some degree, yeah, I think he does. Because he knows that I'm really tired of this situation. And I really just want, okay, on my TV yesterday, maybe it was a message from Granddaddy, I don't know. Or, maybe, and I think it was from Granddaddy, but I got a message yesterday and it said, "What do you want?" What I want today, I want a check, a large check for what has happened to me. And I want to take that check and I want to go move somewhere or stay where I am and get somewhere private. And I want to go off the grid for a little while. And I want to be in the background working, getting my plans in place, pitching my ideas, building core, building sensual showers, um, getting my health in order, um, buying myself, a place to live, um, you know, getting myself grounded, but definitely getting myself in a position where I feel like I can build my life. And in order for me to build my life, I got to go off the grid for a little while and I got to come back, or it has to just be, and I think it could be known anyway, because it will be known anyway. That's that lady that got all that money from the police and blah blah blah. And so I just feel like, but that's not my story. So I want to, I feel like a check is owed to me. I don't feel like that. I know that. A check is definitely owed to me for what I have incurred. And I want to take that and I want to spend at least 3 months planning by myself, moving around. I might post some every now and again, but it wouldn't be nothing about this. And I just want to move forward with my life and then move somewhere else and have a new start so that, I could get me a boyfriend and I can cook and I can take care of my kids, so I can get my son a lawyer so he could get out of jail, and I can get my nephew and I can build core so my nephew can have somewhere to go, and then I can help my other nephew and get him out of jail, and I can help the community. That's what I'm here for. I can't, and that's where that book comes in, Unapologetically Crystal. I can't apologize for what God has put in my heart to do. That's why he made me Crystal, because this is what I do. This is why I made her. Nobody else can be me. How did you get here? Like, I wish I could tell my family. Do you have any idea of who watch my lives and y'all talk to me like that? Do you have any idea of who see me? Like Tina Turner said at the end of the movie, they come to see me, Ike. You know. So I want to talk to somebody and say, all right, this is what I got. Get my investment groups together, and we're gonna build Lords and Trust. And I want to draw that big old fist. I think it's gonna be that fist that I drew in California, and I want a big old fist, and then it crumbles all the way down into the building. I've seen the architectural design, and it is beautiful. And I want to draw that, and I want to build Lords and Trust, and I want to change the world. Period. And if you don't have that mentality or that thought, then leave me alone. Something's wrong with you, but there's nothing wrong with me, because I think that everybody should want to change the world in some degree or another. It may be that you came up with this plant, or you came up with this transportation model, or you came up, well, whatever you came up with, American Cruise Line, that links. Because I put that on TV last night or this morning. Um, So I feel like that that's like what everybody should have, like the thought to what do you want to do to change the world. And if you don't have nothing in mind, then leave me alone. But I don't want to be regular. I've never been regular. I've never been regular. I don't know what regular is. I like to be different. I like to stand out. I like to change stuff. I'm a game changer. And I feel like I'm on to something with this slavery. I know I am. And I know that if I could just put my shenanigans aside for a second and articulate my thoughts and views in a way that it's received by the public, I know that I have the power of the Holy Spirit that will, you know, allow me uh, to to that it will allow me to make. Oh, I'm already here. Look at that. Oh, this is the ride from yesterday. Hold on. Oh, this is a pretty entrance to a hotel. I need to go here.
Turn left, then turn left.
Dean is from California, from the Windsor house, I think. I know. In California. That's the white man that he said I saved his life. The Mexican was going, they were swapping. They were acting like I was going to, the Mexican was going to stab him. But I was made to be the Mexican man. Come on.
Yeah. What if you need?
How many you got?
3.
Okay. I'm trying to turn around.
Yeah.
I hate taking 3 people because that means he finna swap. 3 more people got to ride. Hate that. For $4 freaking dollars. Where is he going? And they got luggage. Where are you going for $4 with luggage? Oh Lord, this gonna be. I think I just swapped with them people over there.
We get 3. Get some bags.
I think you could try to fit in the trunk and see.
Yeah, it's open, yeah.
It's open. Do you think they're gonna have room?
I think we might.
They should.
I do not want it to fit. Hello.
Hello, how are you today?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing great.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, we fit it in.
You got it?
We got
All
it.
right.
You got it.
Where are you guys headed?
Venezuela.
We're the Von Lane buses, 250 John Lewis Way.
What? Hold on, it says you're going to,
250 John Lewis.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let's see how to get out of here.
Please use
How do
your
we get
seatbelt
out of here?
for your safety.
Oh, go through the cones? Okay. Okay.
Very busy?
Not, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. Just constant, not busy.
Yeah. 250 John Lewis
But
Way.
I guess one ride all you can do is one ride at a time. So, so I guess not. Okay, so let's see. We're going this way.
Yeah, you gotta go left.
So you're taking your luggage with you to?
Yeah, to the bus stop, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, John Lewis Way. It's just past the Music Hall of Fame.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go to the
Right, looks like dead.
Did he ring it? Is it your phone? No, I was just seeing if I got mine.
I got my phone, mate.
Did he ring it?
Looks like
Give him a ring, yeah. Tried 3 or 4 times.
I can't do much.
I'll send you a message after message.
You go?
Yeah.
We done our job.
In a
mate.
quarter-mile, turn right on 4th Avenue South using the right lane.
Done our due diligence. You think he'd be up, eh? This is his favourite place to look. Yeah?
He's on me, I can see him. He's on. He's waving to us.
Suck off.
Yeah, mate. He's pushing it. You gave me address, brother.
You guys need some air back there? Y'all comfortable?
Yeah, no, we're all good. Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay. Where y'all from?
Australia.
Australia.
Yeah.
Venezuela.
Really?
He, oh, shit.
Venezuela.
The only thing he said since he been in this.
He doesn't know nothing else. That's all he can say.
Really?
Check. Check.
Oh my God, that is funny. That is hilarious. That's
Yeah, good
funny.
old Australia.
He don't know nothing else.
Yeah. His first words when he was a baby was a van.
Oh my God.
Vena. Then Lalas.
Okay, I don't know why it's not taking me that way. Why are we going this way? All right, so how long y'all gonna be here?
Well, we're doing the World Soccer.
Turn right on 4th Avenue
So
South.
Okay.
we're here for a month.
A month?
Not in here.
Okay.
We're going to Seattle.
Okay, you're gonna just go all around.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I love it here. Oh, this
You
is
like
my-
you done been down here?
I love it.
You was turning.
You know what? That's why my voice is gone.
That's why your voice is gone? Okay.
From the nights, and, you know.
Okay, really? Okay.
Yeah,
How many nights did y'all party down here?
4 nights.
4?
4 nights.
Okay.
Every night.
Every night?
Yes.
Yeah, till 3 or 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yeah. Well, we're not people extends. I don't drink.
He doesn't drink.
I'm the only sober person amongst us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That's the Venezuelan coming out.
Oh, okay.
You gotta say, mate.
So how far is Venezuela from Australia?
Nah, but he's not from Venezuela.
He's not?
full of
Okay,
shit.
okay.
We're all Australians.
You are? Okay.
No,
How long was that flight?
15 hours.
Okay.
a long flight, eh?
It's a long time.
Yeah. Yes.
But you know what? Worth it in the end. Worth it.
Worth it?
Yeah. The music, I love it. Apologies, I just saw it coming out. We don't have no time yet. Well, how do we know he's alright? That's a little bit only got time. Where's his phone? Could have been that bloke that Chris is trying to put in the car.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Good name.
Just put a cabinet in.
Well, how do you know? Should have put a tracker in the car.
Oh, seriously, yeah? Don't worry about me. Jeez.
What happens if we get the what do we do, mate? We can't hold it, mate. Honestly, you know, so I really can't.
Two more times. Yeah, that's good. So what do you back? The being easy.
Right, no, he goes straight from here. Straight to the real
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Korean Veterans Boulevard using the right lane.
You know what? He's been good. Doesn't worry. Can't you tell that? Like, when he lands here, and you'll get straight to
The pub.
You'll get the you got the cat club in there.
Turn right on Korean Veterans Boulevard.
Okay, where you guys going?
250 Lewis.
I don't see no bus stop here.
This is not those ladies on the next street. Gonna get right. No. They have to go right.
I've got
It's
no
in the
idea.
Yeah, it's in this. I think it's in this street. Oh, this street. Yeah, the docks here. I think it's just up there.
Is it?
Where is it?
Yeah, I think.
Where?
I think it's just up there. That's right. I think you turn right there.
What about them?
The music center?
Yeah,
Is that it?
Just
Yeah.
on the right there.
On the-
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Oh, let's see.
That's
That's
it there.
it. That's it.
That's it there. The big.
Okay.
Excellent.
You got
Well
it.
done.
Just
All
ahead,
right, let
turn
me
right on
put
Demondren Street.
right here so you can have enough room.
Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
Excellent. Thank you.
You want me to get closer to the bus?
No, no. You just gotta open your boots. So we
You're
can
the
get
best Uber person we've ever met.
Oh, well, great. Thank you. I'm so happy about that.
So bubbly.
Thank you.
All right, you guys have a wonderful
You too.
day.
Thank you.
Enjoy your stay.
Thank you very much.
You got it?
Let's grab these now. It's in your house. Are you kidding or what?
Do I close that?
Yeah.
Thank you, you all. Yeah.
Thank you.
Head to your pickup at the Joseph, a luxury collection hotel, Nashville. Turn left on Peabody Street.
Can y'all swap and you get on that side and you get behind me? Please,
sure.
if you don't mind.
Oh, sure.
How are you guys doing today?
Doing fine.
Get to your drop-off at Bellmead Winery.
All right. Let me know if you guys need any air or anything back there. I got my air conditioner on, but it's on low.
No, it's good.
That's good.
That's good.
How's your trip going so far?
Please use your seatbelt for
It's
safety.
his first time into the city.
Okay. Were you going to enjoy the winery?
Yes.
Well, we'll see.
Well, hopefully that's the plan.
It's nice out there. There's a lot. There's a golf course out there and different things. And I think there's some type of mansion out there that people tour as
In a
well.
quarter mile,
So,
keep right onto I-40 West using the right
We'll see.
lane.
Something different.
yeah, totally.
That's not too far, right?
No, you're 18 minutes away.
Okay, that's not
It's a cool 18 minutes.
Shouldn't be hard to get an Uber back, I assume, right?
Not at all. If you know what time you're coming back, you can schedule it if you like.
Okay.
But if not,
No,
then
I'm
you could just wing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we Nashville is pretty busy, so we keep Ubers pretty much whenever you want them. You didn't have to wait long to get me, did you?
Keep right onto I-40 West,
Okay.
then keep right.
Okay.
I think the pickup spot wasn't big enough to GPS.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Totally. But see, I know where the
In a
Joseph
quarter mile,
is
keep right to stay
and
on I-40
how
West
Definitely
towards
how to
Joseph using the right
maneuver.
lane.
So I didn't pay this any attention.
Yeah, it had to
Other than
show
that,
you
it would
somehow.
it would have had me because to drop the guys off to their tour bus where they were going, it literally had me go all the way up and I was like, had I known this is where you were going,
You wouldn't
I
have
thought
went.
you were going somewhere new because they said, oh, we're going to a bus stop. And I was like, a bus stop? Let me just follow it because I don't know what they're talking about. But then when I seen it, I was like, total waste of time.
Yeah.
Because it was sending me somewhere else to get you. And I
In
said,
2
the
miles,
Joseph
keep
is
left to
right
stay
there.
on I-40
I'm
West
going to bust
toward
this
Memphis.
U-turn and I'm going to be right there at it. So I'm glad I did.
Yeah, because they spotted you. We're like,
Yeah.
oh, is she gonna go the long way? I'm
No,
like, that's-
no, not at all. Not at all. Like you literally, sometimes I will preview my route before I do it. Just depends.
Well,
Because,
it's good you know the city because most people will just follow.
yeah, because Uber will take you all around the world for no reason. Like gas is not high enough.
No.
I know, that's the last thing you need extra.
Where are you guys from?
Detroit.
Okay.
That's right,
Are you gonna let me over?
Oh, it's really close. Yeah, so it's been so this morning. No, I always think videos
In a half mile, keep left to stay on I-40 West toward Memphis using the left 2 lanes. Keep left to stay on I-40 West toward Memphis.
Yeah, I mean that. I think it brought the big one. So I put that like a full blast. Nice thing about that one, I can actually which is bigger than I can choose myself. It's not as good. That was a good investment. Seriously. access to images.
In a half mile, take left exit 206 onto I-440 East using the left 2 lanes.
Yeah, those are basic pieces.
Take left exit 206 onto I-440 East.
I did that in Wisconsin. It's such a bad, I don't know why. It just stays there. Yeah, no. We wouldn't be here right now. Yeah.
In a half mile, take right exit 1A onto US. Highway 70S west toward West End Avenue using the right lane.
Yeah, we're watching. Yeah, we're watching. Actually,
Take right exit 1A onto US. Highway 70S west toward West End Avenue.
So where is this out in Nashville that we're at? We're kind of on the outskirts, or like what?
this isn't part of
This
that.
is a
This
part
is
of Nashville,
Bell
right?
Bell Mead where
Oh,
you're going.
Oh, that's the
we're
actual
actually-
town?
That's the
Mhm.
actual town. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I don't think we're too far away from the West End.
Okay.
fancy homes out here.
I know, it's very fancy. Very
It is very nice, and it's really nice where you're going. The homes, really nice.
In 2 miles, turn left on Leak Avenue.
The lowest tests by Friday. So after this test, go to over a day and a half, basically. Back by Sunday afternoon. That's by Sunday morning. Secret's not too much. And these is graduation. Friday, yeah, he's done. He's done all classes.
Next Tuesday's fine.
He's really sad. No, I did it out on the phone. He wrote actually. No, I gave it. Because I figured it would be around this week. And then he's got his stuff, so we're just doing other stuff in advance. Because one of them was a document for things for us to actually see. Yeah, actually, that's really nice message. I know I don't say it enough, but I love you. You're gonna do great. Don't worry. This isn't right. Yeah. Better be. It almost nice to show some gratitude. Brings you help because sometimes you can read it up. Very few accounts to yeah, I need your help. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Very, very different. No. She asked me what I was going to do. And yesterday I literally had no plan. It was almost dark. I figured
The plan that we made very.
well, I figured we'd make just our but relation makes me nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the way to Ghost Tour. Cool. We can book the distillery. Gives a code. We can do it. Still think that I got PTSD. Oh, this beer? Yeah, we try for it. It's a bit tight for me. Maybe it's free for us. So.
In a half mile, turn left on Leak Avenue. Turn left on Leak Avenue.
Right there.
Just ahead, turn left.
Okay, guys, we are arriving.
Turn
Thank
left,
you so much
then
for your
turn
ride
right.
today. I hope you enjoy yourself.
We'll try.
All right, you're all set to go. Thank you so much. You too. One second. Give me 1 second. Okay. I like to do, normally I don't like, back-to-back rides like that, but I like to make sure that no one has forgotten anything and that, it's clean.
And
All right,
we
what's the name on the ride?
Elizabeth?
Okay.
This worked out for you. You didn't have to go too far. Let one person out and then.
No, I did not.
How long you been doing this?
You mean like today or in
No,
total?
just in general.
I started in October
Oh, okay.
of last year, and here I am.
Nice.
Mhm.
Have you been living in the area for a while?
I don't even live here. I live in. Just come up here to drive, and
Please use
then
your seatbelt for your
sometimes
safety.
I'll, drive until I,
Just ahead,
get my
turn right on
quota,
Harding Pike.
or sometimes I'll drive and, to just get ahead on the next day. But this is my full-time job, so.
Okay.
Turn right on Harding
And
Pike.
sometimes when I go home, if I have enough daylight left in the day, I'll turn on Lyft and see if there's any rides in Kentucky. And if there are, I'll work there.
So you can do it from state to state.
That's two different apps. So generally, with Uber, it's whatever state you sign up in, you could drive there.
Okay.
And so that's pretty much the way that it works. Mm-hmm. Now, you could deliver food in any state.
Okay.
So if I wanted to go visit my sister and I wanted to turn on my app, I could totally go deliver food.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I actually kind of thought about that earlier. I said, I'd probably go down there and surprise her and maybe have lunch, and then, but I was trying to think of the going is one thing, but coming back, woo. What about you guys? Are you traveling?
Traveling. We're just having fun. Just came up for our girls' week, and this is my daughter Elizabeth here.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm from Maryland. She's from Pennsylvania.
Really? Is that where you live?
Yeah.
And so how far of a distance is that?
From here, I'm not sure.
No. From your mom.
Like 2.5 hours.
Okay, not bad.
Far enough, but close enough.
Okay. Okay. Is that your only one?
No, we have two others. So.
Really?
Yeah. I've
So
actually got grandbabies.
so they're not jealous?
No.
Really?
No.
Oh, if my mom did, bless her heart, she's not here anymore, but when if she would have done that, they would be jealous. They would be so
She
jealous.
went to Scotland a year ago, and she had a voucher from United that she needed to use up, and I'm like, all right, well, let's go. So this is our first time. But,
Okay.
And I spend a lot of time with my son and grandkids, so son and daughter-in-law and grandkids. So they just recently moved within 10 minutes from us, so we'll be able to help out a lot more with the grandkids.
Oh, great.
So they should get jealous because I do a lot for them. And,
Okay.
you know.
Okay. That's
And
nice.
she's a teacher, she's a teacher, so she's on a teacher budget. I'm like,
Okay. That's amazing. So what grade level are you
I
teaching?
teach kindergarten.
Really? Okay. How is it? Do you like it?
I do. I can't imagine like going home to my own family afterwards with spending that much time with the little
In 2
ones.
miles,
Okay.
keep right.
I do enjoy it a lot.
Okay. Because I don't know, like, I mean, children are children,
yeah.
no matter where you are.
Yeah.
But they could be, I imagine it's not for me, but I imagine.
Me neither.
I'm not. I'm not. I don't have enough patience for it. But when they're cute, they're cute. But
Yes.
you can't turn them on and turn them off.
Right.
But I imagine the stuff they say is just amazing. That would just have me tickled, because when they say something, it's so innocent,
Yeah.
and it's just like you think, how in the world did your mind conceive that?
Tell
And
her about the special needs. She has an autistic boy in her class, and
Okay.
tell her what he said.
Anytime he'd like ask him to do something and he didn't want to do it, he'd go, "I'm busy. Why are you talking? Shut the f up. I'm busy." Like he'd say the whole thing.
He'd say the
like,
whole word.
over and over again. We'd be like, "Okay, all right."
It's funny because that's kind of what we say. I'm busy. Why are you talking to me? Shut the f up. We'll just say it just for fun.
and so that's what he says.
Yeah, he'd just say it over and over
You know,
again.
autistic kids don't know that that's not okay to say. But
He did stop doing that, but that happened a lot at the beginning.
So who did he get that from?
He must have heard it at home. I don't know.
Okay, he just has gotten it out.
Yeah.
I hope nobody is saying that to him.
I don't know.
Oh, but either way, he's gotten it.
Yeah. He picked it up.
yeah, you never know what's going to come out of the mouths of babes. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
I'm telling you. That is so cute. He said, shut the F up, I'm busy.
I noticed you have Jesus Saves. You have Christian music on. Have you ever been to the Christian Gospel and Christian Museum here in Nashville?
Mm-mm.
It just
really
opened up, they said, in October, and it's really good. So
Really?
if you get time, it's only like $15 or something, $16 or something to get in. Was it? I can't remember. Maybe
Y'all
it was
went?
It's right down. Yeah, it's right downtown.
Y'all liked it?
Yeah, a lot. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What's in there? Like, what's it like?
Like it's kind of. If you've ever been to the Country Music Hall of Fame, it's kind of like that, but
Okay.
smaller. It's got like outfits of different Christian that they've worn for concerts. There's a Dove Awards. There's a room you can go in and just listen to the music that they sung during the Dove Awards.
Okay.
When they get their awards. There's just all.
There's like little interviews with some artists.
Okay. Okay.
There's a recording room. We recorded our own version of Lauren Daigle's "You Say," so you know.
Oh,
It was
okay.
fun.
I love it. I love Lauren Daigle. I love it. I love
We
her.
saw her in concert. She's really good in concert.
I love Lauren Daigle. I do. Is it the one that she sang? You said I'm love.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, that one exactly.
Don't try to sing it. Leave that alone. I'm surprised you knew what I was.
Right, using the right way.
We listen. That's mostly what we listen to is country Christian music.
Okay. Yeah, you have got to listen to. Normally, I have it playing, but my tablet went off, and these guys were back here, and I did not want to be fiddling with that and make anybody uncomfortable. But normally, I have it playing. But I said, well, that's a good message, so I'm gonna leave that.
Yes, exactly.
But have you ever heard it's called Survivor by Jeremy Camp.
I've listened to Jeremy Camp. I can't think of that specific
Oh,
song.
you gotta
Survivor.
hear it.
You better add that to the list because we went to the country music. We had never heard of Andre. What was his name?
Yeah.
Never
He-
heard of him. I mean, I didn't listen to Christian music back when he was probably popular, and so many artists said that he was their inspiration. He was their inspiration. I'm like, we've got to listen to this guy. So
Yeah, he was so back when I was a baby.
okay.
And I think, I don't know, like after he kind of went away or died or whatever. And it's been a long time, but I like when I was a real small baby.
Okay.
That's what we used to listen to. He used to play in the house.
I'm not familiar with him, so we'll have to listen. But yeah, a lot of the interviews we were listening to said he was their inspiration. I don't know, at least 3 of them said that.
Really?
So, yeah, okay. We can
Yeah.
listen to him.
Yeah. He was I can't think of anything that he's saying like right now, like off the top of my head, but yeah, he was a big fan.
Okay.
So are you guys looking forward to the Gaylord?
Yeah, we're going to do that, and then we're doing the Opryland tonight, so.
Oh, so you're going to stay over there all day?
Yeah, it's gonna be a busy day today, because
Yep.
we really wanted, this was on our list, and we're like, when can we get this in?
So you're going to a show tonight,
Yes.
and then the hotel today?
Yeah, we're just walking.
Yeah, the hotel, we're not staying at that hotel.
Okay.
We're staying at the Holiday Inn over by Vanderbilt. But,
Okay, so if you just a little,
FYI.
oh, you don't have on good walking shoes, but are they comfortable?
They're
Your
very
sandals? Your
comfortable,
sandals?
yeah.
Okay. So I always do that and check what people are wearing, but okay. So just a little advice:
Okay.
when you go to the hotel, it is massive.
Yeah, that's what we're hearing.
So, I mean, like literally, so like look at everything around us, and it's bigger than that.
Okay, wow.
So it's literally, okay, I'll put it to you this way. When people book rides there, they literally go from one side to the next.
Okay.
That's how big it is.
Okay.
So I'm saying all that to say there is a hotel, there's a mall, and then there is the Opry House. There are 3
I
attractions.
think we might skip them all, only because, unless we want to go walk through it if we have time, but I think we decided, we looked at like the stores, and I'm like, it's any typical mall, and that's not really what we're looking for today.
Now
so.
they do have the aquarium there.
Keep right,
Okay.
then keep
The
left
aquarium
onto
restaurant.
I-440
So I
west.
don't know.
We were going to eat there at this place, but they didn't have a lot of options. We'll just eat when we get over there.
Okay. So then the eateries are in the mall.
Okay.
The hotel, they have restaurants there too, but from what people tell me,
Keep left onto
they are
I-440
very, very
west.
expensive.
Okay, that's what we were guessing.
Yeah.
In 1.4 mile, keep right onto I-40 east.
Yeah, they told me that the coffee, they said you don't get any breakfast with the room. No coffee either. And they said that the coffee and a bagel or a coffee and a donut or whatever is like $40.
Oh my God.
So they said, yeah, they say it's insane.
Grab a bite to eat and then go.
So what I normally tell people is that when you go to the show, it's right by the mall.
Yes.
So it's very, it's friendly, walking friendly.
Okay.
But when you go to the hotel, it to me, I'm not trying to discourage you or plan your trip, but it will become redundant after a while.
Okay.
So when you first walk in, you're going to take in that beautiful scenery of all the plants and all of the stuff. But that is going to go through the hotel. So I just kind of like wanted to save you from hours of walking to see the same thing.
Right onto I-40
Okay,
east using the
so
right 2 lanes.
once you get that, past, check in and get out to see where the hotel is and where where they go to the slides and all that, then it's pretty much, you've seen it.
Okay.
Because other than that, I mean, you could do the whole thing, but it is a lot of walking and you can get lost easily.
Okay.
So I always tell people that so that when they get there, they know and have that in mind. So because I have picked people up and say, we got lost, we were way over there and I don't know what happened. And there's no shuttle service and there's no one to bring you back. So if you walk a mile and a half over there, you got to walk a mile and a half back. So I always tell people, once you get that scenery of where the water shows and stuff is, it's pretty much redundant after that. It is just a beautiful hotel all the way throughout, but it's really, really big. You will easily get, your 10,000 steps there for
Okay,
sure.
That's great.
And then the mall is the exact same thing.
Okay.
It's massive. So I always tell people with that, because it's indoor and outdoor, you should know kind of like where you want to go. And so, being that you are going to the uh, show, the show is right by the outskirts. So you got a few restaurants right around on the outside that are very close.
Okay.
You got PF Chang's, you got barbecue, you got the aquarium restaurant, you've got Mexican, you got a lot of stuff right there.
In a half mile, take left
that
exit
is
208
that's
beyond
close.
I-65.
So
not using
if
the
you
middle
don't
lane.
want to, kind of walk too far, or like you said, go into the mall when you really don't need to do it, then that's good to know.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Absolutely. And did you guys turn on your woman rider while you're here?
The what?
Woman rider?
No.
Okay, so in your settings on your Uber app, you will
Take left
see
exit 208 beyond
that it
I-65
says
north.
woman rider. And you can just turn it on, and the whole while you're here, you will only
In
get
2
a
miles,
woman
keep
to
left
pick
to
you
stay
up.
on I-65 north.
And so people find that helpful and nice because, when you're coming back at night, if you might not want a man, and then that way if you have a woman, we're a bit more conversational and helpful just in case you have any questions, and most people find that safer. I normally tell people that are traveling alone,
Okay.
but it's still good to know,
Yeah.
and it's helpful.
Okay. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I don't do the Uber or the Lyft, and I said, okay, I'm gonna leave that to you. You're younger, you know how to do all that
You
stuff.
know it.
I don't
They
wanna
will
mess with
they
it.
will figure it out. It's right under settings, and I think it's under security. So yeah, I tell people when they get here and they're traveling, share your location, turn on woman rider, be alert and where you're going, and when you go downtown, are you guys going to Broadway or have you already done that?
We did it a little bit the last 2 days. We'll probably go down there maybe a little bit tomorrow, but not usually in the evening. We're back
Yeah,
in the hotel
that's
by
a
then.
that's
It
a
gets
lot.
too loud and
It's obnoxious
it
after
is
a while.
obnoxious. We were down there Sunday when the CMA festival or whatever was going on,
Mhm.
CMA Fest. It was crazy down there.
Mhm.
You couldn't even hear yourself talking on the street.
Yeah,
next to
I
it.
didn't even want to drive here, and I just said I can't do it. You're gonna sit in traffic all day, and I just said that's annoying.
Yeah.
So I just decided to just let that go. Yeah, I didn't do it.
Well, then there's supposed to be some other festival coming into town today. They said 2 million people. One of our drivers said 2 million people were supposed to be coming into town today.
Really?
Not into Nashville, but it's way to the
Somewhere,
airport.
somewhere, yeah, into the airport, and somewhere a little. I think it was north of Nashville. I think.
What's going
I
on?
don't remember what he called it best.
I don't know.
There's probably something always going on in Nashville over the mountains.
Now that I'm not gonna lie, it is. It literally is. They have the between the Ryman and the Opry House, they have a show. I swear, it seems like every day.
Yeah.
It seems like every day somebody's coming here. So, but I don't drive here at night. So I don't know. I don't ever do the concert things.
Okay. That's probably good because then you're gonna have. drunk
Well,
people rowdy
it's
and-
already enough that you have to be, on alert
Especially
for.
as a woman driver.
Yeah. I mean, this guy got in here a minute ago, and I had to tell him. I mean, it's weird. You're not supposed to sit behind a
In
lady.
a half
Come
mile,
on,
keep
sit
left
over
to stay
there.
on I-65
Like
using
some
the middle
stuff,
lane.
it's rocket. Not rocket science.
Yeah.
Just
I mean, and you're probably more hyper alert with being a driver.
Yeah, but for the most part, I like when the tourists come in. I like when they are, happy, and I like to be as informed informative as I possibly can, because you just, you don't know.
Right.
People, if I went somewhere and, I was talking to somebody and they didn't tell me something, I had to figure it out on my own. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but if you
Keep
know
left to
something
stay on
that could
I-65 north.
help, then, help out.
Yeah.
In 2 miles, keep right onto I-65 north.
You said you live in Kentucky. How far of a drive is that from here?
It's an hour.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. It's an hour. I drive up there, drive back, and then, you know, it's what I have to do. I definitely don't complain because, if I work like today and yesterday, I worked hard. When I got home yesterday, when I tell you I ate my dinner and I literally crashed. And I did not get up until 10:48. And then I went to bed. I went back to sleep again and did not get up until 3. And then I was like, okay, that's enough sleep. Get up. So I've been up since about 3:20 this morning, somewhere in there. And so I laid back down, did a little talking to the Lord, then got myself together, do my affirmations, and then get ready for work. And then I leave home. Well, today, I don't do this regular. This is not my regular schedule, but I left home at 5 and then got down here at 6, and I've been driving since
Keep right
5
onto
o'clock.
I-65 north.
Yeah, so I've already driven close to 8 hours for
In
today.
1.4 mile, take right exit 90 AB onto Tennessee 155 east.
But if I do this today, I don't have to go into overkill tomorrow, And sometimes you want to get a jump on those bills, you know what I'm saying? And so that's kind of like where I am right now, trying to get some things done. And so if that means that you lose a few hours of sleep, but you get to be more comfortable, then I can always go home or take that day when I want to. But right now, I'm trying to get something taken care of.
In a half mile, take right exit 90 AB onto Tennessee 155 east using the right lane. Take right exit 90 AB onto Tennessee 155 east, then keep left onto Tennessee 155 east. Using the left lane, keep left onto Tennessee 155 east toward Opryland, then take right exit 90B. In a quarter mile, take right exit 90B toward Opryland using the right lane. Take right exit 90B toward Opryland.
All right, we're about 6 minutes away.
Okay.
So what are your daughter's a teacher? What do you do?
Well, I'm not working at the moment.
Okay, great.
I help out with the grandkids. I was babysitting them full time.
Okay.
And back in October, I had a health issue, so I'm
Okay.
dealing with that.
Okay.
And I was actually working for another guy, just very part time from our church, that owned his own business. I was helping with billing and that kind of thing.
Okay.
But his business was, a little slower, so he was like, I'm gonna have one of the other guys do what you were doing. So
Okay. Okay. Okay, well that's good. That's good. It is
In 2
definitely
miles, take
nothing
right
wrong with
exit 12
that.
onto McGavick Pike.
And you're able to vacation with your daughter, so yeah. Yep.
Been blessed that way.
Yes, you are.
In a half mile, take right exit 12 onto McGavick Pike using the right lane. Take right exit 12 onto McGavick Pike, then keep right. Using the second lane from the right, keep right toward McGavick Pike West. Just ahead, turn left on Opryland, USA using the left lane. Turn left on Opryland, USA.
any other questions that I can answer for you guys?
So I've been to the Grand Ole Opry before, so I do remember seeing a mall, but we didn't do the Opryland Hotel or anything like that before.
Okay.
So, but I'm glad to know. I knew it was fairly large, but I'm glad to know it's kind of the same thing. If we get tired, that we're not really missing much.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, and I'm so glad you were able to get exactly what I was saying, because that was it. That was it. Because I tell people, like, when don't try to do that whole thing, because it's just waste of time.
Yeah.
You know, once you get in and the ooh ah, that's it.
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
that's it. You know, you're just gonna keep saying ooh ah.
I have seen some of the Las Vegas, hotels too. So I think it's going to be kind of similar. Is what I was reading reviews people were saying.
Yeah, totally. And so they, like, when you go in, and it's like, if it's still the way that they set up, they got like a water show that you could sit and watch. And once you get past that, and you'll see where everybody sits at in the middle and kind of congregate and can eat different things. That's it. You know.
Gotcha.
Make a slight left turn to stay on Opryland, USA. Just ahead, turn left on Briley Parkway.
Lord, this thing is telling me to go out. What is it saying to go?
Turn left on Briley Parkway, then turn right.
They closed it down. Okay, well, no problem. What we'll do is we'll go. This is just going to take you around.
Turn
And
right.
see, this is what I was saying. It's just so big. So yeah, this is just taking
Turn right,
you to
then turn left.
another side. So I would have rather you to go in through the main thing. Okay. It says we can go straight.
In a quarter mile,
'Cause
turn
you
right
can
on
go through
Opryland
in
Drive.
there, but I want you to go in through the main entrance so that you can get the, you know.
Looks like they are building
Yeah,
more.
they are always doing something
Well, you have
over
this big
here.
of a property, then it looks like they're building and making it even bigger.
It is.
I
They
was gonna
are.
say there's always got to be always something.
It is, literally. And they literally say that it's so many people come over here, you know, on conventions,
Turn
and
right
when you
on
get in
Opryland
the
Drive.
inside, they say literally that you cannot even fathom it all. Okay, why don't they want you to go through there? All right, so they got this open, and I guess we can go through here. Look at that, what they're building on. That's going to be even, that's another hotel. That's another
I
hotel.
wonder how many rooms are in this hotel, just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Check that out.
And this is weird, because it never brings me around this way. I've never been here
Maybe
before.
because of all that construction.
I don't know, but they always got something going on. It's annoying. It's almost annoying to come here sometimes, because it's like going to the airport, you know, and they're always doing something there. Okay, but we are getting here. And so this is where you will need to be. So I'm not going to pay. That is just probably taking me to where I'm trying to go, and they're closed. So once we get here, I'm trying to get over there to that awning. Hopefully, you see how big it is? See, you see what I'm telling you? Why would you want to walk that? That's insane. Like, literally, you would need all day. All right, so I got you here.
All right.
And we made it. Woo! Yeah. Okay, and so once you get here, go through here. you will feast your eyes on this side of heaven.
Okay. Awesome.
It was an absolute pleasure
Thank
in
you.
giving you a ride. I'm going to pull you up as close to the door as I can get you. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy
Thank
your
you.
stay.
Thank you, and you say safe travels for you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Get to your pickup at 1314 Plymouth Avenue. Using the right lane, take right exit 11 onto Opry Mills Drive. In a quarter mile, make a U-turn to stay on Opry Mills Drive. In a quarter mile, take right exit 10 toward Two Rivers Parkway using the right lane. Take right exit 10 toward Two Rivers Parkway. Continue straight through roundabout onto Two Rivers Parkway. Exit onto Two Rivers Parkway. Using the left lane, turn left on Tennessee 155 North. right exit 14B toward Gallatin Road. In a half mile, take right exit 14B toward Gallatin Road using the right lane. Take right exit 14B toward Gallatin Road. In a quarter mile, turn left on Riverwood Drive. Turn left on Riverwood Drive. In a quarter mile, turn left on Plymouth Avenue. Turn left on Plymouth Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn right. Turn right, then pick up Ariana.
Hello, how you doing? Are you over 18?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
25.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Head to your drop-off at Charlotte Auto Sales.
All right, you ready?
Yes,
You want, I can wait for you to put them in. All right. You finna go get your car?
yeah. I'm finna go get my car.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody messed it up.
Please use your seatbelt
Turn
for your
right on
safety.
Brush Hill
What
Road.
happened?
I paid this man to supposed to be doing a tune-up, and he broke my alternator belt.
No.
Yeah.
And so, okay, so that means he fixed it.
No, he didn't fix it. He broke something, and like my car could completely.
In a quarter mile, make a slight right turn on McGavick
I
Pike.
just told him like respectfully, if you didn't know what you was doing, you could have just said that instead of.
Yeah.
Cause I felt like something was wrong even when I drove off, and I seen him turn off the check engine light, and I'm in HVAC school, so I know a little bit of something, and I told him like, you didn't fix it, and he was like, no, and I was like, you didn't fix it, like I know you did.
Uh-huh.
Just one of them people that try to get over.
Oh my goodness.
Make a slight
Well,
right turn on McGavick
That's
Pike.
good, you got it done.
Yeah, cost me $800, but
For real?
Yep. That's why I said, dang.
That's what you gotta pay?
Yeah. Well, I already paid.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
never been back over that. Where I picked you up from. I was like, wait a minute, where am I supposed to be going?
Yeah, a lot of people when they get right there, they be like, do I turn in? But it's like a set of double duplexes, so it's like 4 people.
Oh, okay. Well, you got a quiet neighborhood because it's like nice houses around here.
Yeah.
Or it ain't really like that.
Nah,
Oh, okay.
definitely quiet. Like all the kids, they ride their bikes to school and stuff. I
Okay.
got out of jail 2 years ago, so I feel like I'm kind of where I need to be, like graduate college. Kind of had to have a hiccup to really get myself together, but I'm getting there.
How long you was in there?
I was there 2 years.
Really?
Yeah.
And so you had your baby as soon as you got. No, your baby older than 2, ain't he?
Yeah, my baby, he was with some family friends.
Oh,
but,
that's good.
Yeah. He has autism, so I really had to come out quickly.
Well, he sure don't look like it. He look like he know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, he's smart. He's definitely smart.
How did you find out that he was autistic?
So basically I came home, like I bonded out. When I bonded out, he was still like somewhat baby. So like 1, 2. And when I came home the last time, I could like just, he didn't start walking at the normal age. You feel me? He wasn't still, like when I came home, he wasn't really talking like that. They consider him nonverbal, but he talks. It's just, he talks when he wants to.
Okay.
So I kind of feel like it was like an abandonment issue. I didn't feel like it was autism, but he has a sensory thing where like he has to have socks on his feet. He cannot not have socks on his feet. He's gonna go crazy. Water, just different stuff, like just different stuff.
But do you think it's anything with his learning? Like,
I mean, yeah.
Like if you talk to him, he understand what you be saying?
He do understand, but he's very indecisive like me. So like, if he doesn't want to do it, he's not gonna do it. And right now, I think the biggest thing for him, like he goes to the special ABA, but he can't step down because they say he don't know how to communicate with peers. But like I told them, it's hard when he's a boy, he's in a single female parent household, and he is a little bit autistic, but he doesn't, like he like me, he like to stay to himself. He doesn't like to really interact with people like that. So they feel like he needs to get better, like just interacting.
How old is he?
He's 5.
Okay.
But it's not that he won't, like, he won't play with other kids, but he'll play around them.
In a
But
quarter
might
mile,
just
turn
be
left
shy.
on Gallatin
Nah,
Pike
it's-
using the
it's
left
just
lane.
you know, some people just have that some people just
Yeah.
do better that way, and I just feel like he's just one of them.
Okay,
like
so
to
if he
stay to
see, okay, what's somebody that he really like other than you?
himself. Cocomelon, Blue.
Your
Oh,
family.
you talking about my family? See, that's the thing.
Okay,
He's
well,
like me, so I don't really have a bond with my family, so he don't really.
okay, so then one of your friends that he like, when he see them, do he get
Turn
happy?
left on Gallatin Pike.
And he talk to them?
He don't really talk, but he'll interact. But like I told them, he's one of the ones he has to learn you first. So he gonna observe you, he gonna watch what you do, he gonna pay attention to you until he feel comfortable enough to actually open up and play or laugh. Like he just really look at you and kind of read you a little bit.
But but you don't have no problem communicating with him.
No, I don't.
I don't like when they be just. To me, it just seems like ever since they came up with that,
It's like they be trying to.
I know it gets on my nerves. Like if it is, it is, and I hear you. I'm with that, and I respect that, and I understand everything you're saying. But
Sometimes it's not always.
no, it just seems like they be just so quick to just do something and not really.
Using the right
'Cause
lane, turn right on East Trinity Lane.
Cousin, her son really is like he's visibly, you could see it,
Yeah.
and like, but at the same time, they told her he would never do anything, like nothing.
But
They
he
said he
does
would be
that.
girl. That boy cook, be home by himself, do everything. Is a regular teenager. Some stuff
You
he
just
not,
have
but
to show them. Yeah,
yeah.
Like that's what I be telling people. Like it's different forms. So like a lot of autistic people are really smart and they really do the stuff that nobody can do. But you just have to. It's the time with them. You gotta invest the time. So like when I got out, on me, we went to occupational therapy and speech therapy every week for like 8 months, and he graduated and he did good. So it's just like a lot of parents. I feel like my big thing. I don't really care what
In
they
2
be
miles,
telling
keep
me.
right
I
toward
know what I be
I-65
seeing,
south.
and whatever I see, I really try to work on like myself. Like even with him going to therapy, because his school is fully therapy based.
Okay.
But it's like they be needing that structure outside of, you feel me?
Yeah.
They just be needing repetitive. Like that's the best thing for them. Just the repetition so that they get it.
Yeah. So do you think you ever want him in normal school or in private school, or will homeschool him?
I do want him in normal school because I feel like he has the qualities to, you feel me?
Yeah.
Be normal. Like I don't feel like it's really nothing wrong with him. I just feel like I had an IEP for behavior.
Okay.
And it's funny because when we was in school, we used to laugh about people for that. But it's
Yeah.
like now I really understand it. He's gonna have an IEP. So as long as he got a one-on-one and someone there to physically watch him and tell me, okay, this is what's going on with him. This is what happened. I am a little scared, and I'm kind of okay with him being at the ABA because he's starting to talk and he's starting to verbalize, and he getting better. Like he getting better at actually trying to repeat what a person is saying. So I just feel like the fact that he's not all the way there, I'm not really in the mode to push him because I want to know if something happens, he can at least let me know or try to let me know or something like that. That'd be my only thing.
Yeah.
Like other than that, I'm really cool because I know my child. I know
Yeah.
even his behaviors will tell me like if something wrong, like he gonna let me know.
Yeah. Everybody know that child.
And he's one of them like once he get attached to you and he like you, he like to cuddle, he kisses teachers on the cheek, all that. So he's sweet.
Oh, for real?
Yes. I had one instance the big old tried to attack him at school, and I ain't gonna stand. I was not going. I was just not going. Cause I mean, I understand they both got problems, but like I told the other parent, it's different when you right there and you have the physical chance to get your child. Like the fact that you just let your child attack people, you know. Especially when my child don't put his hands on people. Like my child not aggressive, but I don't teach him to be.
Yeah.
Other than that,
Okay. Well, that's good that you home and everything.
he's
How
been-
long you been home?
I've been home 2 years.
Okay.
But when I came home, his dad died, so I was just
What?
Yeah.
You the second person to say that in 2 days, I swear. Yesterday, this girl told me her boyfriend died. Well, I'm glad that's the only reason that he ain't got no daddy.
In a half-mile, keep right toward I-65
Oh,
south.
I'm sad, like he's saying, wait, what y'all talking about? He looked sad about that. He wasn't looking sad till you said that.
His facial expression. He be doing with
So you still take him to like his grandmama and them be seeing him?
Yeah, I mean, I don't, like, I try to let them have their time with him.
Uh-huh.
I really don't like being around him like that.
Why?
Okay.
Because they bring back memories.
Not even that. It's just nobody in my family has autism. And his mama, she was on drugs real bad.
Okay.
She said she not no more, but I had to let her know, like, I don't mind you seeing my child, but respectfully, it's always gonna have to be supervised. Just because you feel me, he autistic, so it's like he more extreme. Like I gotta be even more extreme. And I can't, you feel me, have the chance of you getting irritated or something and want to light up your shit and it's in the system. Like I can't.
Keep
like
right toward I-65 south.
Do nothing like that, but you never know. You feel me? What you would do? And
Yeah.
In 1 mile, keep
I
right
let
onto
him go with the
I-65
brother
south.
because I trust him and I know, you feel me, nothing's going to happen and I don't got to question him. But when he go with the brother, I be trying to tell the brother like, take him to see your mama, but she kind of one of them ones like, if I can't watch him on my own, like and I'm like, well, I mean, you gotta meet me in the middle because you feel me. I can't. I'm still gonna have that in my head that you do what you do, and I don't judge nobody. I'm not saying you can't see him, but because he's my child, I gotta put limitations on him.
Yeah.
Like I just got to. I just be hoping that she understanding where I'm coming from. But some mamas just don't be like, and I kind of, I feel like I blame his family a little bit for why he got autism. Because like I said, don't nobody in my family got autism. Don't nobody got no developmental delays or none of that. But his brother twins, they have full blown autism, just like my baby. So
Wow. Well, that's, you know, I'm glad you like be honest, you know what I'm saying? Like real making sure that he's safe and everything and that you not let him just go with anybody just because they related, you know?
In a half mile, keep right onto I-65 south using the right lane. Keep right onto I-65 south.
You hot back there? You hot? Okay.
In a half mile, take left exit 84B onto I-40 west using the left 2 lanes. Take left exit 84B onto I-40 west. In 1.2 mile, take right exit 207 onto 28th Avenue North. In a half mile, take right exit 207 onto 28th Avenue
We
North
almost
using the
there,
right
okay?
lane.
I just like to let people know. Even though I be thinking, sometimes I be forgetting, sometimes they from here, you not. So they know where they going. I don't.
Take right exit 207 onto 28th Avenue North, then keep left onto 28th Avenue North. In a quarter mile, keep left onto 28th Avenue North. Keep left onto 28th Avenue North, then turn left on 28th Avenue North. In a quarter mile, turn right on Charlotte Avenue using the right lane. Turn right on Charlotte Avenue. turn right, then drop off Ariana on the left.
Is this right here?
Yeah, right here. Let me see if it's around.
All right. Thank you so much. You have a good day. And I hope everything work out for you. You're welcome.
OnStar. By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes.
Hey, can you bring me over to Hertz on Charlotte Avenue in Nashville, Tennessee? Um, what is it? Hertz on Charlotte Avenue in Tennessee. Hertz car rental.
Okay, okay. I do have Hertz at 3100 Charlotte Avenue, Nashville, Tennessee. It is. I just think you were.
No, I know the location. I just don't want to stop right now, so I was gonna call. I just wanted to see if by any chance you could ring the number for me.
Okay, sorry, I misunderstood. I will place you on hold for a moment to connect to the line, and I'll conference you in. Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Our website at www.hertz.com or use the Hertz app. Please listen carefully as our options have changed. For our address or hours of operation, press 1. To make a future reservation or confirm, modify or cancel an existing reservation, press 2. For assistance with a rental in progress, press 3. For assistance with a completed rental, press 4. If you are a customer who has a reservation or rental being paid for by your insurance company, or if you're an insurance company, body shop, or local account, press 5. To repeat this message, press 9. So which prompt do you think you'll need? Please select an
0.
option. Please listen carefully as our options have changed. For our address of operation, press 1. To make a future reservation
I'm
or
trying to
confirm,
get to
modify or cancel an existing reservation, press 2.
representative. So
For
0.
assistance with a rental in progress, press 3. For assistance with a completed rental, press 4. If you are a customer who has a reservation or rental being paid for by your insurance company, or if you're an insurance company, to better assist you, please choose one of the following options. To book or modify a future business or leisure reservation, to book a replacement vehicle due to an accident or theft of your personal vehicle, press 2. To speak to a local employee, press 3. To
That
repeat
one.
this information, thank you, Charlotte. How can I help you?
Hey, I was calling to ask you about the Tesla. I just drove by and seen that you have one. Is it available?
Is it a Tesla?
Yeah.
Turn left on Spruce
No,
Street.
I have that reserved for a customer already.
Do you know when you will have another one coming through? I drive for Uber, and I wanted to see if you were going to have one anytime soon.
Just ahead, turn left on 21st Avenue North. Turn left on 21st Avenue North, then pick up Akeem.
Hello. What's the name on the ride?
Hakeem.
All right. How you doing today?
Pretty good.
Head to your drop-off at
Okay,
1606
Yeah.
16th Avenue South.
I won't have one till sometime next week.
And if you don't mind me asking real quick, what would be the rate on it?
Right now it's showing me about 120 a day.
Just ahead, turn left
And
on Charlotte Avenue.
that's for Uber?
I don't do the Ubers. I don't know about that one. I'm not an Uber location.
So I'm not calling the one on Charlotte Avenue?
Drop-off updated. Head south on 21st
Yes, but we
Avenue
don't
North.
do Uber.
Oh, they told me you do. Do you? Okay, the one, was
Turn
it the
left
one
on
on
Charlotte
Hickory that
Avenue,
does?
then turn right on 17th Avenue North.
I'm sorry, your phone went out. Say that again.
Do you know which one does?
Yes, it's going to be the Pet Boys on Old Hickory Boulevard. I can give you a number if you'd like.
That's okay. I'll call when I have a little bit more time. But thank you so much. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a really good day.
Thank you, you too.
All right, bye-bye. Thank you, ma'am. You changed your location?
I added a stop. I ordered Chick-fil-A for pickup already.
Okay.
It's already ready.
It's on your way to where you going?
Correct.
All right. You said correct. How's your day going so far?
Just starting.
It's just starting?
Yes.
What you doing, heading to work?
Yep.
I feel you on that. I'm mad that you're going to Chick-fil-A, and I ain't had no lunch yet.
This is my breakfast and lunch.
Really? I know, right? I started to take me a break, and then I was like, no. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna take no break yet. Because I don't like to eat down here. I don't live here.
Where you stay?
So, in Kentucky. And I don't like to eat down here and mess around and get the itis.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That
so
ain't
you drive, how far to Kentucky? Like 3 hours?
an hour.
Hour?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm from Miami.
Really?
Yeah.
What you doing way up here?
The company I work for, they're based
In a
in
quarter
Miami.
mile,
They
turn
moved me
right
here
on
to Nashville.
17th Avenue North.
Really?
They moved me here to Nashville. I've been here. I just made 8 months.
Really? So you like it?
I like it. It's night and day difference from Miami.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
For sure.
here
I haven't
can have like a work-life balance.
Okay.
Miami is hustle, 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 hustle all day.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I never lived there or whatever, and never don't know too much about it. But from people do that do live there, and then my ex-husband was from there,
Yeah.
and he said he didn't want to go. He want no more parts of Florida, but now he back down there.
You know, well, I don't get me wrong. I love Florida, but it's here. It just makes more sense.
It does.
Like in Florida, what I paid for my apartment here, I got a 2-2, brand new, $1,550.
Turn right
In
on
Miami,
17th Avenue
that's
North.
unheard of. Like you'll have a studio bedroom, like studio apartment for 15.
Really?
Not even like.
I'm
2,000.
surprised that you got that. Is that a corporate rate? Really? Cause Nashville high. Maybe.
When I moved in, they gave me 3 months for free.
Stop.
Like I haven't paid a bill yet.
Just ahead
Stop!
on Church Street.
I'm gonna move up there where you at. I
Like,
can't.
I
Seriously.
I paid $1,550. My
Turn left on
internet
Church
bill
Street.
is $50,
Uh-huh.
and then my light bill hasn't reached over $100. It's like $80.
Wow.
In Miami, I was paying $3,800, almost $4,000.
Really? I'm over it.
So here, I could blow my bread. It's just gonna come right back. That's how I feel.
Really? That's amazing. And if you don't mind me asking, what kind of work do you do?
So I run a record label. So I work in the music industry.
Really?
Mhm.
So if I was to blow right now, you know what I'm saying, we could make something happen.
Yep. I run the studio. I book all the artists. The artists, they call me. They blow my phone up all day.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Now my ex-husband used to. He sings. I don't, but he does.
Turn left, then arrive at your destination.
All right. So.
You can just park anywhere, and then I'm gonna just hop out and go grab it.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see how we can make this happen.
I have to get out here.
All right. Okay. There they go with the book bags. Get on my nerves with that junk. Why would you leave your bag in the car with somebody and you don't know them? I feel like throwing that junk outside, leaving his ass here. Don't leave your junk in the car with me. This is insane. CP92247. All right.
Thank you.
Child, this is insane.
The traffic.
I've never seen Chick-fil-A no better than that. They too busy for that. Like that might work for like a mom and pop shop, like something you don't know, but not for this. You know
Turn
what I'm
left
saying?
on 17th Avenue North.
You can't get out of there. And I didn't know it was only one way.
Mm-hmm.
I had turned around and was flying back up. Flying back up there to get you. And I was like, oh. So you moved down here by yourself?
By myself. Nobody.
Really?
I don't know nobody here. Well, now I
I was going to ask you, either you fit, I can't tell you from Florida leaving your stuff in the car with somebody. I said, oh, he real. I said, he real. He real trusting. He must ain't got nothing in there but some CDs.
Yeah, ain't nothing in there.
I was like, I be telling people all the time, take your stuff
mile,
with
turn
you.
right on Music
I
Square
don't know.
West.
I don't know. I just don't like people to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So you say you came down here by yourself.
Yeah.
And then,
the company I work for,
uh-huh.
they pay for my living, and they gave me a company car. So I was chilling for a little bit, but then I'm like, it's like invisible strings when people pay for stuff for you. So I was like, I want my own space. Like, y'all might as well just pay me, and I'll go pay for my own space.
Yeah.
So that's what I did. I left, got my own space, but I still use their truck.
It was invisible strings.
They're like, hey, can you pick this person up from the airport? Hey, can you do this? Hey, can you do that? I'm like, whoa, I didn't sign up for this.
Yeah.
So
Oh, it's gonna be yeah, and it was starting to be.
and then I was living there, so it's like people know I was staying on the property. So it's like, nah.
Real? Did you like? Was it like you in their house or on?
And like, so the studio and the house is on the same property, but it's two completely different houses.
Okay.
So I was staying in the main house, but people would know, hey, Akeem he stays here, like.
Okay.
And I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
I need to separate work from life.
Yeah.
So
Cause then I understand that. I used to do leasing, and when you stay on the property and they know people start knocking on your door, you know.
Yep.
My sink leaking. Well, you better call me.
Like, hey, can we park?
Yeah.
Can we do this? Can we do that? I'm like, yo, y'all know I sleep, right?
Yeah.
I'm human, right?
Yeah. But
Turn right
so
on
when you
Music
go,
Square
where you
West.
going now, to the office?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's this way over here. It's like
Don't go that way.
Yeah.
Okay. Like around this
Yep.
second one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks. All right. So when you go down here, and then so what? When people just come in, then you like help them with their beats and all that other kind of
so
stuff.
I used to do that, but now I just run it. So I'm scheduling, I'm ordering, like I pay the cleaning lady, I do everything.
So basically, like it's yours.
It's like it's mine.
Pretty much.
It's mine.
And so what so in that aspect, do you book gigs? Like, do you find the artists too? That's your job too?
So I'm making it my job.
Really?
Yeah, I'm making it my job. So now I'm finding artists and I'm bringing them to the studio, like, to see what they got, if they're good or not. If they're good, I pitch them to the label. I'm like, hey, I think this person is good.
Do they have to be? Do you only have to do secular music?
No,
you don't.
We're mainly hip hop and R&B. We're not country at all, or even we have R&B artists, we have hip hop artists, we got Latin artists, we got country artists. We do every genre.
Gospel?
Yeah. Me personally, I do gospel and R&B.
Really?
Yeah. That's like my personal favorite.
Wow. And so when you sign them to the label, what that mean?
Is they get some money. They damn near got a job now. So
I got two of the baddest people you ever want to talk to in your life. I got two of the baddest.
Where are they from?
One from Florida and one from Georgia.
Okay. I'll give you my information.
And I'm gonna give you this.
Okay.
And if you want to, they got music out right now. Like if you want to, I can let you hear something.
Okay.
But they.
What's their names?
My sister name is Maxine Etheridge, and her daughter is too. Her daughter was on.
They got Instagram.
Yeah. Her daughter was on Sunday Best, so you know they bad. So you know she bad. Her name Tiffany Moore. Yeah, and she all over online. Yep, Tiffany Moore. Yeah.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on Dorothy Place using the left lane.
So I'm finna give you all they information. You'll be real hooked up, and then what I want you to
do.
do.
I'll wait till you stop.
And when you get to where you're going and you see that they bad, I want you to hook that tip right on up.
Okay. I got you.
Let me turn my thing off.
Turn left on Dorothy Place.
I have enough time to give it to you. Okay. Turn here.
Yep. And it's literally a U-turn.
A U-turn. Okay. This is the craziest little street I ever
seen.
Because
it's a one-way.
Because it's a one-way. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So her name is Tiffany Moore, and then the next name is.
I don't know if this is her. No.
Give me another picture. I can't see really good without one.
Well, I'm gonna.
How much? What it say? I seen balloons. What that age is?
Is it 30?
Nah, she older than 30.
Okay.
That ain't her.
So no, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you my contact, and when you
I don't want you to give me yours. I want you to just give you theirs. We ain't gonna have no contact.
So how am I gonna find them?
Because I'm giving you their name. I'm gonna give you her number.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you her actual number.
Okay.
So that when you pull her up, then you're gonna be like, hey, I got your number from your sister, and you bad, and I
Okay.
want to talk to you.
Okay.
That.
Drop off Akeem.
All right, where you going?
This house right here, with all these cars right here. With this white guy standing there.
Him?
Yep,
He is not white.
This guy right here,
Yes.
Spanish.
Whatever, but he ain't white. Okay. All right. So look.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I got my hazard lights on, and let me check. I'll log you out. Okay. Maxine Etheridge. Etheridge.
You said this is on Apple Music and stuff like that.
Yes,
What's
she
her,
is.
Spell it for me.
Etheridge.
What's her first name?
Maxine.
Max. Spell Maxine.
Maxine.
Okay.
Etheridge.
Spell that.
Etheridge.
Hopkins.
It might be that too. It might be under that too, but it should be her new stuff should be under Etheridge.
This.
That's her.
Okay. Screenshot.
Okay.
What's the other person?
Tiffany Moore. TIFFINY Find her on Facebook. Do her on Facebook.
Okay.
Because I don't know if she got no music out. I think she do, but I ain't sure.
Facebook.
Tiffany Moore. She gonna come up because she gonna
TIFFINY.
Moore. MOORE.
I don't know which one it is.
Neither one of them. Just do YouTube Tiffany Moore.
Okay.
And then she gonna come up from there. Moore. MOORE.
It's two I's, you say, right?
One I.
One I.
Two F's. Tiffany Moore. You gotta be not found it.
That's
In
her?
the yeah, go to that.
This right here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You're gonna love her.
Okay.
You're gonna love both of them. That
Perfect.
okay, the first one is her mama. And this is her. Yeah,
daughter.
and that's her daughter.
Okay.
Tiff is the one that done been on Sunday Best.
Okay.
And done been on something else, but she done been major.
Okay, and then.
And then the last one is Elijah Ketchup. He done produced Sunday Best. I think produced Sunday Best or something like that.
He on
But-
Apple? Or
No,
this is-
he works with Canton Jones.
I think I heard that name before.
Gotta have. He's
Yeah.
Grammy.
Yeah, I heard that name before.
Yeah, so he works with him.
All right, what's
Kojo Records. Elijah Ketchup. ELIJAH. He online for sure.
Elijah, what's his last name?
Ketchup. KETCHUP. Yeah, Elijah Ketchup.
Oh, I see him. He popped right up.
Yeah, that for sure. He travels and records, but he just ain't got no contract.
Okay.
And he mainly do church and work. But if
he's at Tampa, Florida too.
yeah, and he travel anywhere.
Okay.
So he always going somewhere, singing somewhere. He done worked with just about everybody in the music industry. So it would definitely be on your level. And he plays 5 instruments, and he bad on the drums, he bad on the keyboard, he bad everywhere he go. I used to be married to him. And I still rep him like that. I know it. When you talk to him, you tell him she still talks very highly of you.
Okay, we'll
For
do.
sure.
I appreciate
All
you.
right, you got it. Have a good day. Oh, I did something nice. Oh. All right, let's get back to work. Now, I ain't seen no pay for that ride. I already had 170. No. Did I? All right, so 1606. I did very good. Oh, swaps. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so
to your pickup on
so
16th
proud
Avenue South.
of myself. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud. Yeah!
In a quarter mile, pick up Emily.
I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud. Hi guys.
Emily, how's it going?
How are you?
So
What's
good.
the name on the right?
For Emily?
All right. I'm Crystal,
Head
your
to your
Uber
drop-off.
driver.
Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
as well.
Why is 3 people going to
Walgreens.
Yes.
It's number 1 on our list of Nashville destinations.
It is not. It is not. Okay.
We're going to the Musicians Music Hall of Fame.
Oh, okay. And
Yeah.
so,
Quarter
okay,
mile into the
okay,
roundabout
okay.
and
All
take
right.
the second exit onto
Uh-huh.
Conference
Is it good?
Street.
You been there?
You know what? I have not, but I have heard amazing things.
It looks like there's cool stuff. Yeah.
Yep, I've heard amazing things. Well, we're 9 minutes, 1.5 miles away. Are you visiting here
Yes.
from?
Canada. I'm Vancouver, Alberta. A lot of Alberta.
Really?
Yeah.
You guys don't even look good.
Uh,
You look American.
You think I'm
Good.
We're trying hard.
Well, you do. You fit right in.
Got my
You fit
overalls.
right in. You look great. You should feel proud.
Where did we go last night? We went
Look.
to the Losers.
Uh-huh.
Losers last night?
Uh-huh.
Enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto
It
Conference
was?
Street.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got here yesterday. They've been here for, what, like a week almost? Or 5 days?
Really? So y'all have pretty much done everything.
Yeah, well, just Broadway mostly.
Really?
Yeah.
Most people cannot get off of Broadway.
Yeah.
They do. They come down here and they get like, oh my God, look, he's just as silly. They come down here and get drunk. I mean, I'm telling you, they lose
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I'm sure you've seen some stuff in here.
Yeah, but believe it or not, I don't work at night, so
Oh.
I don't get the real
That's
crazies.
the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just do the daytime, and the most I get is erotic stories. I don't get
Oh.
I don't get nothing. Well, you know, people be drunk and, you know, they say what they're going back to the hotel to do or what they've already done or,
That's
you know.
entertaining. though.
Yeah, so, but I'm all here for it. I'm here for whatever makes the ride good.
Makes the day
And
fly
yeah,
faster.
makes the day fly by, and at the end of the ride, it seems like I rode with friends,
Yeah.
and that I wasn't working at all.
Yeah.
Yep,
Oh,
I'm
that's
definitely here for it.
That's
Not here for the weird shit though.
Yeah.
You know. I had to tell this 6-foot guy a little while ago, would you slide over? You know you're not supposed to sit
Yeah.
your big ass right behind me. Get over there. But yeah, other than that, you know, I like to laugh and have a
Yeah.
good time,
Oh, that's
and
good.
treat people right, and so you
Oh,
gotta
that's
you
awesome.
gotta be here for people. If not, it's not the job for you.
Yeah.
I used to take Ubers and Lyfts, and I would be pissed off when I got that man from Taliban, and he's up here. Hello. No, this is not. You're finna get no. You're finna get canceled, and I know this car is not smelling like spices. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna change it. So I like to be, I like to treat people with respect and talk to people, and if
It
it's
was
any.
like it's a lot of the cab drivers who like weren't making enough money on cabs anymore, so then they went to Uber.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much what it is at home. Like it's mostly.
It is definitely that, but and they have that personality. A lot of people say, one guy, I got three guys from Australia,
Oh yeah.
and they say, you are the best Uber rider we've ever had.
In a quarter mile,
And I
turn
said, well,
left
you
on
haven't
7th
had that
Avenue
many
South.
because you're from Australia. but still, I'm glad that you enjoyed the ride, and that's just because you do the normal. Ask people how they are they enjoying themselves. If there's anything I can recommend. By the way, is there anything that I can recommend?
I mean, yeah.
What did y'all eat?
We had some Hattie B's the other day.
Okay. And then did y'all do the barbecue yet?
I haven't
not yet.
yet.
We haven't done
the barbecue.
Gotta do the barbecue, guys.
Where's your favorite place for barbecue that's not like too touristy?
Nick's.
Nick's? Okay,
Okay.
I'm putting that in.
Nick's is definitely not too touristy. It's
Okay.
not going to hardly be any tourists at all.
Nick's.
You'll fit right in.
Nick's on
And it's a
Clarksville Pike.
nice warm. Yeah, they have a barbecue place like down here.
Okay.
Actually, that's not too bad. That has a nice area, and I think you can eat inside or outside.
Okay.
And it's not touristy. It's definitely not Broadway. See, I don't want to get you one where you got to get an Uber and you're like, why did she give me a $50 Uber ride? So you got one that we just passed it, and it's great.
Okay.
I don't think you're going to be able to go wrong with that,
Yeah.
because they handle that pretty well here.
Yeah.
So if you do your barbecue, that's what we're known for, that and the Hattie B's. You'll be good with that. You'll also be good with trying some, let me see, anything. It's going to be on the other side of the town, but if you want to do the chicken and waffles thing,
Turn
Chicago's
left
Chicken
on
and
7th
Waffles,
Avenue South.
that's banging. And so people go there and they have good crowds. But for the most part, your prime restaurants are going to be where the tourists are.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that you're not going to get good stuff anywhere else. Okay.
That's good to
just
know.
what we're known. Not we, because I don't live here, but that's what they're known for.
Where do you live?
I live in Kentucky.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, I just come down here to drive,
Oh,
and I go home at the end of the day.
Oh, very
Now, if
cool.
you were in Georgia, where I'm from, honey, I will
In a
hook you
quarter
up
mile, turn
with
right
some
on
macaroni
Church
and
Street.
cheese and fried chicken and smothered gravy, and we would be doing that because that's what we do. That's what we smother everything.
The meat and cheese.
Everything is drenched in gravy in Georgia. Everything, and the iced tea is the sweetest. So,
Yeah.
but
I just had a biscuit breakfast sandwich.
really,
There's no tea biscuits or like biscuits anywhere.
do Monell's breakfast.
Monel.
Yeah, or let me see. It's one other place. Gosh, I can't think of the name of it for the life of me. But it's something. I can't think of it for the life of me. And it's got good breakfast. But do Monell's. Check Monell's for breakfast. They put it in there. They give you they keep bringing it out over and over and over again.
And it's
But it's not
pretty.
buffet.
Yeah.
All you
And-
can eat.
Yeah. But it's not buffet. It's just all you can eat from what you ordered. So, and that way you can each order different things, and it's so much better, and you'll get a lot of it. And I hear from everybody, all different cultures, that it is simply amazing.
And it's so cute.
Yes.
It's all
And
garden.
then you got to go down to the Gulch.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I heard that.
Yeah, you got to go down to the Gulch, and then you got to go to Green Hills. Put in Green Hills. That's where you're going to get your, Okay, if you were home and you got like a really, really, really nice area with really nice stuff,
Yeah.
it's gonna be that. And so I'm not gonna tell you a lie, but I
Turn
heard
right on
that
Church Street.
you can see people, important people there. I don't know.
Ooh,
I can't
Jesus.
tell you that. I don't want to promise you that.
It is really
But
green. It's very green.
yes, and it's very nice and it's very rich.
Oh, cool.
So you might, because all of the expensive stores are out there. And it's a good environment, good lunch. You got the Cheesecake Factory.
Just ahead, turn left on
Yeah.
Representative
Yeah.
John
And
Lewis Way
biggest
North.
menu in the world.
Yeah, and
Holy.
so you could try that, and then you could try. It's just a lot of stuff out there. So yeah, try those places, and you'll have fun, and they're not too touristy. That you're not that you're going to be in a bunch. That's
Yeah.
just more of your kind of normal areas, but still places that you'll want to see and be like, because Green Hills Mall is really nice.
Okay.
It's a nice mall. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I did an Uber ride in Portland, and it was like a disco. He had a disco ball and like flashing lights. Which, how do you even drive like that? But like, it's a full on.
You know what? I literally said that I wanted, like, I don't drive at night,
Yeah.
but if I did, I wanted to have like the coolest Uber ever. Like,
Yeah.
I swear I do.
They're way cooler here than in Canada. I
Really?
feel like people put more effort into just having fun.
I heard in Canada that your Ubers are sketchy. Is that true?
I think just the same as a cab.
Yeah, okay.
But it's definitely, it's a little different.
Okay. Okay. So, but do they run
Turn
like
left
this
on
down
Representative
here?
John Lewis Way North. Then drop off Emily.
It's the same idea, I guess. but
Okay.
It's just like more, like you don't really talk.
Oh, really?
Sometimes
Okay.
you do, but for the most part, it's
No,
just like,
it's just get in. Okay.
yeah.
All right, cool. Well, I got you guys here to your location,
Thank you so
and
much.
it has been an absolute pleasure. Oh, here's the Walgreens right here. And you guys enjoy yourself. This is a
Drop
really,
off Emily.
you're in a good area. So even if you just wanted to walk through here,
Yeah.
oh, and try you guys some gummies, some marijuana while you're here. Yeah, try
Oh,
it.
we're from the West Coast. We know all about the gum.
Oh, okay. I forgot.
Oh,
So
yeah.
okay. All about it. All right. Well,
Thank
you
you
guys
so
have
much,
a good day.
Crystal.
All right.
Have a good
Bye-bye.
day.
Don't forget anything.
We're good. Thank you so much.
All right. Bye-bye. I didn't even swipe her out. Hey, I'm gonna save that. I don't remember swiping her out. I touched that, but she wasn't swiped out. Let me see. Unless I did it when I was telling her bye. I forgot. So okay. All about it. All right, well, you guys have a good day. All right, bye-bye. Don't forget anything. All right, bye-bye. Yeah. Well, it's gone over, but... Okay. That's weird. I didn't even swipe her out. That's weird.
Head to your pickup on 8th Avenue North. Turn left on Union Street.
Where I didn't go. I think my thing is broke.
Just ahead, turn right on Rosa L. Parks Avenue. Turn right on Rosa L. Parks Avenue, then pick up CC. Pick up CC.
Hello. What's the name on the ride? How are you doing today?
I'm good.
You got a PIN number?
4688.
Using the middle lane, turn left on Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard, then turn right on Rosa L. Parks Boulevard.
You doing okay today? I'm not complaining. Would you do me a favor? Would you please ask them if they got a bathroom in there before we go?
No. They say they got to build one on them.
All right,
No,
come
I
on.
think so. I think they do. But the dude, he ain't in there. He just took my car around back. So I guess he gonna inspect the car and come right back.
Oh, so you waiting too?
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Oh, you ain't ready?
No, I ain't ready yet.
Okay. So how long? What you doing? Dropping your car off?
Yeah, I'm dropping off a runner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I still need to ride now.
Okay.
But shit, you can go and use the bathroom real quick if you want to. My bad, I'm sorry.
You good? All right. You ready? What you had?
Huh?
What you had?
What you mean? Oh, car?
Mm-hmm.
A Nissan Sentra.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my job had got it for me to come back up here and pick my truck up.
You got your truck?
Yeah, I went and already checked on my truck, so I
Okay.
dropped all my stuff off. Hey, can I use your charger?
I got all my stuff charged up. I'm sorry.
You good.
We ain't got long.
Yeah, it's never like a 10-hour
Okay.
drive.
Tell me where we going, left or right, because it ain't saying. I guess we're going left.
No, we're going right.
We all going right?
Yes.
Okay. You said it ain't nothing but a 10-hour drive.
10 minutes.
I was gonna say, where we going?
I know
I
we
was
going
gonna
to
say,
10 hours.
that's a lick right there. Where we going? I was gonna say, didn't tell me that. You doing all right today?
Yeah.
What kind of phone you got?
Samsung.
Oh, you got a Samsung? Okay. Let me see. Will it fit if you put your phone right there for a second?
I don't know if it's gonna fall or not though.
You're gonna have to watch it. If you lay it right there in the middle, it won't work.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I got
I'm
like,
sorry, and ain't none in the back either. And this is a 2025.
we got like ain't that far. I got 18%, so I'll be good.
Turn your battery saver on.
Yeah, it's already on.
Okay. Wait, you said 18% until you what? Get to your truck?
Yeah. I got,
And then once you get to your truck, you good.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
well, you know you ain't finna lose no 18% in here.
Yeah.
Not at all.
No, that though.
Not at all. We just
So
got.
you from Nashville?
No, not in the least. I'm from Georgia.
Georgia. I'm from Georgia. I used to stay out there in Duluth.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
From that kind
Okay. Yeah, I live in Kentucky. I just come down here to drive and go home.
For real? Well, Kentucky is right. What are you talking about? You live right there at Franklin?
A little bit past that. A little bit past that.
I've been out there in Franklin a lot.
Really?
Bowling Green, Franklin.
I live at Bowling Green.
Bowling Green? Okay, man. I'll be out there in the Planet 50. Out there in Bowling Green.
What's that?
The gym. It's a gym
Oh,
out
okay.
there. It's a gym in
You
Bowling
go
Green.
all the way out there to go to the
when
gym?
I'm passing through. When
Oh,
I'm
okay,
passing through,
okay.
I stop there, go to the gym.
Okay.
I usually get fuel like at the pilot right there in Franklin.
Okay.
It's a I think it's a pilot right there in Bowling Green too.
Okay.
I be coming through there a lot. I slide through there a lot.
Okay. Yeah, I live there, and when I get off, I go home, and then come back. The next day.
Like a 20-minute drive, 30-minute drive.
Almost an hour.
Not Bowling Green.
From maybe not you and your truck, but in my car doing the limit.
I been doing the speed limit too.
Nah, them trucks be pushing it. No, seriously, it take me, depending on like if I start from right here, yeah, it takes me about an hour.
Up going back that way too.
A little bit. But it don't hold me back.
Yeah, they're fixing on the highway, ain't it?
It don't hold me back that bad. It ain't like, I don't want to do it every day. I'm used to it. It'd be about, probably hold me up like probably 10 minutes or something. If that. It just depends on what time I get up there. But yeah, I work down here and then go home.
What made you move to Kentucky?
I used to stay there with my ex-husband, and then when we got divorced, I had to pay my own bills, and so it's cheaper.
Cheaper what?
Yeah.
You said you're from Georgia?
Augusta, but I moved there from Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought Augusta too.
Yeah.
I be out there a lot too.
Kentucky, I couldn't afford to stay there by myself. I couldn't afford to, now if I was doing this in Atlanta, totally different story. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be in traffic a lot, but, you know what I'm saying? You can make it work, but.
I'm thinking about moving out here. To Nashville. I'm thinking about moving to Nashville, but they said shit going up, so the price, they said Nashville going to be like Atlanta in a minute.
It's already on the way.
Yeah, they putting that damn new stadium out here too.
I think it's but see, I think I like Bowling Green because it got everything. You know what I'm saying? You ain't missing nothing, and then it's affordable, and you know what I'm saying? It's safe. I'm
looking for safe. I ain't looking.
You ain't got to worry about.
The little small town I'm from in Alabama got down there worse than the city.
You ain't got to worry about none of that in Bowling Green. The police will tell you we might get a call, and it's not small. Like I said, it ain't small. It's just everybody packing up there. So, you know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing. You ain't got to worry about going out getting shot. You gonna get shot pulling it out because it's too many people around you with guns too. It's an open carry state, so everybody be out with that thing. Everybody got one, so it's not that type of party, the gang violence. It's not really that. They got issues, but it ain't down that level. They got more drug issues.
They got drug issues.
They got drug issues. Everybody up there, they on drugs like ain't nothing wrong. Like the young kids up there on meth, like ain't nothing wrong with it.
The young kids.
And they'll tell you too. and they act like ain't nothing wrong with it. It's like in style. So it's.
I'm trying to get all of them.
But even with that, they ghetto clean. Even with that, they project where you know what I'm saying. It's not. It ain't that type of place. It's just like it's nice, quiet. Everywhere
I
quiet.
like nice and quiet. That's what
Everywhere
I like.
quiet.
Nice and quiet.
Everywhere quiet. You go in Walmart parking lot, quiet. Like you go to Atlanta and you hear bump that, all that. You don't hear none of that. None of that. It's all quiet, chill, laid back. You know, I had thought about it. You know, I'll be doing this, but I'm trying to get my bigger aspirations off the ground. And I was trying to think of what else I could do to make some money. And I had thought about they ain't really got no good southern cooking up there. And if I was to, you know, do it at the flea market on the weekends, I could probably make me a killing. Because ain't nobody up there got it. I had thought about it, like going to see how much it would be to get me a booth and, you know, to cook my stuff the day before and take it up there the next day and sell it, or get up that morning and cook and then go sell it. But I'm telling you, ain't nobody else got it. Nobody. So I was like, if you go up here and cook peach cobbler, macaroni and cheese, all that stuff, and sell that junk by the pans, I'd be probably sold out before the afternoon. So I've been.
Where you going? How much the booth gonna be?
Huh?
How much the booth gonna be?
I don't know. I was gonna go to the flea market and check it and see. You know what I'm saying? Because they got the kind that you could, you know, that actually set up and do some things. I was like, I could probably even cook up there. I could probably just do chicken.
Get you a couple of hot plates and shit.
Yeah.
What they call them shit when they have a little boil of water in them?
And just set that junk up like that.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? Set it up, and because everybody tell me I can throw down in the kitchen, and that's just something I just like to do. But I was like, if I, you know what I'm saying, I'm really trying to do something bigger, and I do this, and it's all right, but I don't want to do this at night, so I'm not really making the money I can with Uber. Now, if I get me a little protection and come out here, then that'd be straight.
I know a girl. She got her gun. She put her gun in her car.
I know. I was gonna say, I'll put that joint right down there.
Crazy.
I'll put that joint right there. Don't even think about it when you get here.
No, you can't go through that. You might scare your client.
They'll know, because they all on, but for real, all on be asking me, you be straight.
Almost back at it, pulling up at the truck right now. Oh yeah, let me get that. Yeah, let me take that. Well, yeah, all right, yeah, let me just, let me hit it. I'll take that back myself. Sir. my truck been in the shop for a whole weekend, made no money. But yeah, though. What's your favorite thing to cook?
I thought you was on the phone.
I'm on the phone.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was on the side. You just hung up on them?
No. That my dispatch. He reading out a couple loads to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How long it take you to get there?
What, Panama City? It probably take about 10 hours.
Okay.
About 9, 10 hours to get to Panama City.
Okay. Favorite thing to cook? I got too many. Peach cobbler chicken, spaghetti, macaroni and cheese.
I fuck mac and cheese. No, that my shit though. No,
I love to throw down with macaroni and cheese. I mean, I love to.
I married a female. She can cook some good mac and cheese though.
I'm talking about when you dip your spoon in that cheese.
And the cheese still pulling off of that motherfucker.
Pulling
They
up.
gonna make that right.
And it gotta be brown, not burnt.
Yeah, like crispy.
Not burnt.
Crispy at the top.
Mm-hmm.
But some people let that shit stay in there a little too long.
And the noodles can't be hard. The noodles can't be hard either.
But I'm gonna tell you what do that shit. What make it do that when you cut the oven off and leave it in the oven. Yeah. It'll make it. It'll burn it like that. Yeah, it'll
but see, if you put that right kind of cheese in there, it won't even overcook because it's just gonna be. See, I put a little bit of sharp cheddar cheese. I put a little bit of cream of mushroom in there, and then I put, if I can find it, I put smoked cheddar cheese on the top. And if you put it all on there, you only want to cook it until it starts bubbling, and then you want to take when it start doing that.
I use Velveeta in my shit though.
You could do that too.
Yeah, Velveeta.
You could do that too.
I was putting the shredded cheese on top though.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, the shredded cheese on top.
You can.
And then goddamn when it get done cooking, when the shredded cheese melt, I'm going on up to the middle. It's gonna be on the right. I don't know why I took my damn truck. Goddamn truck. Right here. No, you passed it right up in there.
You don't know where your truck at?
Yeah, right there, the blue truck. I just couldn't see it. But see, you can drop me out right here.
No, I won't do that. It say you going right there.
Yeah, I did the play, but they just with my truck hit over there.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, my truck.
Where's
over
that?
There.
Right there, that between them two dump trucks?
Yeah, between them two garbage trucks. Damn fool had my truck for over a damn week.
And so it's ready now?
Yeah, hell yeah.
So they had you in a rental car until it got ready.
Yep.
So you can have somebody to get.
Yeah, I went back home. I went back to Alabama. They got me a rental car. Went to Alabama for the weekend. Shit just came back.
All right. Well, you have a good rest of your day. And it was a pleasure.
Yeah, it was a pleasure meeting you too.
All right, Crystal.
Crystal.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, all right.
All right. Be safe on the road. All right. That wasn't even connected. So how did my phone get connected to that? So it wasn't no sound on Uber. Let me see. They play too much. Let me see. They play too much. They had that truck thing going for a minute, and that man, they had a white Durango up there. They play too much. White Durango. White Durango, same as. on this end of town yesterday, I think, too.
Using the left lane, turn left on Tennessee 155 South. Right exit 6AB onto I-40 West toward NT Airport, then take left exit 6B onto I-40 West. Important directions, take left exit 6B onto I-40 West. In 1.6 mile keep right to stay on I-40 West. In a half mile keep right to stay on I-40 West using the right 3 lanes. Keep right to stay on I-40 West. In 2 miles, keep left onto I-40 West. In a half mile, keep left onto I-40 West using the second lane from the left. Keep left onto I-40 West. In 1.1 mile, keep right to stay on I-40 West. right exit 209 onto Tennessee 24 toward Church Street. In a quarter mile, turn right on Josephine Holloway Avenue. Turn right on Josephine Holloway Avenue, then turn left on 11th Avenue North. Turn left on 11th Avenue North. In a quarter mile, pick up Kelly on the right. Pick up Kelly on the right.
Hey, hello, how are you? I think so.
This morning you were right.
How are you today?
We're doing well. How are you?
I'm okay.
Thank you
What
for
is this place down here? It looks amazing from the outside,
It's really cool.
but it don't look like a speedway.
Yeah, no. We did this little trolley tour right here.
Head to your
Oh,
drop off
okay,
at Holiday
okay.
Inn.
Okay.
Or motor coach tour. That's
Okay.
what it's called.
You familiar with downtown?
Just enough to move around.
Turn
Yeah,
left on
if you
14th
take that
Avenue
trolley
North.
tour,
Then
they-
turn left
they-
on Joe Johnston Avenue.
They tell you a lot about the town, the history, and everything.
Okay.
It's about a 2-hour ride.
Okay.
Different stops.
Please use your
You can get off
seatbelt for
whenever
your
you want.
safety.
Get on it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you just ring the bell and then he'll stop and let you off?
No, at the specific stops.
Oh, at specific stops.
They have
Okay.
like 13 stops.
Turn
Oh,
left
really?
on Joe
Get off,
Johnston
we
Avenue.
got off-
Then turn right on 12th Avenue North.
Right off of Broadway,
Okay.
and we ate at those like 30 restaurants in that building.
Okay.
And then we got back on about an hour and a half later.
Have
Okay.
you been there?
No, ma'am. I don't live here. I live
Turn
in
right on 12th
I
Avenue
live
North.
in Bowling Green,
How far
and
is that
I
from
just
here?
come down here to drive.
Gotcha.
That's it.
Turn right on 12th Avenue
Yeah.
North.
I just come down here to drive. I mean, I was like, where's all the caskets? I just come down here to drive, and then I go home,
Gotcha.
and that's about it. I drive down here, typically, anywhere from a couple of hours to whenever I get my goal, and then I go back home, and it's about an hour drive.
Oh wow.
hmm
Busy last weekend with the music.
I didn't want to
Using the second
participate
lane
in
from the
that
left, make a
because
slight left turn
it's,
on 14th Avenue
if
North.
you really
Then keep
think
left onto
about it,
I-40 East.
let's say they say it's a $40 ride
Mhm.
for 2 miles because it's going to surge. Well, and if you look at it from that perspective, if you do $40 for that 2 miles, but then it takes you an hour in traffic, you only made $20 an hour. So it doesn't become worth it because even to get back to your ride, to get another one,
Oh, yeah.
you're gonna pay another hour.
Right.
So it
Too
was
busy.
too busy. And I really mainly be concerned about wrecks and stuff
Yeah.
like that. I live in Bowling Green, and they're really it's really small, laid back up there. And when you get down here in Nashville, they can be nuts. And then it's really a lot and can be challenging when you're on down there by Broadway.
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, if you really think about it, you're going into an area that's full of unrestrained,
Yes.
drunk people.
Yes. Absolutely.
Do you want to do that? No, I don't want to do that.
As a
I
woman,
think
I
it.
definitely
I think it'll be enough money on the outskirts
Yeah.
because everybody, and then you got to play it. Look at it from that perspective. Everybody's going to flood that way, so then it's still going to be good the other way because it's
Right.
nobody going to be on that side.
That's true.
So yeah,
How
I
far
didn't
is
want
Boulder? How far is Boulder?
an hour.
I'd like to go there one day and see that Corvette.
You would. It's it's pretty big. I heard it's amazing. I have never did it. Now it told me at first to turn there, and now it's saying to go here. But at first it said get on the expressway. So I'm trying to make sure we're going right because I don't want us to have to turn around. And we don't need to go to Broadway to get. I thought we were supposed to go that way. Yeah, let's try it. I think we were supposed to go this way.
In 0.8 mile, take right exit 208 onto I-65 North using the middle lane.
Okay, so yeah, it's an hour, and then I drive back home, and then whenever I want to work, I come back down here and just do it again, unless it's something going on in Bowling Green, and then if it is, I'll work there. Where are you guys traveling from?
Well, we're coming from Alaska and California, San Diego, but going back home to Florida.
Whoa, so you did like a round the way tour.
Well, we weren't supposed to be here today. The airplane got held up in Denver for a couple, 2.5 hours.
Okay.
Storm, hail, and all that stuff. So it delayed our next flight, or it left without us.
Okay.
But, they couldn't hold the plane. But anyway, so we decided to get a hotel room and had a flight going out this morning. So we said, no, let's go out in the afternoon. So we have a flight this afternoon at 7:55.
Okay.
Which now she just got an update that it changed it to 9:50 tonight. So
Wow.
we might be here a few more minutes.
Okay.
Last night we landed and it took us 2.5 hours to get our luggage.
Really?
To get to the hotel was after 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it was
Yeah, but a little before 2.
Was it because of all the people?
bad weather. And then the plane didn't load on time. If it didn't load on time, if it would have loaded on time, we would have missed the bad weather. It's just one thing after another. And then we get finally drag it up to our room, and she hits both door keys and none of them work. So she had to go back down. It's just one thing after another. It was just funny.
Okay.
But no, we've gone a little bit, traveling around. We're supposed to come up here in 2 weeks, and we already had a trip scheduled.
Take right exit 208 onto I-65 North.
So today we're able to check out the place and see what we want to do 2 weeks from now.
Okay.
We're going to stay here a couple of days, hang out and do a few things.
Okay.
I've never been to Memphis, and kind of wanted to see it.
Okay. Well, I heard it's like a couple of hours from here. And
I'm sorry, this place.
Oh,
I saw the sign Memphis.
Oh, okay.
I meant here.
Okay. I was gonna say, well, I heard that if you go, that it's a few places to see. Everybody, well, since we're talking about that, everybody that go there wants to see some type of music place. They say it's really big, but I never been there. Other than I don't even too funny get out of the car here.
Yeah, I've been by the Elvis and all that stuff, but I never.
Okay.
Just passing.
Yeah, I have never done anything here other than go to a Goodwill or do something like that. But I just work and then go home. That's it.
Yeah, we're not big fans of
Nashville?
Most of the country music. We do like the sights and sounds.
Okay.
The food. I had that hot chicken today.
Okay.
That was really tasty.
Was it real spicy?
Well, there's about 10 different levels you can get. So I kind of got the meat.
Okay.
And it was pretty kicking.
I've never had it. I've never had it.
You get it plain.
Huh?
You can get it plain too.
Okay.
But the meat, the chicken breast, and everything was perfect.
So is the culture really different from home?
Yeah.
It is?
Everything's different all over. Alaska, San Diego, we spent 5 or 6 days there.
Well, obviously Alaska is really different.
Yeah.
What did you do when you got there? Did you like go buy coats?
Yes, we did.
You did?
Actually, yeah. We knew it was going to be cool. But,
People the day before said it was snowing there. And it was cold.
So when so you got there and you arrived and you're dressed like this, and then you immediately.
No, it wasn't quite this warm in Florida where we lived.
Okay.
So, we had looked at the weather, so we knew. So we had like a sweatshirt in our backpack.
Okay.
But yeah, the cold, the wind, it was colder than we had
It was
So,
brutal.
yeah, I mean, you're talking like the pedal nuts, a t-shirt, sweatshirt, and then it was like everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Every
So,
day?
It got
um,
warmer towards
it, yeah. Towards the end, we were in a t-shirt or a sweatshirt, depending on what time of the day, and
Uh-huh.
some pants.
And
But yeah.
so what is it like? What did you do there?
eat. And
So we're on a cruise most
Oh,
of
okay.
our time.
for 3 days, yeah.
Okay.
3 days we were land, 7 days we were cruise. But yeah, so they kind of popped us around the first 3 days on land.
Okay.
So sleep one place and then pack up and then go somewhere else.
Okay.
Different tours and stuff that we did.
Okay.
And then yeah, on the cruise it was. I mean, they had hot tubs and swimming pools, but we were like, we did get in the hot tub once because I said I'm gonna do it. Will you do it with me?
Okay.
So yeah, just kind of hung out and ate some more, and
Was the food good?
but he liked it way better than I did.
I ate a lot of salmon while I was up there.
Okay. Was it good?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Most of it was very good.
Okay.
Sometimes it was just a little bit overcooked. But
Okay.
so we started out a trip, I don't know, 17, 18 days ago, whatever it's been.
Okay.
And we take it off from Destin for Walton, and they said we have a delay.
Okay.
We don't have enough fuel to make it to Dallas.
Okay.
So the airplane had to find a
In
place.
a half mile,
and then
take
bad
right
weather
exit
set in.
86B onto
So it
I-24
had to
east
find a
using the
place
right
to
2
take
lanes.
off and land to get fuel. So we had to go to New Orleans, land just to get fuel, and then go to Dallas.
Did y'all get off the plane?
No, then we missed our next plane because that was late. So they instead of sending us to Seattle, they sent us to Anchorage, Alaska. So that was a 7-hour trip basically, but
Okay.
it was just it's just when you travel, there's always weather, people, flights. It doesn't matter what it is. It's
You just be prepared.
yeah. Oh, you just gotta go with the flow.
Okay.
Is that the Mississippi?
No.
Okay.
I have no idea, but I don't think so.
No, the Mississippi runs through Memphis.
Take right exit 86B onto I-24 east.
So yeah, in Nashville, did you do the President's House? Did you think about that?
No, this is all we've done. We left the
Okay.
hotel and went and did this.
And we went to trolley ride.
Oh, okay.
And we
Okay.
ate and walked around shopping.
Okay.
And then that's it. That's all we had time today for. We thought.
Okay.
The president's house.
Yeah.
That's something we should think about.
Well, you look like you're a little bit more conservative and don't want to go downtown and, get topless with the teenagers. It gets pretty rambunctious at night, so, it's definitely
Important directions.
I hear
In 2
that
miles,
it's
keep left to
really
stay on I-24
fun.
east.
Because it's very informative. Everyone says that he's not, he wasn't a great guy, but you're mainly going to see where he lived, what it's
Who's
like.
that?
Andrew Young.
Oh, okay.
We have that. Then we have the Green Hills Mall, the Opry Mall. That's definitely a wonderful tourist location.
Opry Mall.
Opry Mall and Opryland Resort and a show. I'm not sure if you're a fan of country music, but they are having a show tonight. I think they have one almost every night, but everyone goes to see the hotel. It's free to go see it.
Okay.
And it's amazing. It's almost as if your rooms are inside of a rainforest. So imagine a forest, and then behind the trees and stuff, you got rooms, and that's what it's like. And everything is live, and it's really pretty. It's really, it's a luxury hotel. I think it's 5-star, and it's really nice. So a lot of people go there for that. And then right next to that is the Opry Mall, and that's one of the largest outdoor
In a
malls
half mile,
here.
keep left to
And
stay
then
on
people go there
I-24
for
east
that.
using the
So
left 2 lanes.
it's a lot of things that people come here for.
We'll probably check that out in a couple of weeks.
Wait, but that's right, because you're finna leave out in the morning, right?
tonight.
Tonight at 9. That's
Yeah,
right.
maybe.
Oh yeah, you don't have time.
Yeah, we just kind of scope things out today.
Yeah.
Since
Well, that
we're
you
here.
found something good to do, and quick, the trolley.
Keep left to stay on I-24 East.
I took some people to do one
In 2
earlier.
miles, keep left.
They
In
were
2
going
miles,
on
keep left onto
on a
I-40
bus
East.
though, and they were doing they were from Australia.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And one guy, they said the only thing he could say was Venezuela in English. So that was pretty funny to talk to him because he only could say that. But so yeah, it was 3 guys I took they were doing a bus tour too.
Well, that's as of now.
Yeah, we were supposed to have left at 7:55 tonight, and now it says we're leaving at 9:50. So yeah, it just keeps our journey just keeps continuing. Yeah.
Well, I would say. So, what time are you going to the hotel now?
Yes.
Okay. So hopefully, when you get there, and by the time you get an Uber back, get there, get your stuff, you'll be maybe about 5:30, and then maybe if you get there, it may change. Go earlier. What you think?
Yeah.
You don't think so?
No.
They had sent in a text message just now while we've been in the car saying it's been delayed tonight.
Yeah, they never move them up.
So.
They never move them up? Okay.
No. They'll move them back.
But not up.
Yeah, if you move them up, a lot of people would.
So what happens if they have a first class on a different flight that doesn't work? They
There's
won't
only
do
so
that.
many flights going to
They
Destin.
only had an 8
Oh,
a.m.
okay.
and an 8 p.m. basically today.
Okay.
So those were only 2 options. So
Okay.
instead of getting in at the hotel at 2 a.m. and
Okay.
then being back at the airport to fly out this morning at 8, we chose to do the later time today.
Okay.
Not knowing they were going to
Push it back.
Yeah.
So then that it's a couple of hours to get to Florida. So
It's
then
just about an hour and a half.
okay, and then so you'll get home around the same time.
Estimated arrival at the airport in Florida is 11:15, and then we wait for our luggage till definitely after midnight before we get home.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Probably more like 12:30.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we got 13 minutes here to be friends. These rides can be something else. Normally, I'm going home around this time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for delaying your home time for us.
Well, honey, you gave me the. I couldn't refuse the rate. I mean, I've been getting up early the last couple of mornings coming down here and driving because I got a financial goal I'm trying to get to, and so I've been getting up. But normally I don't get up and get down here at about 9, but I've been up here at 6.
Oh wow! Yeah, you are getting up and
I
booking
am.
it out.
In order to get here at 6, you know what time I have to get up in the morning?
Probably like 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was calculating that, like, unless you were one that so my son's fiance, apparently she can roll out of the bed and get out the door in like 15-20 minutes. I don't know how she does that, but
No, I have to put eyebrows on, lashes, all of that. And I mean, I don't have to, but if I get up early, I find it more helpful to put makeup on so that I feel better.
Yeah.
And then I just naturally go through the day with that pep that, oh, I look great today.
Right.
And so it just helps. And, I just feel better. But last night I went home, and when I tell you I got dinner and went to bed at 7:30, I didn't get back up until this morning when it was time to go to work.
Wow.
So, and I didn't even care. I didn't take a bath. I didn't do anything. I went straight to sleep and got up this morning. Too tired.
Yeah.
And I couldn't even believe I was that tired, but I was.
Yeah.
I was. And I have to take all of this stuff in the house. And I have so much stuff because, I prepare for it if I stay. If anything happens, I got all my stuff with me. If I need to change or if I need to clean out the car, whatever. And so, yeah. So you said you stay in Destin, Florida.
Yes.
That's a nice area, isn't it?
We like it.
Yeah, we're about an hour north of Destin. So
Okay.
yeah, but Destin's so pretty.
It is.
Yeah, so pretty. The water's
So, do
pretty.
you live on the water, or are you
No.
close to the beach?
Less than an hour usually we can get there.
Okay.
45 minutes to
Okay.
an hour.
Okay. And so, is it really hot where you are?
When we left, it was not. It was still really nice.
Mhm.
I could get away with wearing pants and a t-shirt most days.
Really? I
Um,
hear the weather can be.
But I think now it's more like 90. Yeah.
So
Okay.
So 89 here right now in Nashville, 83 in Destin right now.
Okay.
Supposed to be a high of 86.
But it says it feels like 90 in Destin. So yeah, basically the same.
Keep left
Okay.
onto I-40 East.
Okay. Well, you know what? My ex-husband is from Florida.
Important directions.
And,
In 1.9
I
mile,
think
take
of
right
all
exit
the,
215B
you know, the
onto
people
Tennessee
that
155
come
north.
here, you know, people really enjoy living there, but they just say it's just too hot. You know.
Well, we're hoping that we're going to be out on the boat, maybe hit the gym in the mornings, and then go out on the boat after that, so we can enjoy the water. And yeah,
I love it.
the water's so pretty. It's just clear and so pretty.
It is.
It is, yeah. I get on a float and he pulls me around.
It's beautiful emerald green.
I
It's
don't
clear.
like getting in the water.
Do you really? Does he really pull you
Yes,
around?
he does. I don't like the little aquamarine stuff
Okay.
swimming around me. Yeah,
Okay,
it freaks me
okay.
out a little bit.
You
I
don't
don't
like
want
the
to.
fish in
I
it.
don't want a fish to bump my leg, or
Okay.
definitely don't want to
Nothing.
get a stingray or a
Nothing.
jellyfish.
So you're not. So basically, no swimming.
Yeah, no, not really.
No. No. Okay.
No, my girls one time said, "Mom, you've got to go in further to pee. You cannot stand that close to the shore." I'm like, I don't want to go out that far, and they're like, "We can see it running down your leg. You got to go out further." Yeah. So no.
So you peed in the water?
Yeah, I only get in his bathroom. Yeah. Yep.
You are so funny, Gosh, I have never heard anybody say that before.
Yeah.
Well,
And
everybody
you're-
does it
and
because
you're
there's no
so-
bathrooms around.
And
Yeah.
you're so honest.
Yeah. Well, this first time one of my boys did it, he went out. We were like, "Baby, you just go pee." And so he did. He went out and pulled his pants down. We were like, "No!" And he said, "You know, I didn't want to get my bathing suit wet."
So wait a minute. So let me. This is a good conversation. Okay. I have never heard somebody be so honest about it. So you believe that everybody at the beach is just peeing in the water?
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
That is
So
hilarious.
it looks like they're going in just to get rinsed off, or they're taking a potty break.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. And you're okay with that? Well, you don't swim.
No.
So husband, you're okay with that?
Oh, the ocean is big. I mean, the water's big.
So you just
It's
I kind of pee on him a little bit. I'm like, you gotta stay right here with me, because I don't want those little marine animals to get me. So you have to stay right here with
and
me.
so you don't care about all the little yellow pools.
there's
It's so it's too much water for that.
you're like a little speck in the ocean.
Okay.
Yeah. there's-
Oh, that is so funny. I have never. You made me think about it. I've never thought about it.
If somebody lays on the beach all day drinking
In a
water
half
or
mile,
drinking
take right
drinks,
exit
says
215B
they
onto
don't
Tennessee
pee,
155
that's a lie.
north using the right
They're
lane.
lying.
They gotta pee somewhere.
So they just get up and go out there.
they just go out waist deep and just pee.
Yep.
I've never heard nobody say it. I guess
It's
because
not like a swimming pool.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. That's
Yeah.
true.
Swimming
That's
pool
true.
would be gross.
That's true.
I mean, people do it in the swimming pool too,
But I guess, but now that you say it, it just, you know,
It's reality.
Because it's granted it is a lot of water, but still, it just make you not want to swim
Take
in
right
it.
exit
They have their
15
face
onto
in it,
Tennessee
and it's just
155 north.
Yeah, well, you think about
all the pee.
all the animals going somewhere. So,
Yeah, fish. Go to the bathroom in the water every day.
yeah, sharks, dolphins, and whales, and whatever
No
else.
wonder you don't want to get in
Yeah.
it.
Well, where my son lives in San Diego, he took us to one of the beaches out there, and there's a sign up that says you can't get in, or they strongly urge you not to get in because it's close to the Mexico border, and Tijuana has some kind of a sewage issue, and so their nasty is contaminating that water.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So it's a big beach, but you're not supposed to get in the water. And we were like, yeah, no, we're good. We don't
It's yucky looking.
Yeah.
It stinks.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and then we go back to the hotel, and I turned on TV once on my trip, and it talks about on the news there's 400,000
Take
gallons
right exit 7 onto Elm Hill
of
Pike.
sewer,
Then turn
and it
right
shows
on Elm
it
Hill
being
Pike.
pumped into with a broken pipe in Tijuana, poured into the Pacific Ocean, which is
In a quarter
right
mile,
just
turn right
south
on
of
Elm Hill
San
Pike
Diego.
using the right 2 lanes.
So people can't swim anywhere around San Diego.
Well, that area, south you can, but
Oh my goodness. Yuck.
Turn right on Elm Hill Pike.
I just left out from out here, believe it or not.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
so
That
how many
is-
miles a week do you normally drive?
Oh, girl, don't even talk about
Between
it.
like from the time you leave your house to like Ubering and then back to your house, like
Well,
grocery store, everything.
lately, for the past 2 days, I don't have no gas when I get home. Like I'm about to
You're
not
burning
have gas now. But I never was doing that before. I would go home and I would do a whole day and still go home with 200 miles.
Oh wow.
And now, nope. Now
driving a lot.
now I got 92 miles in here.
Wow.
And then yesterday when I went home, I had 30.
Wow.
When I got home, I had like 30 or 40.
That's a lot of
But
driving.
yeah, it's never been that way. You know, it's been crazy lately.
Is it because
you know.
you're picking people up and driving them further away? Or
I
are you
think
just
so,
making
but
so
I
many
think
short trips?
I think it's driving people first. Like I just did this trip twice.
Oh, okay.
I just went and took somebody all the way over there, then came down and got you, and then coming back all the way over here.
Oh, wow.
And so that's that took basically about 75 of those miles or so.
Yeah.
Because I was like at about 100 and something when I got him. So long story short, it's like it wasn't that way. You know, I would not have to fill up my tank every day. I could do it every other day and totally still drive, you know. And so that definitely comes off of, you know, my
Your
money.
income.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
It definitely does.
It's good that you're smart to do that. You know, you talk to some kids and they're like, no, no, you didn't. Wear and tear, tires, oil.
And so I was gonna call today a rental place because my car is brand new and it already has 57,000 miles on it. And I have
oh my goodness.
I have a I got bumper to bumper 75,000 miles.
Uh-huh.
But I want to rent because I would not literally have to worry about my car.
Yeah.
My car would never ever get a mile on it if I rent it because
and everybody's nasty in the end too.
I mean I looked at my back seat the other day. I don't know if somebody peed or what happened, but I had a whole wet spot back there and I don't understand where it came from. But you know, I got my car for me.
Yes.
And if it wasn't for Uber my back seat would never be used.
Yes, absolutely.
So it's just me. My kids are grown.
Yes.
But at the same time, what job am I going to get? Now, working for myself, I make more than I make for Uber.
Yeah.
If I go back into that, I don't know why when I bought the car, I didn't think of going buy yourself a brand new truck.
Yeah.
Because that's what I used to do my refurbishing business. That's what I used to do.
Yeah.
And so
In
that
a quarter
makes
mile,
more than
turn
Uber.
left.
Yeah.
However, like I said, it doesn't tell me any street. It's just saying
straight.
point to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Building straight ahead of you.
Okay. And so I said, well, I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just not going to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to drive and just set my budget for the most that, or set my time budget for the most that I could do that will still keep me healthy, sane. I can still have a life, get home at a decent hour, and still can do some other things.
Yeah.
But since I have been divorced, when I went and got this car, I was just so happy about the car that I just was like, okay, give it to me. But I wasn't thinking, why not get something that you could use to make money?
Yeah.
So this is the best. I'm not gonna say the best because God can do more than I can think.
Yes.
But it's great for what you can earn without a degree.
Yeah.
You know, because your earning potential, if you stay here on the road, you can make a lot of money with Uber.
I just worry about my safety thinking about doing it myself.
Which is why I don't want to do it at night.
Okay.
Turn left.
But
then
I
keep right.
did think about, I talked to my sister and said I was thinking about buying a gun.
Yeah.
And then if I did, I would definitely drive at night. Keep it in my lap and drive at night.
Okay. Yeah.
And not at late night, but drive a little later.
There's a
But
lot of
I don't
crazies.
even wait
Drop
till
off
it gets
Kelly on the
dark
right.
now. I go home,
So you can get home before dark.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because I like to get dinner, and then I turn on my app sometimes there, and then drive there, because I'm home.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it was a pleasure. You guys have a safe flight, and thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
We enjoyed you.
I enjoyed you too.
You have change?
No, sir, I don't have change.
Good luck with
You
your
could tip me on the app.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you. You guys have a wonderful time.
You too.
All right. Bye-bye. And you stop peeing in the water.
Well, we're talking about getting a porta potty on the boat, so I won't have to be in the water.
Okay. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. But ask other people. You'll be surprised.
I know, right? That was so funny. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
work till tomorrow. Is
Well,
your
you
lip poked out? Do I
definitely,
need to hit you with the hanger in your lip?
you,
I
def-
need to hit your lip with the hanger.
you definitely don't need to give him all that before he go to bed.
He done had it all day. He was supposed to take it in the morning and in the afternoon. He took it in the morning and afternoon. He still haven't went to the bathroom, so it must be not gonna work until tomorrow.
You need to give him some water so he can flush it.
She said drink plenty of water. She did say drink plenty of water. The, 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 the lady did, the black doctor did when she came in there.
Mama, no, the man said that.
But whoever said it, get your ass in there and drink a cup of water.
About 6 a.m.
What he said? What he said?
It's too late to drink a cup of water, Grandma. You forgot 6 p.m.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you why you be still letting them drink late.
Give me a hug.
What did he
That's
say?
Autumn.
He
That's
said,
Autumn.
"Oh, that's Autumn." I thought that was Sam saying, "Give me a hug." Well, Autumn said, "Oh, you got the churn back over there."
That's Autumn.
Oh, okay.
She wanted to come go to the pool.
Oh, you got a pool in your neighborhood?
They went to the pool. If
Oh,
I could
okay.
have massage your knee, massage your own goddamn knee.
Oh, that'll be. I started to go and tell Nico that if you ain't got to be talking, but if you want to come bring them churn, so they can have something to do instead of being shut up in the house, y'all could bring them.
My hand on your stinking ass feet.
Okay, what you said? You said who called?
Corey, he called. I told you he called yesterday, I think, didn't
I ain't talked to you.
he? You said you put $20 on his book.
That one yesterday.
When it was?
Monday.
Sure, what is Sunday?
No, that is
So that was
Sunday.
yesterday.
It was Sunday.
Monday was yesterday. Y'all don't know y'all days.
No, it was. Let me see. You said he said he wanted.
Yeah,
Then I did it
yesterday was
Saturday.
Monday.
Let me see.
Yeah.
I did it. Let me see. I did it before you said it on Monday. It was late when I did it. So let me see.
So you must have did it Saturday, but he called
I
me
called you and
Sunday.
said something about it. I
You
called
must
you
have did it.
Sunday. I called you Sunday.
But
And you
he called
said
me Sunday.
that's we already done talked and you said I said, well, why he don't know? So I did it Saturday.
Well, why he don't know?
I'm asking you that.
Because he told me he can't see his tablet. So you hadn't called before he called me. So I didn't know to tell him that he had $20 on there. So he don't know that he got $20 on there.
I thought you said he
Until he
called you
called
today.
But he didn't. That aggravating ass Ron Taylor's been calling to my call the wardens and all that 'cause they got him on lockdown and he in a room with no running water and no water and food all over the floor with mold and it looked like it been abandoned for a long time. And I said, so he keep calling and I was like, what do you want me to do? I can't come there and let you out. What do you want me to do? So he told me to call Bertrand. So I put Bertrand on three-way. Bertrand listened to him. So I listened to the story. He supposed to be telling me he got robbed, still called. I don't know what them children told me. He got robbed, first still called, and they put him out the cell. The boys put him out the cell or something. They locked him out the cell, and then they put him in lockdown.
Is Bertrand in jail?
They put him in lockdown. And then he said they put him in lockdown. So he told Bertrand to call somebody and all of that. And I'm like, what do you want us to do? I mean, what do you want somebody to do? then when he called, he was like, man, it's crazy, man. These people ain't, I ain't got no water, nobody ain't coming. I said, I can't bring you no water. What do you want me to do?
Allergic to tomatoes.
Then come to I'm allergic to tomatoes, and they brought a stuff a tray down here with tomatoes and rice. And I was like, what do you want me to do?
You can eat tomatoes. And especially ketchup. And ketchup and tomatoes.
So, what did you say? You said Corey called today.
Corey had a call today. Corey called yesterday and was like, Auntie, just talked to me. He was like, I don't owe nobody a net. And he was like, I really was just calling. I told you I was gonna call Sunday. He was like, you ain't got it. Just let me know. He was like, I'm good.
I'm gonna call up there and ask the lady how they know. They supposed to get a receipt or something.
Then he said, I just called to see if you put it on there. Because I ain't got no iPad, so I wouldn't know whether to put it on there unless I called you and you tell me you put it on there.
Now I don't have no picture.
And so I didn't know you had them put nothing on there, so I told him no. I said, you didn't call your mom? And he said, I tried to call her. And he was like, she told me to call, she was going to call you or something. He said, you told him you was going to call me.
She be coming up.
One time.
Summer, what was that?
You said, it's not that one. It's the other.
Oh, God, Jesus.
Get my hair. Dash. Dash. Dash.
Yeah.
Dash. 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 God.
It does not stop. No, stop.
Mama, I'm not even biting you. I'm doing this.
So, that's super crazy.
What happened?
That he's saying he don't know. I ain't never heard of that. I thought you're supposed to get a
You
slip.
can buy lunch.
No, they don't do no slips. Ain't nobody pass out no slips. That was back in y'all days. I'm cheering this. Ain't nobody doing their job in the prison. If I called today for Rock Davis and the girl cussed while she on the phone with me tomorrow, oh shit. They ain't doing shit for them people in prison.
Grandma, you call me? Probably not.
Why you won't call the number I be calling for Corey?
I done called every single number today. First I called Baldwin State Prison. The girl answered the phone.
Oh, they done moved him from where Corey at?
Yeah, he been gone from there. He went Baldwin State Prison. I called Baldwin State Prison. The girl answered the phone. They very ghetto. She was like, hold on a minute. Then she was like, oh, shit. And then she was like, hold on, let me see. And then she put me on hold, and she came back, and she was like, you're going to have to go through the call center. I asked to speak to the warden. She told me I've got to go through the call center. She put me on hold. She put me through to the call center. Stop. She put me through to the call center. And when she put me through to the call center, the call center never picked up. I went from the call center. I called GDC. Will you sit your ass down? I called GDC. Nobody answered GDC. I called Ombudsman. Nobody answered Ombudsman. I left a message with Ombudsman. Nobody called back. I called the senator. Left a message on the senator's line. Nobody called back from the senator's office. I called Baldwin County Jail. He told me we jailhouse. We ain't got nothing to do with the prison system. I called the commissioner, Oscar. Left a message on his answer machine. The facility line called back. The facility lady line called back, and she said she calling from the facility center, the facility line, and I was telling her, she said, we'll get somebody to check on it. So then later on, somebody called back from the call center, from Baldwin. The girl called back from Baldwin's secretary, the warden secretary. She was his administrative secretary, and she said that they was checking on his condition. And I was like, well, what about the food? He said, you don't have any water down there, nothing. And she said, well, we only got the call about the condition of this room. I said, well, I'm telling you now. I said his safety and the concerns about no water. I said, I need the food part to be checked on as well. And then she said, okay. I said, I really don't know why he's on lockdown, but at this point, I'm just worried about safety and food and water. And she said, okay. She said, I checked on it, and that was it. I talked to a lot of people.
If you call the, what you call it? I call them counselors. I don't know if they the counselor over where he at, but I got that lady number, and she told me they do, what you call it? She said they do welfare checks, and then the lady named Miss Frazier. So maybe
that's not at Corey's. I mean, that's not at Run Tables.
Maybe she just.
Run Tables in Baldwin.
I know, but I'm saying maybe she can.
That's why I say Run Tables must be doing stuff, but he go to the worstest prisons. They send him to the worstest prisons. Like he done been all to. He been to Jackson, where everybody go to Jackson. He been to.
I have never heard of so many men prisons in Georgia before in my life.
Because that's all going is men, and they get a lot of them going, and the people don't care nothing about them. Those are slavery camps now. Those are what the modern day slaveries. And them children don't even know it, and they're going to prison, and that's why they treat it like that, because slave owners are owning those prisons. That's why some of them are privately owned, because those are private owned slave men. And that's why the one Corey ad allowed you to get personal food. However they run their prisons is however they run their prisons. And the one that Corey is at allowed them to get takeout food, because they must got some type of setup with the outside world to get some type of cut on it.
They said the man that run his got indicted. Them people so crooked. They say he got.
All of them don't allow you to get takeout food. Like Ron Tavis is not on the list for takeout food, because his property really is the state owned. He is ran by the state. The one Corey ad is a private owned.
They don't be doing it by making money off all these stupid black people that
And
go
now
to jail anyway.
they don't give you nothing no more. You have to buy every single thing you need, even a toothbrush. They don't give you nothing no more. You have to buy that stuff. They don't give you nothing no more.
So
they give you a pair of drawers and a half of a toothbrush and a piece of a comb. What? What?
Is both that or anything?
I don't know what you're saying.
Is prison better or jail?
Neither one of them. Both of them the same thing. Prison you go to when you're long term, when you're not getting out, you go to prison. Jail is you can go to jail at the pop of a finger. That's why I be telling you, you have to be careful when I leave y'all home. Cutting on the stove and a fire break out. If the police come out here and I done left y'all by yourself, I can go to jail just that quick. Jail is the pop of a finger.
How old is he?
How
old is he? How old is he? Wanda, how old is he?
10. I'm 10.
You know, girl, that boy can legally stay home by himself.
No, not in Richmond. Not in
yes, it is.
Georgia.
It's up to I think it's only let me see. It's it's a couple of hours.
2 hours. And don't tell me ending no damn discussion.
That's what he said.
Yeah, we can stay home, end the discussion.
Girl, I don't think them people do nothing about that no more because everybody leave their churn home.
Yeah, but they
These
they
churn
gotta
is
stop
grown
the
now.
rules and stuff.
Huh?
Like driving a car without insurance, you can go to jail and drop a dime like that. Stuff like that would get you in jail. You
Excuse
can
me.
get out. You can get out for little stuff like that. But nobody wants to go to jail because even jail done turned like prison now. When you go to jail, you might not go to court for a long time. Nobody really don't want to go to jail.
Girl,
No.
I am so in love. I got to go finish these edges, cutting them up my face. But girl, I am in love with this bob. You can't tell me nothing. I'm telling you, right now, you can't tell me nothing. It is amazing, and it feels so good on my head. But I think what I'm gonna do. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna order me another one. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh no, I cannot. Get up and get that stuff up my floor. I done got tired of the afro a little bit, so I reached in my closet
Oh,
and got
girl,
me.
huh?
I reached in my closet and got another one. It's an afro, but you can roll it up. So I went and got that one because I want to have some little curls.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say you're gonna try something else. I was gonna say you would love this bob. You would
I don't
love
like
it.
nothing like that. A curl bob, a flat bob like that on my damn
I mean,
fat ass face
you could
would
bump
not
it,
go.
but I love it. And I'm normally not the one that like him like that, but I can't wait till it, I could put it up with a little, put a little bow in the middle of my head and pull it back in a little ponytail. It's just cute, and it got so much bounce to it. I love it. Simply love it.
Mm-mm. I can't wear nothing like that.
Uh-huh.
I can't wear nothing like that.
I love it, child.
I got one.
I got
I
a
got
figure.
one. I got this one right here. This one right here back out the closet, and I re-rolled it up tonight. This one right there, I just sent it to you.
You gotta wait.
I just sent it. I need my charger. My phone going dead.
Okay, Grandma.
That means get your ass up now and go get it.
Okay, Grandma.
You see it, Chris?
I'm driving down the road now in the rain. So yeah, you talking about he called. I thought you was really gonna say something. So you saying if you did send money, he don't know. Wanda, that can't be true. There gotta be some way they could check and know. Cause when they get their store sheet, matter of fact, when they get their store sheet, it'll get them a balance on that.
As long as he don't call me, he ain't wearing me, so he must be got something, but he ain't wearing me. He ain't said nothing to me.
He didn't.
Only one been aggravating me is that run text.
When?
So you don't talk to Cassius no more?
That's not, oh yes, I just text Cass the other night.
What did he say?
And Nico, I text Cass and Nico.
What did Nico say?
Yes, your phone is plugged up.
They both just said they're good.
Nico actually responded.
Yeah, he responded.
I'm talking about for real.
Why would I lie, honey?
Because you sounded, I'm not saying that you lying, but I mean, ain't no other way for it, but you just sounded very low when you said it.
I said, hey Nico, just checking on you. I said, I love you. He said, yeah, I'm good. What's going on? And I love y'all too. I said, nothing. Out for work, chilling, watching a movie. He said, oh, okay, I know you ready to go home. Laugh out loud. I said, I'm home. He said, oh, my bad. I read the message wrong. He said, I love you, though, and I'm good. That was his message. Corey's Cassius was, I said, hey, Cass, just checking on you. He said, I'm okay. How you doing? I said, I'm good. I love you. And he said, love you, and with a heart. And that was it.
So you have not texted Nico to say. Well, I guess
I know you ain't say nothing else about you. And last time I told Nico something, he cussed me out so bad.
you ain't telling me that.
I told him something and he cussed me out.
You told me you had texted him about and said that something about that's still your
I
mom or
said,
whatever. And then
I
you
said,
said
I
he
read a
said,
text message. I said, I read a text message your mom sent to Dear. I said, what you said to your mom, don't talk like that to her. You shortening your days, okay? I said, just don't talk to her all if you that upset with her. I said, I just want to tell you that you know I'm Team Nico all day, but don't your days just don't text back. I love you. He said, bruh, this lady verbally and mentally abused me my whole life and do childish stuff all day to me. He said, if she don't want me to say nothing to her like that, then tell her stop contacting me. I understand what you're saying, but y'all enable her. But I'm not gonna do that. He said, none of y'all have ever put y'all kids through the trauma I done been through. So I can't listen to y'all because y'all don't understand. She not a victim, bro. I love you, Auntie, but ain't nothing nobody can say to me about how I feel about this. Y'all don't know what I went through. She
girl,
beat me every chance she got, and y'all talk to her like it never happened. I don't care that y'all do that, but don't comment on how I talk to her. I love you, though. That's the last time he told me, and I ain't sure.
girl, that boy is on meth and is I can't even stand to hear stupid shit like that. Anybody that know me, that I don't have to worry about stuff like that. And he done forgot that he got drunk at Derek's house in the front of Derek, in the front of you, uh, that girl, Nikki and everybody, and told everybody that he lied all them times about defects and that I never did nothing to him. He done forgot. I ain't forgot. Cause I
I
said,
don't remember that.
yes, he did. It was something we was over Nikki in them house about, and he got pissy drunk, and that's the night that Derek slapped him. And he was like,
Derek didn't slap him,
yes,
he
he
slapped
did.
you.
No, he did not. Derek slapped him.
Well, I don't know nothing about it. I
But
ain't finna argue
yes,
about it. I don't know nothing about it. I
okay.
don't remember him slapping no Nico. I remember him slapping you at my house, standing on the
No,
sofa. He slapped.
that was we was at Nikki house over there in where Carrie
Well,
used
I
to live
yeah.
in what is that neighborhood, Green Forest, and they
Well,
had
I wasn't
cooked.
there.
Yes, she was, and you said
No,
Nico
I
be quiet,
wasn't.
and he got drunk,
I
and
don't
he
remember
they
none of
was
that.
I'm trying to think why we was over there. It was me, catch up, everything, and I called Easter and I said I told y'all he was gonna tell the truth, and he got drunk and he cried and said, "Mom, I'm so sorry. You ain't never
I don't
did nothing
remember. Girl, I
wrong."
don't remember none of that.
Well, it happened. Derek do. So Derek showed you the message, but ain't say nothing to me.
Why you got to say something to you when you the one sent him the message?
Cause I was reaching out to him as my brother. Talk to him.
But I'm saying, why do he need to say something to you? And because he showed me the text message.
Okay, so let me rephrase this. So if I said I'm gonna send this to my brother, maybe you could talk to Nico or whatever. I don't know, but maybe you could talk to him because look at what he sent me. You got to read the whole message to see how he split personality changed in the whole conversation. The conversation he started out good. Hey ma, I'm good. I miss you. That you reading that and then literally read a psychotic person that is on drugs take over the conversation to say all of the other stuff. He literally changed in the conversation. So I sent it.
I told you how to reach. I told you how to reach Nico. Don't reach him. That's how you reach him. That's how he gonna reach back out. You have to let him go. Give him space.
I'm not worried about it. I'm not. I told Easter the other day when I was talking to her, I'm just a mama, and I just believe that as a mother, you supposed to always leave the door open. But I'm not running behind him. At the end of the day, he got 5 children, not 1, 2, 3, 4. He got 5. At the end of the day, Nico, I'm not for him to do what he did to me in November. I don't be worried about it. But the police told me that I could, what Easter said to the police, what Nico said on that text message, I could have him locked up right now. I don't play them games.
Why would you even think about that for your children?
Why? Okay, see, this is, see.
To me.
Okay.
Why would that even come out your mouth for your kids, and then you want somebody to talk to you?
You don't. What part of that did you? I don't even understand why you. I forget it. I forget who I'm talking to. I forget. You said what you said to him. Forget it. Forget it. I'm not going to do that with you because it's nothing for even for you to say that. I was saying that to prove my character, and I don't have to prove my character to you. You said you on team.
Why would you say I can get him locked
because I can. That gonna show you that that's not. That gonna show you that because listen to what you said. Listen to the text message that you read.
Why would that even come across your head?
Because if you said that he said, look at all of the stuff that she done did, blah blah blah, then you would say back to him, Nico, your mama can have you locked up for what you did, and she didn't.
No, because I wouldn't say that because I wouldn't even think that across my mind to think that your mama would try to
okay.
What you say and do.
You're missing the whole. I don't know if you're not understanding, comprehending, or what. If somebody say if Toya, okay, I'm gonna use Toya. Toya talked to you like Nico talked to me. If I talk to Toya and Toya said that bitch don't give a fuck about me, this, that, and the other, I don't care what she's saying to you. Toya done said little shit, stuff like that. I don't come back and tell you stuff like that. But Toya done said stuff. So I would tell Toya, well, at the end of the day, you can't really say that because she got stylus. You know what I'm saying? If she was to go down there and put you on child support and go down there and run the defects and all of that, you could be really messed up. And you ain't got no job, Toya, so you be in jail like I don't know what. That does not mean that's on. Wait, stop. I don't care about it never crossing your mind. If somebody said that about you, it's to prove that that's not in her character. So what you saying can't be true. So if Toya said that to me, it wouldn't be that it crossed your mind. It ain't got nothing to do with crossing your mind. It got something to do with I'm canceling out what you saying about her. Because if your mama was all this evil and this, that, and the other, Nico, she could have had you locked up for what you did. And she didn't. So that means that she can't be what you said.
First of all, I have no idea what he did, so why would I tell him something like that when I don't even know what he did?
You text him and told him, why did you do that to your mama? And on
I text him, I said, why did you say that to your mom?
No, the message that...
I don't know nothing about do what to your mom? What did he do to you?
Oh my God. Are you getting old?
This I don't even want to talk about. I mean, I can tell that it's going down the wrong road.
Because you act like you senile and don't know nothing. And you clearly told me that you told me that you text Nico and asked Nico what was going on and why did he send them people to my house. That's what you said. If you didn't do it, you didn't do it. But that's what you said. And you said he texted you back and told you something another whatever the situation was, and then you said after that y'all moved on, and then he was talking to you about Thanksgiving and what his plans was. That's what you said. But anyway,
I'm on level 7.
But anyway, you didn't even tell me that he had sent that. But I sent that to Dear to ask. I sent that to Dear for Dear to see if he. Wanda, please tell Silas to move out the speak out the phone.
You know that, no, they just talk over.
He's loud. I can't hear him. I feel like I'm hollering. Anyway, long story short, he said, I sent it to Dear to see what he had to say or if he could talk to him. That's why I sent it to him. So back to what I said, I felt that he should have acknowledged the text, said something encouraging or whatever. Because I was thinking he never got the message to never see it. So I didn't even know that he had showed it to you and that you got it. No, you don't have to say nothing else to him about it. I'm fine with it. I'm over it. I don't have nothing in my heart to be guilty about when it comes down to Nico, and nothing to be apologetic about. Ain't nobody never seen one bruise on Nico nowhere. Nico was always clean. My kids was always taken care of. The only time I was never with Nico was when I went to prison. And Nico can't get over that because he can't get over that Corey is in prison and he blames me for it. That's what's wrong with Nico. And when he chooses to get ready to get his life together, then he'll be good. But I see that they combing their kids' hair. She got them on. I don't know if them pictures is old or not, but they look good. And his son got a fresh, in that picture that I sent you, he got a fresh haircut.
I can make it to all the way to 11, but I will die at 11.
So I'm glad about that. And that's it. I ain't worried about him, child.
Do you have a trailer?
But I called to just see if Corey had called because he didn't call me.
Wait, hold on.
And he didn't say it.
You have money on the book for him to call you.
You told me that you put money on your phone. I'm not going
to... He told me that... I told him that you said... I told him that the money...
Spit it out!
On my book can call anybody. He said, no, it don't. And I said, well, it's supposed to be letting you call anybody. He said, he don't do that, Auntie. I'm telling you. He said, don't do that. He said, that's why I be having to call her on the 362nd. So I got to call him and find out why my phone not letting him call anybody, because that's how I be setting it up, where he's, he can call anybody with the money. So if that's the case, if they don't change that, then you're gonna have to put the money on your book. It ain't nothing to it but set up an account with securities. Put $10.
I told you I called after I got approved, I called like a week ago, and I told you I'm going through the process of getting it figured out, but they got a Mexican's name on it as usual. So.
You make it all the way upstate,
What do you mean Mexican? All you got to do is give your phone number and set up an account with your number. What are you talking about?
Somebody already had my number set up.
Anybody could have had your number. Many people could have had my number.
If it was, then it wouldn't have let you set up an account.
Yes, it would.
Okay. So wonder why it ain't set up then?
Everybody in the world don't have the same number all the time, Chrissy. It belongs to other people. Numbers just cycle round and round. Right now, my phone get cut off and I never get it cut back on. Somebody else is going to get 706-351-4074. And it's going to say Terry Ray. All you do is say, that's my number now. It's always an excuse with you. That's what I'm talking about. Not making excuses all the time.
I don't care what you say.
Well, let you know. Stop making excuses all the time. It's always an excuse. You can't tell me about that. I've been doing this for 12 years now. 10 to 12 years now.
Well, I don't have to make no excuse to you about anything. If I ain't gonna do it, I ain't gonna do it. If I don't have it, I ain't gonna have it.
You're making up an excuse when you say your phone number is under somebody else's name. I'm quite sure it is. If you just not getting the number.
Girl, I done had this number for, I don't know, about 3 years now. Over that.
Okay, three. So for the first year before you got it, 3 years, it belonged to somebody else.
Girl, I'm not finna get into all of that. Whatever. Well, if he called, then just tell him, I don't know. Did you call? Are you making excuses? Did you call and see why the number not working?
No, I ain't mean to call. He calls me. get through to me, I just ain't called. Ain't no priority. Then you call me, you saying you getting everything set up. And I'm just letting you know it ain't no reason why you can't do it. Because I told him I'm going to be the backup plan. You going to be the main source. I'm going to be the backup. So that's why I'm telling you, you need to get your number situated where you can be able to call you. My number just going to be a backup. Nothing to it but call secures. Set up an account. Anything else?
No, that's all. I just called to see if he called, and that was it.
And then you be doing all of that until if he called you, he called, somebody call you on three-way, you don't even pick up the phone.
I told you what time. I told you what time. I'm not finna stop working. I'm
Like
not going to take a jail call during an Uber call. I'm not going to do that.
Okay, so don't tell me to tell him to call you.
I told you to say what time.
I'm not in the jailhouse. Corey don't have a cell phone. I can't tell Corey when to call you or when to call me.
Well, you could tell him what time that she said she's available. It's nothing wrong with saying that.
It don't work like that. You need to get the phone set up and then he can call you and then you can don't pick up until you are available. This ain't your world.
There's nothing wrong with saying what your mama said, call her after 5 o'clock.
And it's nothing wrong with you getting the number up and then you keep trying your phone and aggravating you and keep calling. And then you keep seeing the number. There's nothing wrong with that, but you keep seeing Corey coming on your screen. And then you can answer when you're able to answer. Instead of me keep seeing Corey, and I'm keep having to answer and say, what Corey, what is it? And using up my minutes. Then I'm putting up money on the phone for it.
Well, I would definitely try to get it figured out.
Ain't nothing to it. How secures. Set up an account with the phone.
I'll try to get it figured out.
Ain't nothing to it. How secures. Set up an account.
You talk to Sharon?
Yeah. You got the visitation done, you got the food done, ain't nothing to that. I know, I ain't called her, I ain't talked to her since she had some money, and I told her, Sharon, I don't have no money. I just sent your son $40. I don't understand what you were doing the whole time you've been missing for money. And I said, and I don't even understand why you don't have money when you don't have no bills to pay. And she said, bye. That was it.
I told y'all, I think it's been another level of, because homelessness going in stages. She done got to another level, or it's something else going on, and that's not her. Because I can't understand for the life of me some of the stuff that is going on. And I done been talking to her a little bit more lately because I've been trying to figure it out. And it just don't make no sense to me. But Easter told me I need to basically just mind my own business and don't worry about it.
That would be a tip for her.
That's because y'all don't give a fuck about your families, so that's how y'all feel that way.
You know, it's not.
Yes, it is. Because if she ain't if Sharon ain't did nothing in this world, she is not gonna not talk to Cassius, and she is not gonna not ask him for no money, and she is not gonna not talk to Bertrand, and Bertrand is not gonna not send her no money. If them
Yes,
two
they,
things, if them
yes,
two
they,
things,
the both of them is, Bertwan knows exactly what Sharon is. Just like when I was looking for him and I was doing all of that, and he was like, I don't need you looking for her at all. I know exactly what she had, and she know where I'm at. So all that you doing, honey, is just a waste of time. She knows exactly what's going on. They knew exactly where each other was. As soon as I put that picture, oh my goodness. As soon as I put that picture on Facebook, as soon as I put that picture on Facebook, they had something to say.
and so nobody don't think it's nothing wrong with her going from, and nobody ain't saying nothing about her going from place to place suing people.
She is grown.
He
She
said
still
she.
got mental illness. She had mental illness, but she never is doing it. There ain't nothing new. She had that going on before she left here. She was just in Augusta. She played out in Augusta. She done went somewhere else to do the same thing. She got that much sense. She know to go back and forth. She know back how to get back. If she was going places and ain't know how to get back where she was going, then you need to worry about it. She know how to get right back to where she was. All of it is mental illness, and it is nothing you can do about a person that has mental illness that is not harming nobody. She's not bothering nobody. She ain't harming nobody but herself. And there's nothing you can do for a person that's not harming nobody but themselves. No matter how much you try to report and do whatever, if they ain't harming nobody, then there's nothing you can do about it. Until they get incompetent enough to not know what they're doing. Until she get where she actually don't know what she's doing, don't know her name, don't know nothing, there's nothing you can do. You can do. She knows exactly what she's doing. She knows her name. She'll tell you there's nothing wrong with her. Just like you say there's nothing wrong with you, and I say nothing wrong with me. She's doing this. She's saying there's nothing wrong with her. So it's nothing you can do. She's not a threat to nobody. That's what the law looks at. She's not a threat to nobody but herself. Nobody. She ain't harming nobody by getting on the bus, spending up all her check, going state to state to be homeless. She's not a harm to nobody. She ain't killing nobody. She ain't robbing nobody. She's doing up using up her own check. She's eating. She damn sure ain't skinny. She damn sure ain't skinny, and she ain't done nothing look wrong with. She looks the same. Matter of fact, she looked better than she did when she was here.
Yeah, she said she'd be. When I talked to her, I mean, I'm not saying nothing legal in that capacity, but I just wanted to know if somebody else be saying something. But I said something about her because she had texted me and said, I was gonna take you up on your offer and then come and stay, but her conversations is too far out there. I don't know if I could deal with that every day. And so I wanted to just.
Cause you got a slight form or something too. That's right.
I don't care what you say. I don't need your opinion on that.
Okay.
Everything.
Anything you want to say about her, but you don't want to say nothing about
My shit is true. Sharon is nothing that Sharon is saying is in a court. Mine's is.
No, Sharon, it is in the court. You can Google it.
What is what Sharon said and how Sharon talked is in the court? Tell me what is in the court. That the FBI is
You can Google it. You can Google Sharon and Burger King. That shit don't come
That's
out.
not nothing to do with the Army. That's nothing to do with her conversation. That's nothing to do with that.
No FBI either.
It's not FBI. It's not online. Crystal Ketchup. Crystal Ketchup versus the FBI is not online. That's not.
That's even more. Whatever Sharon talking about is online, baby. What you talking about is not online.
It's not online. Crystal Ketchup versus the FBI and the IRS is not online.
Okay, so you talk about that. Your shit is not online. But
No,
what
I'm
Sharon
asking
talked
you.
about,
It is online. You said it's not. It is
I
online.
ain't never seen it. I ain't
It's
never
not.
seen it.
Yeah, okay. She never seen it. She
I ain't
sat
never
there and
seen it.
told
I
me that
seen
she
Sharon
read it.
shit. I ain't never seen yours. I've
Crystal
seen some
Ketchup
stuff.
versus, if you Google my name, that's the first thing that come up. Crystal Ketchup versus the FBI and the Internal Revenue Service. It's the first thing that come up.
I ain't never seen it.
Why you think I ain't never in all, even in what Nico tried to do with him going down there telling them she talk about the FBI all the time? Why you think that people ain't never did nothing to me? Because when you Google it, it come up. So you can't say whether somebody doing something to me or not, because it come up. So I don't need for you to say nothing. My job history, the fact that I drive real people every day and get good ratings and people say they love to be riding with me, I don't need you to say anything. That's mental health proves itself. Sharon's conversation ain't like mine. I'm not downing her because she done been through some of the same stuff I know about. We are alike in that area. That's why I don't say nothing about her. However, we can't live together because the difference in the difference in
where she got my U.S. Army, and you got situations where you talk about FBI. Y'all got the same type of thing, just different characters. Different characters.
Okay, the difference,
FBI wants your ass and don't know Army wants your ass.
I don't have to, whatever. I don't have to get into getting into all of that. People say stuff and then when you if you did what?
I say she ain't never been in no military. You ain't never been in no FBI, whatever.
People, and nobody ain't gonna go down to no federal courthouse and file nothing and ain't nothing in it. No, so, and that kind of stuff is public knowledge. So, it's public information. So, you ain't nobody gonna go down there and have somebody read and a judge to read something and allow something to be filed if ain't no merit to it. That don't work like that. It doesn't work like that. So for my family to say, oh well, we don't believe that, it doesn't matter. A federal judge read it and allowed me. Not only did he allow me to file it, he allowed me to file it for free. They don't do it like that if ain't no merit in it.
If it's the one that I read, it also say do not open up no more cases on this case.
That I thought you said you didn't read it.
I did. I remember it now.
And it does not. It does not say that. Nowhere near it. It does not say that. It does not say that. But regardless of the fact, if a judge was gonna say what you said, then he wouldn't have let it be filed. But at the end of the day, why I said that I don't think we should be staying together is because me and her done both got into police situations like that. I personally think it wouldn't work because I work hard every day to move past mine. Sharon don't. And when I talked to her on the phone and I seen that she just gonna you gonna stay in this rut, I can't listen to you talking like that all day. Cause I sit there, I might got my FBI problems and I don't talk about them until they do something to bother me. If they ain't bother me, I'm not gonna say nothing. But when they bother me, I say something or I write it in my notebook. That's the difference in me and Sharon. I got an outlet for mine because I don't have nobody to call and say they did this or they did that today. So I write it in my notebook.
Sharon ain't saying nobody did nothing to her. She just said she at the U.S. Army. She don't do no.
That is what is not sane. What I'm saying is not insane.
What you saying is not sane. If the FBI wants you, girl, don't you know they can get you?
Oh my God, girl, I don't have to set that. I don't have to prove that to you. I don't have to prove that to you. I don't have to prove that to you. As much as you say you look on my Facebook page, if you don't think all them bank cards with the same numbers, if you don't think all them SIM cards, if you don't think all of that is important, then don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Then don't worry about it.
I gotta come follow up.
I don't have to be proving myself to y'all like that. Because if you talk to me like you talk to Derek and like you talk to Sheila, I don't care that you say. Well, whatever. Whatever. Wanda, we don't have to talk. We can go back. We ain't got to talk. You don't do nothing for me. You don't do nothing for me. Bye. Bye. Go get paid by the FBI. You don't do nothing for me but put child pictures in the phone and send pictures to the phone. She don't do nothing for me. Matter of fact, talking to her is going to make me go home and bill more on the FBI. That's probably why they had her do that. Because they like to aggravate me so that I can bill myself. And I'm definitely going to do that because I was sitting there listening to her while she was talking. And when she said, call security, something she said about that phone. And when she said about that phone, I was listening to it, and it was a link that I hadn't thought about. If Corey calls her on a phone, and Corey calls me on a phone, and that phone number is linked to Texas, boom, I let that slide. So I don't pay her no attention. Wanda has forgot, like I just said, she has forgotten that she have told me the FBI came to her house in July of 2008. Wanda done forgot. I haven't forgot. And I don't tell lies. And the FBI know I don't tell lies. They went to Wanda's house at 1885 Neptune Drive in July of 2008. I don't tell lies. Wanda has talked to them multiple times. Wanda has talked to them in April of 2020. I don't tell lies. Wanda said the FBI told her that Curtis wasn't on the case anymore. Because I said that same man, me and Ketchup got into an argument about a sofa set that they had done put at Wanda's house. We was going to take Wanda a love seat that was supposed to be a drug deal. And that they staged as a drug deal. So they were supposed to be going to Wanda's house. And the love seat that they had set up in South Carolina with the slit on it that they put there, and I gave it to Wanda. Wanda said she was looking for one, so Wanda is in on it, on the plot to get me to bring the furniture there so they could turn it into a drug deal. Long story short, took the furniture there. They had to put another sofa and love seat there for Ketchup to go get. And Ketchup said, ooh, no, ooh. No, I don't want it. So me and Ketchup got in an argument. Because Wanda saying, oh, why you acting like that with that man and got that man can't get nothing if he want to get it? Here we go. FBI Junior and FBI Senior. No, we're not getting the furniture. I don't want to take nothing back here from Georgia. Big argument. Huge argument. And in the process of the argument, who comes over there? FBI the third. Curtis comes over there. Goes in the room with Wanda. Comes back out. Wanda's calm. Wanda comes and saying, why don't you just get the furniture and do this? Still trying to get me to take the furniture back. I don't want the furniture. I said, I don't want the furniture. The FBI is setting me up to say I put drugs in my furniture. I don't want the furniture from here. It's going to look like I picked up drugs from here and took them back to Atlanta. I don't want it. Argument, and Wanda says, the FBI said, that man ain't even on your case no more. He was. I don't tell lies. I can go home and put my hands on the Bible. I would promise on Harvard. I don't tell lies. I don't have to tell lies. Gwanda is a liar. I don't know why I let her get under my skin, because she works for Curtis' team, and they tell her every time you get on the phone with her, they send messages, and then you get a pop-up block on your phone, and you get a pop-up block. They every time you talk to Easter, why are you keep getting pictures from them? Every time you talk to Gwanda, she puts Silas right in the phone, and then here you go getting pictures. You don't know what those links are. She works for Curtis Ketchup's team. Everybody know that. It's not a secret anymore. So for her to sit up there and be like, girl, ain't no, if I didn't, do I think, oh, maybe she probably sending a message or whatever? I don't care. I just don't like it when she sit up there and say what she said. I be wanting to tell her so bad, bitch, you have so much fucking faith in them. I swear to God, you're going to jail. I swear you are. And you just sitting up there just as happy as a faggot in prison. And have not them, they like people like you. Because she's sitting up there just happy and going on with life and have no idea, because she's not smart enough to know. I bet you if you look in your phone, you got about 20 SIM cards in there. I bet you if you go and look around in your emails, you're going to see the FBI. I bet you in your phone, if I look in your phone, I'm going to find the FBI. But I don't say nothing. I just let her have it. The fact that you have Fifth Third Bank's number, you're going to jail. But I'm just going to sit up there and let you say, since you got so much faith in the FBI, girl, when them people come kick that door down, not going to say a word. I thought you said FBI don't do stuff like that. That's what you said. Because she definitely going. Your number is 4074, and Ketchup's bank number was 4174, and mine was 4174, and it's somebody else's is 47 something else. Girl, you going to jail. You going to jail, and they like you. Getting up there, you just doing stuff. You traveling. You going on cruises. You a bill. I don't do that for them. I don't do that, and I sit there and talk to them. They don't like me. Gwanda, people like that don't see them coming, they like it. They like it. And I keep sitting up there telling her, girl, you going to jail. That's why you seen my Facebook page. You didn't see my Facebook page, because if you seen my Facebook page, then you would know that you finna go to jail, and you wouldn't be talking to me like that. But I'm gonna let you sit there and have that while you sit up there. Every time I tell her that they going to jail and you're gonna get cased up for the IRS and everything else, they go sending Silas back over there. You can send Silas there all you want to. Bitch, that's not your child, and you don't have custody of him. And you only doing that to cover up the tax years that you done been filing that you didn't have him. You're going to jail, girl. You're going to jail for that, and you're going to jail for all them fines and them lottery winnings that you be playing, and they never won, and they had your ass. That man is real good with her. He had like, every time she get on that phone, yeah, and I won $75,000, and I win every month. They writing it down. The IRS writing it down. Bitch, your ass going to jail. Every time you get on the phone, about 9 people get on the phone with me. I'm just tired of her. Your ass going to jail, bitch. Just forget it. Since you say, I don't know what I'm talking about, and the FBI ain't doing that. Girl, you right. The FBI's not wanting me. They're on you. You're the one sending cash apps into a fucking jail. Like you're... Gwanda don't have good sense. And I'll be sitting up there talking about me. Bitch, you sending cash apps. Where do a fucking person in prison got a cash app account at? Idiot! And you don't think the fence is over that? You're dumb! Dumb as a box of rocks. And I sent it right back to Rontavis. And you really think that's Rontavis sending that to you? You're dumb. You're dumb. You are a dumb bitch. You are fucking dumb. You are dumb. That's not Rontavis talking to you, jackass. And you just sending back and forth. They love it. They love it. And they sitting there watching you because they know on the low that you killed mommy. And they just saying, well, this is what they do. Well, we ain't gonna build that because we building that on Crystal. But we gonna get her 30 years on something else. And she's just sitting there talking. I know him. That's how they talk. I'm not going to get you on this, what we want to get you on, because we building crystal on that. And I know it. Yay! But we going to get you right here. Because she just sit there and she just be making it up. And you get on the phone and you talk to me like that. And you going to need me. Because I'm the one that know everything. But then again, they don't have to lie to set you up. Because you playing the lottery and been playing it for years. And ain't never paid no taxes on that. You've been filing stylus for years. They know what you did to mommy. What else? I cased her up real good. One time she made me mad. And it wasn't even me. It just fell in my spirit and it just came. And it was like, and the feds was like, ooh, dang, you did that. And they telling you, wanting to sit up there. Oh, and sending money into that prison. If I was go home, that's money laundering all day long. Are you literally sending money into that prison? And then be talking about me calling up. No, I'm glad you keep saying, tell him to call you. I'm glad you keep saying that. I'll be recording the hell out of these phone calls because this is a criminal enterprise going on here. And I'll be recording the fuck out of it because when they sit up there and say, did you talk to him? Not on my phone. On the phone that they swapped out. That is a number. Ooh! That's why every time that number call, that's also why they moved Montavis from where he at. Because I'm telling you, they ain't got Corey as my son. I'm telling you that. Because they made him a boyfriend at Marriott. I'm telling you that. For facts. In February of 2024. But you know what? I can't be letting her get me aggravated because she's a demon and she works for Curtis Ketchup's team. And so they know that if we keep making her build herself, then the agents that is up there with her or whatever, they gonna be watching and they'll get mad. And so they know you come up in, they got trunks popped and everything that because they know what's going on. So, and then if she's mad, she'll build herself and they don't want me to build myself. They want me to stop building. Stop building. But she makes me mad and say stuff. So when she say stuff about Nico, when she say stuff about all of this, why would Dear call you and I sent him something? Because he has to get permission to talk. Case in point. She couldn't answer the question because he has to call her because she's me. So he has to talk to her about the situation. Why wouldn't you call me? Because he's not allowed to talk to me without her permission. Federal Bureau of Investigation of the Southern Region running Georgia down there. She's the one that go through the whole family and tell. That's why everybody that talk to her don't talk to me. Because Gwanda is FBI Junior that tells everybody what the FBI wants, what they doing, and what they gonna do, and this, that, and the other. And they letting her think you're running shit. And when they get done, this is how they like to run it. It's gonna be a surprise, bitches. You turn around and put your motherfucking hands behind your back. You're going to jail, Edges. And she sit up there and think they her friends. Girl, you're the one. That's how they roll. You're stupid. You're the one going to jail. You're sending money into a Georgia prison and they're letting you do it. You're stupid. You're stupid. And you're going to jail. And they know it. And they've already, let me tell you how calculated they are. They already know what time that you're going to be sentenced to. They do that when they decide, are we gonna move on this? Yeah, we're gonna move. How much time we looking? 30 years. All right, and what we gonna do? We moving on this, and they start building it. That's why I look and I build right with them on my notebook every day. And I'm going home and build that number. I'm gonna try not to, but I want to build that because I think that's important. Because if that number is linked to a Mexican and that number go to a prison in Texas, ding 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 ding. It's the same thing as a bank card and a SIM card in the possession of. That means in order for that to be a slam dunk, they got to move Corey out the way. It ain't no other way unless they gonna say that's why they said Corey was in Texas. It's all coming back, and she gonna sit there and tell me FBI ain't doing nothing good. Then when they come and knock on your door, then good. Let the FBI not be doing anything. Because if you think that they not over there with you, you gotta be out of your mind. You gotta be out of your mind. I bet if they look in her phone, she got 90 SIM cards in it. I got 5. Bitch, I know you got 90. And you got all them banks and prepaid cards, and every time you talk to you be loaning and borrowing. You got about 90 SIM cards in your phone. You probably over there in Egypt and don't even know it. And sitting up there talking trash to me. Let me hear and get ready to go home because she done got me all discombobulated and off track with that foolishness that she got going on. I just can't. They don't never have nothing good to say because on the low, Curtis done told her, she said you killed her mama. And they know that I know. And she really wanna front me by that, but she don't. Cause I'm just gonna tell the truth. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna say nothing about you that's not true. I'm just gonna tell the truth. The FBI got the picture. That God had me give it to them. They got the bag, boo, the Coach bag with mommy's brand new pill bottle of Plavix, and it was never opened. And you forged that power of attorney. Everybody in hell with Satan. He'll say, with Joanne Bush, let Terry Ray be over her stuff, and they'll say, no. Okay. How did you get over mommy's stuff? You forged that power of attorney, and you went to Wachovia Bank, and you opened and added that checking account to mommy's card, and you were spending her food stamps, and when mommy was laying up there in that bed, dying, y'all let her die on purpose because you had insurance money. You let her kidneys back up so that she could choke on her feces. That's what the insurance said. Now, I can't tell lies. And God know I ain't gonna lie. And I really didn't want to get this deep about it. But since she pissed me off, it just came out. And that's what they said. They was gonna let mommy back up on her stuff. And that's exactly why the Curtis Ketchup's team right now is targeting my kidneys. Because they say, we gonna make you die just like your mama. So in California, I said, so if you keep saying that though, then don't that mean that you was in on the operation with Gwanda? Yeah, because it was a lot of money went through Gwanda's hand when mommy died. Mommy, I called the bank myself. Mommy's social security number, this how good my memory is. Ding, 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 255-157-400. Joanne Truesdale Bush, I called Wachovia Bank on Walton Way and 15th Street on the corner. My mama account is overdrawn, and she done been in the hospital fighting for her life 30 days. They didn't intend for her to come out. That part. What was the motive? Insurance. And mommy said it. Prophesied her own death. That's why they be trying to get me to do that myself. I shall live and not die and declare the works of the Lord. Mommy told me herself. I said, what's wrong? Me and that Sheila got into an argument. Why, Ma? Because she tricked me to signing that policy. Told mommy that anybody know mommy money hungry. Mommy signed that policy because Sheila told her she could borrow from it whenever she got ready for when she needed because Daddy was getting sick. Mommy said, okay, mommy signed it. Sheila tricked her. It was not that way. When mommy called them people to get a loan, Sheila had done took mommy name off of it. Mommy wasn't on it. Mommy was pissed. And mommy said, ain't nobody gonna have no policy on me and I can't get it off. They did not let it get off. Mommy said, I said, Ma, how much is it? And she said it. And they did it. Same thing, people that's listening now did it to mommy. She said it, and that's exactly what they did. And that they was definitely around at the time because this was in 2010. I'm like 2010 when mommy died, and I got out in 2008, and it was definitely an operation going on. So they did exactly what mommy said because mommy said it, and they did it. They said, we got another prophet. We'll teach y'all about fucking prophesying. Then let it be so. And that's exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did. Mommy told me they was going to do it, and they heard it, and they did it. And Gwanda was the one that they used. And they thought, well, nobody going to never say it. And I found that purse that they wanted to act like was mine because Gwanda was being me even then. And so, nope. Went there and looked in that purse, and I said, I'm going to tell. I'm going to Ronnie Strength, the sheriff, and I'm going to tell on you. And that's why they said Nika went to her mama's funeral late by herself. No, they're mixing up scenes. I went to the funeral by myself with Honey and 5 knives. Because I said if any one of them say anything to me, it's going down. I sat all the way in the back. I didn't ride with them. I didn't say nothing. I said Issa is the goat, the gopher that don't want to rock the boat. I went and told her first, mommy's account is $6,000 overdrawn, and Gwanda did it, this, that, and the other. Sheila didn't want to hear it. Sheila said, I'm going to take care of it, and paid it so Gwanda wouldn't go to jail. Because Wachovia Bank said they had to the end of business day to get that account brought back up to standard, or they was going to file charges. And Sheila paid it and paid the pending. I don't know how much the pending charges. They said it was more coming through there. Gwanda had her mommy's had done got her carpet clean. The pig was still spending money. Had her lights in daddy's name. All of that stuff was going on. I said, I'm gonna tell. Let's just let Ronnie Strength go. Since you got so much mouth, let's just go tell the sheriff. That's all. And let him figure out how he want to handle it. We'll just go tell the sheriff. It's not a big deal. We'll just go talk to him. We'll just go run it by him, and we'll just see what he has to say if he thinks it's a big deal. And she got pissed, and Sheila got pissed, and so we ain't really been, vibing since then. So of course she gonna try to turn my son against me, because that's really why she mad. Now that she know, I ain't keep that no secret. I'm going to tell on you, girl. Our mother is in the hospital fighting for her life, and you done went and got a checkbook in her name. So you didn't intend on her to come out? No, not at all. Not at all. So you was around here just balling out of control, and everybody in the world know mommy would not at all let Gwanda be over her. Mommy would totally go atheist before she let Gwanda give her medicine. And the Monday before mommy went in the hospital, mommy called crying on the phone and said what she said that Wanda had done did. And did you hear her with the witchcraft threats? Talking about using the bathroom in the bed. Girl, you the one that do that every day with no spell, no witchcraft. You need to be trying to figure out who your doctor is, because I'm quite sure you under Dr. Coonsnatcher. Quite sure that. I'm quite sure she go to Dr. Coonsnatcher. Every time you talk to her on the phone, something ain't working, broke, leaking, whatever. And have the nerve to be talking to people like that. Just, girl, but you just let them kind go and let them figure it on their own. Putting this to the side for a second, you know why I'm upset? Because them people purposely and on purpose swap them scenes out. And I seen it just as clear on the road. And I got so upset. I said, they actually swapped me going to Bowling Green out with coming here. They actually did it. Swapped them two out. Let me see where I'm going to go eat. What I'm going to get to eat. They actually swapped them out and had me come back here at the exact time that I got to Bowling Green. I mean, that I got to um, um, Nashville. I'm really mad about that. That they actually did it. They actually did it. All that time. Now I said, I'm getting to Bowling Green at the exact minute that I got to Nashville. Exactly. So let me figure out what I want to eat. Thanks for the poison update. So I know not to be going nowhere for poison. Um, and she's so nasty too. And that's all they talk about anytime you talk to her or Easter. Feces, blood sugar, dying. That's it. That's all their conversation is because they be working voodoo witchcraft. But I can't let Gwanda's evil disposition get in me. When I got her on the phone, here they come with all these alerts and and links. Just I can't deal with her. It just don't make no sense. Panda has an aftertaste, so no to Panda. I just can't even believe like this just don't make no sense, and I shouldn't allow myself to feel no kind of way. Don't get upset. It's nothing to get upset about. She's stupid. She's dumb. And the law don't want me talking to anybody because they want this to look as much like California as possible. So Easter acts retarded and Gwanda acts retarded so that they have me not talking to anybody. And that way, if they don't have you talking to anybody, the conversation is cut. And so they can use the lines wherever because they don't have to worry about interaction. See, when you get into an operation, the first thing the master does is he has to cut all communication off from everyone because you can't be in an operation with live people calling you, family and friends. So one by one, they start to sow discord between every single person. And then this one gets moved out and that one gets moved out until he gets you all alone. And that's ultimate plan. And it takes some time to do that, depending on how big your family is. They have to create a scenario, they have to work it, and they have to start taking them out one by one, changing the SIM cards, changing everything, manipulating the situation. And when they get done with that, and they don't have you with nobody to talk to, it's easier because they travel. They use the SIM cards to work. So we don't need to have a lot of friction with this person trying to call you and this person trying to call you. We don't need anybody trying to call because we need all these lines to be cut so that you don't have nobody to talk to and we can work better in silence. FBI 101. Got it here first. But she mainly, they use her, like I said, talk to her, and then when you talk to her, she will build herself. So, not even gonna let it upset me at all. I'm trying to think of what I get me to eat and what I won't. Lord, please forgive me in my heart and my mind. Cover me in Jesus' name. Protect me from all of her evil spells, witchcraft, everything that she got going on. Forgive her and forgive me. Cleanse my heart from all unrighteousness in Jesus' name. Amen. pray a lot. And I'm so tempted to keep talking about it, but I'm not. Just change the subject. Alright, so I just got back to Bowling Green. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very disgruntled that I came back home at exactly the time that I got to Tennessee. And I don't think that's a coincidence. And I need gas. Definitely don't want to do that. But I gotta do it. Let's see. So I'm getting some gas. And then I'm gonna go home. They don't have nothing to talk about. They don't never ask how was your day. You ever notice that when you be talking to them, they don't never say how your day going, or anything like that. You had a good day at work. You're right. Nothing at all. They just only say they get paid to stick to a certain narrative. You're crazy. We don't want to talk to you. No one likes you. We did all your children. You abused your children your whole life. Girl, that boy is red as I don't know what. That boy ain't got one bruise on him that if he could stand in a court today and say, my mama put this on me. Boy, shut up. He is like that from Guam. He got like that in 2010. I let him go to her house one time. And I said when I did it, that was a mistake. It was a real bad mistake. I let him go to her house. And because he was selling drugs in school. And there was an operation then. Nico was selling weed out of my house. I had no idea. No clue. And the Lord told me, being an investigator, check Nico's phone. And I walked in the house and I looked at the phone and it had the man's name on it. And I said, the name was so bizarre. I said, Nico, come here. What is this? Unlock this. I unlocked it and read through the messages. I know good and well. I went to the school. The Lord told me go to the school. I went to the school. Nico ain't been here in 22 days. You finna get a whooping. As soon as you get home, you finna get. I told that in front of all them white people at what he was in Hetsable. No, he was in wherever they go. Richmond. You finna get a whooping when you get home. I don't care about none of these white people being in here. It's legal to whip you as long as the whips are in one place. You finna get your ass towed up when you get home for that. 22 days and got these white people looking at me and I just do all that stuff I went through at court. You finna get it. And he stood there. I lie to you not. Nico stood there in the front of them people and had them glasses crooked all the way over like he was crazy and sat right there and started shaking. I said, cut it out. Oh, cut it out. And they said, Miss Ketchup, Miss Jackson, you didn't know? No, I send Nico to school every day. I be at work. I didn't know anything about. They said, is this your number? No, they were swapping me then. Everything was changed. Address, phone number, everything. What is going on, Nico? You finna get a whooping. It was an operation back then. And I went and said something to the man and told him, my son ain't these other children out here. I'm gonna need for you to leave him alone. Or you gonna have to do what you're gonna have to do. Because I already got one son that's locked up and y'all already know that. And I ain't gonna let you get this one. So I'm gonna need for you to back up off of him and leave him alone. Or you gonna have to do what you're gonna do. And I ain't had no more problem out of him. That boy ain't say nothing. He ain't say nothing. He said, And I went and called that federal agent in Augusta. And I told her, and I was crying. And she said, "You need to let him come over here and go to school with your marist." I sent him over there. He comes home. I'm ready to come from work and pick him up. She said, "He's not coming home." That's exactly how she said it. He not coming back. He going to the game with Jamaris and Jamaris' friends. No, he's not. Jamaris is having sex. Jamaris smokes weed. Jamaris drives. He is not going anywhere with Jamaris. She hung up in my face and said, "Bitch, don't come over here." I went over there. We got in an argument. Derek was there. Derek works and does whatever she says. Me and Derek got in an argument. He pushed me and he slapped me in my face. It wasn't a whole slap. It was more like a smush. I called the police. Easter came over there. We all got into an argument. Me and Easter got into an argument because Easter was in on Operation 2 and sat up there and acted like it wasn't so bad for Nico to be over there. I said, "Well, if it's not so bad, then let your girls be over there." I just let him go to school from there. The agreement was to pick him up every day. She told Nico in the front of me and the police and Easter and before God, "Nico, you go home with that bitch. But as soon as you get there, I want you to run and I'm gonna come pick you up every time." I'm not lying. Ever since then, Nico never stayed home. Nico ran away 53 times in Augusta, Georgia. It's on record. I can't lie. And the last time when he brought his ass over there and we moved to Woodsboro Road, I told him, "You and Gwanda can go be together. Because I'm finna go tell the judge, you ain't bringing your ass back in here." And that's on record too. And I hired an attorney, judge. Well, there we go. There we go. Another link. I hired an attorney. It wasn't an attorney. It wasn't an attorney. That's why he didn't come to court, because he wasn't an attorney. He sent somebody else over it. Good night. Hired a man, Brown, Attorney Brown. He wasn't an attorney. Federal agents working in the wrong capacities and actually taking money over it. Good night. Pay him to represent me and to tell the judge why I didn't want me to go back in my house. And so must have had it all worked out. I didn't get wasn't charged with nothing, wasn't charged with neglect. Wrote a nice admirable letter to the judge and told the judge why, how many times he had did it, that at that time I was on probation. I could not let him risk that with his criminal activities, even though he was my son, and that the law was enforcing him and helping him by coming out there telling him that we can't do nothing and can't make you stay here. Oh, you ain't finna encourage him. And in return, I filed incorrigibility charges against him. You're not coming back in my house. Okay? Go out there and be with the police. And when they find you and they beat the shit out of you, they don't go to jail. Nobody even cares. But a woman, a parent, whoops their child, and the police want to show up. Don't you kill him? Don't you straight shoot him down in the back? But I can't tell him to go in his room. Then you need to take him on out the door with you, sir, because he can't stay in. He can't. Because he can't run in here and out of here when he get ready. Pop pills and weed and steal. Nico was a straight go get him. A little, what you call them boys? A little stick 'em up kid. Straight like that. I showed the messages and there we go. Back to the feds again. Agent Green, South Carolina. I told that man, you gonna give an account. And I wish that God let me see that man today, or I talk to him again, because he would owe me the biggest apology. Because I told him, if they go find that man from Richland County and bring him back and say, do you remember this lady? And remember her telling you this? He sat there and said, I said, because the white man was wanting to put Nico in DJJ. And Agent Green said, no, we ain't gonna do that. I'm tired of them locking up our black kids. What you gonna do? Let him stay out. And look at where he at now. Granted, he's better than he was, but look at where he at now. And I told that man, you are the reason and the cause for this. You're interfering with justice because you worried about a color, but you're not doing nothing to save this boy from himself. And I said, and when he turns out wrong, and you see him back in this jail again as an adult, I want you to quit your job. I want you to quit your job. Give it up. And so I walked out of there. They made me stay down there all night, questioning me about Nico foolishness, because Nico, once again, told them people as part of the operation, I work for my mama. That's why when you be seeing them churn, these teenagers, they know exactly what they doing. That done been a plot for a long time. And when that plot get busted and get turned over, that's gonna turn on Nico, and you're gonna see how long them people been playing in my life like that. Cause they had Nico go and tell them people, I said, better not send him home. I'm just telling you, you better not send him home with me. It's gonna be best that he stay on down here with y'all. Cause for you to sit up here and tell me that Nico told y'all that, and my husband go to work every Sunday, and we work at a church, and I got a newspaper praise report, and doing all of this Christian work with my husband, and you sit up here and tell me we got Nico out here. Man, I told that man, you could drug test me right now. I don't do nothing. I don't have nothing going on. No text message in my phone, nothing along them lines to even insinuate that I got something going on like that. Child, that man said, all right. Long story short, Nico been like that ever since. Let me go ahead and find me something. Dwelling on that. So I go through enough during the day. Somebody that just, I can't stand that. Like they just, like their lives is just perfect. And just sit up there and tell you and have no idea of what you be going through during the day. And sit up there and say, ain't nobody doing nothing to you. I can't fathom it. I can't take it. Just can't even deal with it. Somebody say something that evil. I have no idea what my life is like up here, what I go through, what is going on, nothing. I just sit up there and just say with the worst attitude ever, ain't nobody doing nothing to you. Okay. I'm not gonna stay on the phone trying to explain it to you. You're sitting there, I should never be talking to you. You're sitting there and you have had that number for years, which means you have been attached to Fifth Third Bank for years. And that's why she talked like that. That's why I call her FBI Junior. Somebody gave you the card. See, if you didn't know that you had the card, but you know, because everything that you say and everything that you do, and I don't have to say, oh, that's AI. No, that's Gwanda. That's Gwanda. Because everything that she have done in this is to make me when I got out of prison, Wanda is jealous. And when I got out of prison in 2008, Wanda said on the phone, is the one that tried to get me back in jail again. And God did not allow it. God did not allow it. And they need to ask uh, why all of my exes talk to me if I call or if I talk to them. I went and talked to D. That boy wanted me back. So it can't be too bad, even with that. Everybody, all the agents heard him ask, wanted me back. I ain't never want to get rid of you. Oh, I thought I was so bad. I thought I was so controlling. Oh, they want me back. She's sitting up there, and not hers. Jimmy called Gwanda, and Gwanda told everybody. Jimmy called her a maggot. Why? Because he knew what you did with mommy. He knew that you Gwanda evil, nasty, and he know that because he was her husband. And Gwanda sat there and told me when I got out of prison in 2008, yeah, you need to get you a car and come on out here and get your money. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Come on, I'm gonna help you. Took me to the check cash and loan place and kept writing, wanted me to keep writing checks with her. And I said, no, I'm good. I just wanted to get enough to get me a car. And I brought the check to borrow off of the job. And all that time, I thought that was illegal. It wasn't illegal. It was immoral because you know you weren't going to pay the money back. Now, granted, I even lied about the job, so that wasn't right. But again, it's immoral. That's their job to do more due diligence. It's not illegal. That was my name. It was my check. But Gwanda wanted me to do it so that the law felt like she's up to